the map. It was just their go-to
Yo.
spawn, go and exec
What's good?
into A.
I don't know if the stream's playing in the background. Hold on. I don't know my audio monitoring. There it is. What's good, y'all? Monday. Monday. Friday. June 12th. Sorry, I'm still waking up a little bit. But good to see you all today on this lovely, lovely Friday. Yeah, we're just tuning in for a little bit of Counter-Strike.
They know that's why they didn't find anyone else on that A play.
Yeah.
So what's it going to be in this round?
Stage 3 in Cologne.
To what you just learned?
Last stage before the playoffs.
This time they're aware there's going to have to be a bit more pushing and prodding before they pick an end destination.
A lot of best of 3s today.
As again, have you got a left alone over at the A site?
I think it's like day 10 or something now.
Back by G2.
But yeah, some interesting matches happened so far this morning. We saw Furia beat Maus, Mongols beat Bait, and Manta beats Paravision. And now in the losing side of the bracket, it's or rather the Elim side of the bracket, it's Foot versus G2. Yes. They're just getting started on map 3 on the second half. So all the exposition, all the plot. Here's the last like 30 pages of a book. We get to see how ultimately this Elim match goes. I mean, it's not technically an Elim, but whoever loses this goes down to get eliminated tomorrow.
And so saved themselves. They were going to
walk honestly,
right into that stack, but Krebeni never bought it, not for a second.
I mean, I know it's like close.
I love the layers to that. Smoke, execute, hoping that either keeps the stack
Evian,
and
hey,
goes in, dies,
welcome.
multiple players,
thank you for the follow.
Meanwhile, Footer throwing
it's good to see you.
To make it look like but then they
yeah, I was just gonna say, I know this match is really close, but both these teams are really good. For being on the eliminator side of the bracket, like, Foot went up against Vitality, right? Which is like probably one of the toughest seeds to go up against. And then who did G2 go up against? Falcons. Yeah, I think that just goes to show that Falcons is pretty good. But
that was just so masterfully handled.
But I think either team could go forward. I don't know. I'm like holding out hope that Foot does it. They seem like the stronger team, IMO. But whoever loses here, I don't think they get eliminated tomorrow. Paravision, Bait, and then what? Navi versus Legacy, so either one of those teams. I don't know. If for some reason Navi goes down, I don't think Navi's gonna get eliminated tomorrow. I mean, unless they go up against G2, in which case then the other two teams, Bait and Paravision, they're getting a free pass. But we'll see. What's up though? Not much. How about you? We're just getting started here. Chilling out, watching some Counter-Strike. Yeah, normally we are the ones playing the game, but only once in a blue moon do we get to a big tournament like this, the big major. I don't really even watch like the non-major tournaments. Like there was one in Atlanta, I think, earlier this month or like last month. I didn't watch that. Don't get me wrong, they're interesting, but if I'm gonna watch a major or a tournament for CS, like let it be a major tournament. But yeah, normally we're the ones playing the game.
Really well timed on the mid push. They do it right as Footer throwing in smokes to window and con. So nades are in hand. Players aren't ready for fights. 2 at once. Really good timing for G2. 5v3.
I got my tea.
Make no meal of that B hold.
We're all ready to go. There's a couple of other interesting matchups today. I think Spirit versus Aurora is going to be fun.
Set call doesn't work here for
And I'm interested to see how Vitality versus 9Z goes. I mean, you know, me and a lot of other people think Vitality and Spirit are going to go 3-0. Which would mean that Aurora goes down to the 1-1 with Monty, Maus, and Mongols, and then 9Z as well. Falcons versus Bet Boom. I think Bet Boom is like a strong team here. They been playing really well, but they've also been in it since stage 1. Now I know they went 3-0 in stage 1, but the question becomes, do they hold up against the pro team here, Falcons? Honestly, Falcons were choking a lot yesterday. They were not playing as well as they could have.
Posturing like they wanted to go for that mid hit.
Throwing low key, no, not on purpose, but. If Falcons plays that sloppy today, Beboom easy win. Beboom is not to be discounted. One of the few teams that actually did well against Spirit, despite everything, in stage 2. Well enough. In stage 2, they were the only team to get the most amount of... Well, they were the team to get the most amount of rounds against Spirit. But that was beat by Navi yesterday on Anubis. They got 8. Also, yeah, sorry if I ended stream a little early during the match. I just had some things I needed to take care of. We'll see if I get more emails and stuff today that I gotta take care of, but we'll be alright.
Flash goes in, but that Molotov stops the peak from Hunter, and with it stops the retake in its tracks. But with a breakthrough, a simple one into this A split, doing it together and able to crossfire G2.
Alright.
Yeah, we're back to Nerds having another rough map here and at the worst possible time in this decider. Much as he did on Ancient, the last time these two teams played, he had a decent enough series, but just disappeared come that third and final map. Look at this, just poking through the smoke, gives it up completely. That was the 3v3.
Yeah, they're keeping it close though, tied up.
His death put foot in advantage, put G2 on the save.
Foot has a pretty solid econ reserve.
Not the best time to go missing here.
G2 really only Sun Pius with the reserve for the op, more or less. I think they don't really have loss bonus either, but if they do lose this round, they should still have kind of a buy. Not really. Maybe 300. If they get a kill or two,
feeling
but
like he's struggling, feeling like he's destined to lose these fights even before he takes them. It's such a key part of the map that he's responsible for.
Didn't even get the fight that time.
Ooh.
Now it's looking for it break a window, but Footer in no hurry again, waiting for that under control.
Okay. They've left bomb by apps so far away. Ooh.
Blocked, but not much you can do about Foot's control right now. Middle is lost. G2 hedging their bets on this A site. Then might be onto something.
Camp the drop bomb or go for kills. Unfortunately, they picked it up, and for G2 it would be really reckless to actually push that far through apps, but one could hope. Nah, I'm rooting for Foot here. Foot.
There's a catch for Hunter. Nerds with one more, does his part in the round. Not able to stop the rest of Foot getting out through Con. Mattis remains tucked. He's the Joker.
Yes.
Might get
oh, good
has
traded.
A lot to do there and only gets
Let's
out
see.
with one of them. Some Pious Orb up next, and he
Okay.
nails it.
23 HP.
And Heavy God have been the big threats here for G2, and they will
Solid ult from G2.
for a winning round.
Finally, some Pious gets to play into this, right? With all these execute heavy rounds, he's just been locked behind utility for most of the half, so gets a big opportunity.
I think I have an eyelash in my eye.
G2, a much needed round to keep trading
anyway.
back and forth here on this CT side. A B player does definitely catch Foot off guard, hiding out on default on A. But it's the Orb to close out and Coach to come in for the final time here for Foot, their last time out of regulation. This is a very tense game with everything on the line.
Coolio.
Coolio knows that really this is where
That's the coach for Foot.
this game could be won or lost.
Yes.
Because G2 have been getting diminishing returns from trading these rounds back and forth. Their money has started to become an issue. Same can be said for Foot, and this late in the day, having your money broken can decide games.
Yeah, we put Foot 12-9 down if they lose this round, more than likely, unless they decide to reforce to punish G2. And if I know Foot, they would likely do that. So here we go. This is what it all comes down to for Foot to stay in this series.
All right.
Again, the slow presence out towards mid. Seen them do this in times gone by and then just completely fall back, giving it up, letting the paranoia do the work for them. But this time it looks like they want to follow through with this control.
Smoking window. Good.
Smoke in the window. Players
It looks like maybe they're stacking up towards
It's been a backbone strap for Foot in a
Cat
couple
with
of
the
these
smoke,
T
but
rounds.
maybe there's
So in
Cat
goes
smoke
Demon.
didn't work.
Nerds eyes on at the connector, dead
Nice
right
entry.
away. What? So there's your opener. There's your 5v4. Missed shot from
Sun
Pious, and
Pious
with it the
trading,
chance
trying to get the
equalize.
pick, fails.
Feeling some pressure,
Gets
tries
one
to
there.
throw himself back in for another. And here with Heavy God, that crossfire proven to be too strong. These two individuals doing all they can to keep G2 in this round.
I think Foot are overcommitting to a site where they get picks now.
Having to be loud on this approach, and Heavy God moves in a silence.
They're like, oh, we got the pick con. Let's absolutely just start flooding in. And I know you want to take with tempo, but like, with a pick like that, like try and flex around the window maybe, and see if you can go up market, take ladder space, get through Cat. Like you're on stairs, right? So you just need to get the guys to stop swinging you triple.
And Heavy God with a Hulkin 4K, that is massive work to break Foot's money and put G2 on a fast track to match in series points.
I think here we're maybe seeing them crack under pressure a little bit.
Another multi-kill to keep G2
with plays like that, you just get a little stressed, and
step up from Heavy God here, right when Foot are coming
just
in
try
with
and
the
push it,
advantage.
like push the site play
It was
forward.
a brutal entry onto Nerds. Felt like that would have killed G2 right then and there, but look at what Foot are left with. Absolutely nothing. They don't force up. They play for later. They
Monkey
hand
D.
over
Luffy,
match
hey, how are
points.
you? Hey, welcome. Good to see you. I'm doing all right. This morning's so far off to a good start. My pick'ems are pretty well here. I don't think I've gotten it. Well, I don't know. I'm optimistic that even though Foot is bottom of the board here, that they could still have a comeback. So maybe that title was a little speaking too soon, but comparing just yesterday, we are on the right way. Bait and Legacy both lost. So they're on their way to 0-3. Vitality Spirit on their way to 3-0. Yeah, I mean, Foot not going to the 1-1 and going to the 0-2 is a little risky, but there's a very strong chance they could work their way up through the bottom of the Elim board here. But otherwise, like, still really solid on the pick'ems. And I would say flawless because there's no like unrecoverable team at this point. You know, if like Bait won yesterday, then I'd be like, not perfect, but.
And so Mattis in place
to each
to
their
try
own.
and rip this away from Foot at the 11th hour. Set up with that flash from some players.
Wow.
It all comes unraveled.
Demon, what do you got, man?
Fighting a losing battle, surrounded
Close.
by G2.
Close. Not quite though. All right. Let's see. How is
broken wall? It's his teammate Wonderful beneath that kind of saves the day, keeps the space.
Legacy versus Navi. Map 1. Navi up to the challenge here. And it looks like Navi's also got a buy round here where Legacy's got a save. I know this is map 1 of 3. But honestly, I would put Navi above Legacy, and that's not just because of the 0-3 pick. I mean, maybe a little bit. Same logic. I don't think Legacy has what it takes to get through. And similarly, I just think that Navi's gonna be a better team here against Legacy. I'm just not impressed with Legacy this major.
Stage 3 so far. I mean, the surprising thing. I think it's not so much surprising.
But yeah, I wonder how are your pick'ems going if you're doing pick'ems.
Is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much because
I don't know. So far, I'm doing all right. Mine, I got a point for stage 2, which just means we need 2 more points to get gold. Counting getting my pick'ems in for the playoffs, which should be a gimme point. You know, otherwise it's technically 3, but yeah. So picks today, we're good. We're getting there. I like low key. There's a chance that we get 4 points or like 4 correct pick'ems for the 3-0s and the 0-3s. In which case, that would mean we're only 1 team away from getting a point. It's a really solid place to be. Because the 0-3s and the 3-0s are significantly harder. IMO. Like I think on stage 2 we had 2 of those correct. Yeah, we got FlyQuest and Team Spirit. But say we get these 4, then we just need 1 here, and 1 out of 6 is reliable. Even like 2 or 3 out of 6 is also pretty solid. Although I guess if we're not getting a team correct on the 3-0s, that means we are less likely to get a team correct on the 3-1, 3-2 advance. Because, like, say Vitality doesn't get to 3-0, right? Then they go 3-1, 3-2, most likely, because they're still going to probably get there as the reigning champs. But then that takes away a slot for this bracket spot. And then we're also, like, so instead of having a point here, we need to get an extra point here, and we have 1 less. So instead of it being like, oh, we only need 1 out of 6, we need 2 out of 5. So really, the 3-0s are way more important point-wise for us than the 0-3s. But the 0-3s would be really solid. So hopefully we get 4 points there. We won't find that out until tomorrow. But tomorrow we're playing Outer Wilds. It's like our single story game Saturday is I know last Saturday we kind of like, I mean, I guess we did play story game on Saturday, but we shifted it to Friday so that we could watch the tournament.
Alexi's rotating over. Makaze has pushed out towards car. So he's got good information for Banana. Early spot, a Molotov he can drop if he senses danger.
I think it was the right call. But this week we're doing story game Saturday on Saturday actually. And we'll be playing Outer Wilds tomorrow. Viewer suggested that game, and we saw it go on sale, so I thought, why not? Let's give it a shot. It should be fun, and I'm excited. It's like a space exploration type game. I don't know anything about it, and I've been told not to like try and spoil anything. Like, don't watch trailers or nothing. Just go in like full blind. And so yeah, so we'll try it. Outer Wilds tomorrow. Banter Buddy's asking me, no spoilers. What's the vibe? Vibe seems to be like No Man's Sky meets like story exploration of spaceship, like planets and stuff. Because No Man's Sky is like, oh, you have a spaceship and you go fly to different planets and explore them. But Outer Wilds is kind of like that. But each of the planets you go to, there's like characters and stuff you meet. Is the vibe I'm getting. I don't really know. No Man's Sky I mentioned. Yeah. I played that like in the early alpha, and I remember it being like there was nothing. but then they like turned that game around and added a bunch of stuff, which was cool. Yeah, Navi's off to a good start here. We're seeing Legacy with a good take finally on site.
We're gonna start seeing Navi lose some of these rounds again.
Yeah, mistake on the break of smoke. Gima, his nade goes way too deep, so he's trying to spray down the extra smoke, and that just gives all the Dumao all the information he needs. Fires right back at him, and Wonderful doesn't want to test him.
Gets the cross on smoke there.
So a second round now for Legacy.
And honestly, I think Bit is just super far from site for it to be effective. So I think they just hold exits now. But honestly, Navi here, cash in reserve. You know, you can kind of give up a round or two like this. It's kind of the smart play. You know, and they don't really save much of anything econ-wise, other than getting the round. One player alive for Legacy, and he has like a deagle, right? Tony, Navi. Hello. How are you? I'm doing pretty well, Tony. Good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Hopefully your Friday's been going well so far. Us, we're vibing. We're having some tea, getting ready for the matches. I know I wrapped up a little early yesterday, but we did see Team Spirit win right after I had to get up. I just needed to take care of a few things, but I was rooting for Spirit, and they pulled through. They didn't go to map 3, so you know, I didn't get off and miss like a whole nother map. We just missed like the last half of that match, but finally Friday. Yeah. Do I stream daily? Lately. But not all that much these days. What am I saying? Lately, we've been streaming like daily, but that's because we've been watching the Major a lot. Typical schedule is like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe Wednesday, and we were thinking of going to like 5 days a week. You know, adding like a Tuesday or something. But how old am I? Thank you for the question, but I don't really share my age like that. I'm sure people know, but I'm just gonna leave it like that. Had to take a massive nap yesterday, that's why I disappeared. No worries, I figured you had somewhere to be. Never any pressure to hang out. Hope you got a good nap in though. Honestly, I was so tired by the end of the day that I feel you, man. Naps are important. Maps are important. Legacy getting another round here. Okay, so it looks like they're getting their feet under them. Na'Vi, good cash in the back. So they're not out of the running yet, but can maybe start to see their hold slip a little bit as you know, when you're on Inferno, especially such a close quarters tight map that you know, when a team like Na'Vi keeps the hold up top, they are able to where am I from? Brother. Chill. I'm from Chicago, man. Can you type I like golf, please? Hey there, Rain. How are you, man? Good to see you this morning. What was I saying? Yeah, I think when you have a good CT hold, you can kind of like keep people from getting their buy under them, which makes it tough to pull out of. And that's especially true on Inferno because the map's just so tight. Can't really like swing much at anything. You're from the UK, but can you ask me something? I guess. Yeah, you can give it a shot. But if you ask me to buy assets, that's gonna be a quick timeout / ban. Sorry to say. Lord. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but that's just like policy. Anyway.
You see Alexi being moved into the site. He has got a smoke to point towards that bomb if he so desires, but not required as Mikaze tries to piece together where Sadzin's got off to.
I'm excited for the matches today, though. Get to see Spirit work their way towards that 3-0. Bait is well on their way.
Pretty strong hit coming through that mid smoke, but the Halls portion of it gets absolutely nothing done. Doubled up in pit yet again with Na'Vi.
Let me see.
Second time Legacy
Falcons getting ready here versus Bet Boom. Looks like the A stage is switching to.
Three-round lead out of the second time out from Na'Vi, so Blade can rest easy that his boys have got some cash.
Am I excited for US versus Paraguay?
Plenty of guns to play with in the next round. Opso in the hands of Wonderful.
Yeah. I think it's like 8 o'clock, right? 8 p.m.
That gets stopped. Now the second player in pit, which is Bit, is able to handle.
So yeah, yesterday Mexico won versus I think it was South Africa, right? And then South Korea won versus Czechia. It's alright. Solid matches. Did you watch those matches? How'd they go? Today Canada starts at 2 p.m. which we might still be watching some Counter-Strike at that point, but US versus Paraguay is at 8 p.m. Yeah. And then tomorrow there's actually a lot of matches. So they ramp up in the quantity of matches because it looks like yesterday there were 2, today there are 2, and then tomorrow there's at least 4. Yeah. Oh, it's just 2-2 and then 4 for a while. Yeah, Qatar, Switzerland, and then Brazil versus Morocco, Haiti versus Scotland, and Austria. Not Austria. Australia versus Turkey. And then Sunday it looks like Germany versus Curacao, Ivory Coast versus Ecuador, Sweden and Tunisia, and Netherlands and Japan. Sweden. I think Rain might be excited for that, right? Tunisia.
Surely he can't get more than that, but his teammates with him, so.
Oh, and then Monday, Uruguay, Saudi Arabia.
Finished off by Sadzin.
Yeah.
He's looking for the next fight.
Wow, there's a lot of, I mean, obviously there's a lot of countries in the world, but there's a lot of different matchups. Next Friday we play Australia. Okay, okay.
Oh, yep, utility coming in, and he's only got $1,800.
Sweden will feast on us? Nonsense. I believe in you.
Saved by the bell.
I believe in Tunisia.
This is Bits knife kill right in behind this him in spawn. Able to get rid of him. Makaze does well to get one extra 5 HP.
You can see though,
you did Korea versus Czechia was fun. Nice. I'm glad the matches are going well. I'm gonna watch all today too. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you if you're like later Ava. I'm gonna go watch some soccer, but that's not till 2, so I have you until then. Should you choose to stay, you know, I don't mean to say you have to watch me, but I can entertain you until the soccer kicks off tomorrow. Absolutely. Where are they playing again? I forget. It's I know we've talked about it before, but
yeah, Sat's in this him now. There's no hope left.
But yeah, US versus Paraguay is gonna be so fun. They are very tied in performance IMO.
Navi coming in looking not even like 100% right now. There's definitely weaknesses
yeah,
in there.
Where are you watching it at? Personally,
high enough that they're now 8-3
personally, I don't know. Is it like on YouTube or is it like a paid subscription thing?
You're not even really getting that kind of trademark aggression out of Legacy. This is a very unusual game from them as well, where they just seem a little yeah, they just seem timid right now, don't they?
I feel like that we've watched so many just easy 1-by-1 fights for Na'Vi throughout this half.
Normally the strength is the kind of trading that they do, how aggressively they swing with their spacing, how well individually they can be aggressive together.
Germany 27 goals, Curacao 0. Oh no. Wow. Bro, 27 like soccer 27 goals is 27 goals, right? Like you don't get like 2 points per goal. It's no, that's 27 flat out goals. That's how much? It's like an hour, right? There's 2 halves that are 30 minutes or something, right? That's like nearly a goal a minute, a goal every 2 minutes, right? Bro, that's dare I say cruelty. Dominating performance from Germany.
Has just made it such a nightmare.
Oh no. In USA, I think you need YouTube TV Premium for Fox Sports. I have YouTube TV Premium, so I should be able to watch it. And I at one point had Fox Sports to watch the MLB stuff, like the World Series and stuff. But I think last season, they changed something and I couldn't watch the games on Fox Sports, and I was like, I'm over it. I'll just watch on like the recaps on Apple TV or something. Subscriptions. It changes varying by country. Okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like different licensing agreements per country.
Oh, they just line up for him perfectly. Even had a chance towards the CT player moving back it away, and no time to do anything. It's gonna fizzle out. It'll be a 9-3 lead for Na'Vi. They've come in looking a lot more.
All right. Let's check in. How's Falcons versus BetBoom going here? 2 minutes to start. Okay. Let me run me an arms race. No. We have something called the Bien Sports. Yeah. We don't have Bien Sports. Good sports here in the United States. But honestly, I could probably look on my phone and be like, well, I don't know. Honestly, after I got off stream, I had like so much to do that I barely got to eat dinner and everything before it was like 9 o'clock. 'Cause I had to run errands. file some paperwork, take a shower, yeah, cook dinner. Oh Lord. I'm joking, they're not gonna make 27 goals, but those Curacao guys will have a really bad time. Oh, you're just saying that's what's gonna happen, not what happened. Not me being like, bro, they played already and 27 goals would be, it's a 90-minute match plus extra time. Okay, 45-minute half. But still, 27 goals in roughly 90 minutes is like roughly a goal every 3 minutes, which is still like achievable, but you'd have to be playing like, you know, that's like Messi playing against a team of toddlers. to give a comparison. That's not realistic, but nah, I'm gonna give Curacao more benefit than the doubt here. I think that they can hold their own here. I don't subscribe to the nonsense. I can't hit nothing. I can't hit that jump though. Did you know you can come sit up here, by the way? Get yourself tucked in on the rafter. Bro, did spawn swap? What the hell is going on? I've never seen 27 goals in a pro match. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, as an exaggerative, it's funny, but I don't think that's ever happened. Or like to see that happen. Like the opposite team would have to have like something truly devastating going on. Like, I don't know, they all got food poisoning like right before the match or something, you know? Which would be a travesty. They like went out for their team dinner and had bad fish, you know? But I can't see probably not. So I would say it's impossible. Yeah, I agree. Nah, but I'll be sure to check in and you know, obviously we won't be streaming at 8 o'clock tonight. I'll be cooking dinner and chilling and vibing. I'm not sure if I would watch a movie tonight, but honestly, if the soccer game is on, I'll probably just watch some of that. Normally I would be playing Arc Raiders, but dude, everybody in Arc Raiders is so down bad right now. Morale in that game is kind of at like a low. There's a lot of hackers that keep hacking, and then obviously like the duplication glitch is back. And so I keep seeing Reddit posts of like, I saw this really funny post actually this morning where a guy sat at the Raider hatch and was just like just like cleaning up, trying to catch the dupers like before they came through and extracted. They were like ziplining from where they were duping from, like right to the hatch, and he just sat at the end of the hatch and yeeted him off with the zipline. It was kind of funny, but definitely a little sad to see that duping is down bad again here. But yeah, that was like the fun extraction game that I was playing. Arc Raiders, yeah. Alright, we should be good on our match here. Let's check. Also, I got this in a weekly drop. This is very nice. Fag new. I just love the pattern and the color template. Well, the color template really mostly, but Falcons versus Bet Boom. This first map I think is going to Navi, and then it goes to Navi's map pick, which is Ancient. So I mean, we could check in, but let's watch and see how Falcons kick off here.
So give him credit for that. Insane. Stop the entire
Who do I want?
Who got caught off. Nico is coming in
Falcons to win, but if they win, it might give Vitality or Spirit a run for their money tomorrow. It really depends on who's playing who. Do you think they seed? I mean, obviously, Spirit still got to win today. Vitality still got to win today. But if they both win, do you think they seed to have those matches play against each other? If so, that'd be Valve's like kind of funny way of like messing up everybody's pick'ems. Cause I saw it was like somebody said like 80% of players who did their pick'ems like, or like 80% of the like figures that, you know, like streamers and like pro players and stuff were like picking both Vitality and Spirit. So it'd be kind of funny if they just matched up and then it's not so much that a team got eliminated, but more so that like you just got like bracketed such that the teams couldn't feasibly play against each other, or feasibly advance because they both play against each other. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Curacao is a small island in the Caribbean of 150k people, true underdogs. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on, team, it's comeback time. Not actually. But that's a reference to Cool Runnings, which is the Jamaican bobsled team, vis-a-vis another underdog story. And actually a Caribbean sort of underdog story as well, but a little different because you know, soccer, you don't need the temperate climate versus bobsled, you kind of need an ice luge for. Just a classic movie. I don't know, is there Chicago? Do they go to Chicago in Cool Runnings? I forget, but I don't know, it's an iconic movie, cool movie, yeah. He said, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna score like 8 or 7 goals, and then the coach will instruct the players to chill and replace important players. You're saying Curacao versus Germany? Yeah, you probably want to like get your lead and then not overwork your key players. Plus, it's kind of like a BM thing. You don't want to like have bad manners and like dominate the team. It's just bad sportsmanship. I mean, I don't know. Like, if you can score the goals, I guess why not? But at a certain point, you know, do they have mercy rules in the World Cup? Like, if you get so much of a lead, they just kind of like. When I played soccer growing up, and obviously, like, you know, kids soccer is not the World Cup. But when I played soccer, if a team had so many points leading, they would just end the match because it was like mercy rule or whatever. I don't think that's how they would probably do it in the World Cup, but I don't know. What was I saying about Arc Raiders though? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have high hopes for Embark. I saw like lead devs kind of having a video that they put out talking about like hacking and duping and the release of content and things. So I think they'll figure it out. I don't know. there's like thoughts in the air of like how they maybe like change up quests or like constructibles or whatever, you know, like what are they called, projects? But I'm hoping that maybe next next departure, they'll have something, which is like a week. No, it's like less than a month, but it's like 20-something days. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I don't know. More and more, I've seen people say online that like hackers, people who hack and like ruin the game, should be punished with jail time. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. Hackers, like people who hack in video games, getting like jail time for cyber crimes. I don't know. I'll leave it there. I won't continue on this thread, but definitely an interesting thought. No, they will go till the end, even if they are losing by 10 goals.
But by the time Magnajez gets the single, now we're talking about double defenders downstairs for Falcons.
I see. So no mercy rule. Which is fair. You know, want to give people the full match that they can watch.
That's true.
On top of a 4-1 lead with the CT side, doors to swing, and they're good. Not 1 point of damage done to Falcons.
Falcons off to a good lead. Yes, yes. I feel for the devs though. Combating cheating is a never-ending battle, which you will at the end.
Normally they'll have so much in the tank to fight Vetboom really fumble in that second round. See how much this slows them down, kind of ruins their half entirely. Again,
which you will lose at the end. Yeah.
Normally, what are they getting? 40%?
I mean, it's like near impossible to have a game that nobody can hack, because there will always be someone who can figure out how to exploit a game, or break a game, or bug a game, or I don't know. Although Embark's like policy in the past has been pretty funny. I remember it was like probably like first wipe, where people could like they would sandwich themselves between the corner of the door and like have someone run into them and jump, and it would force the player through the door. It was like a no clip kind of thing, like a collision no clip. And so people were like bypassing the key cards to get in to locked rooms, which was frustrating. As a player, I was like, I'm over it. I'm not using any of my key cards till this shit's patched. It's like, you know, like why spend my key card if someone could reasonably go open the door for free and take the loot, and then it's like not balanced. And that was frustrating, but then Embark's response to that was, okay, if you get inside a room and you didn't use a key card, you immediately get torched by fire. Which I thought was funny. Like you couldn't unlock the door from the inside, and then you got lit on fire. So I don't know. They had a funny response, but then at a certain point, yeah, like duping, like you can't really like light someone on fire for duping, because that's not like entering a room that is locked by a key card. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Banter Buddy asked me, adulting is hard. What chore are you avoiding? None of them. I don't avoid chores. I do my laundry. I cook. I do wash my dishes. If I need to clean or do other chores, like, you know, I am always open to doing it. Yeah. No, I don't avoid my chores. Yeah. If asked, I will do what I must.
Was a little too clean for Falcons' liking.
Kerrigan again starting around, taking a bunch of damage.
Oh, that molly actually might kill.
Yeah,
Kerrigan with another good molly.
Even though he's low, right?
Bedboom's off to a good start here. Also, it's a little quiet.
Squeaky along that wall, but Kerrigan willing to risk it. pays off.
Sorry,
for the
I didn't
5v4.
realize. I was just yapping.
This will give him a chance to maybe clip
hang on.
lobby. Curious to
Let's
see
check.
how deep he goes.
Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna be, he's got.
All right,
Texas
Navi
behind him
wins
as
map
well.
1 already. They're about 13 minutes away from map 2. I kind of expected that after the half. It was like 9-3, right?
And this ends up as a spot that you can kind of stay in forever. And if they start ending, if they like fake upper at all, like this is just going to be worse for them because Montesi's got this really early info. Nobody's setting up anything, and they're going to spot these crosses outside. Nico's talking about it.
Yep. I like that. You know, you don't have your upper here because Montesi goes lobby. He's able to just turn down, knows with absolute certainty there are 3 players working their way down secret, and BetBoom decides to take their time here.
Honestly, with that angle that Nico was holding, I'm not sure if they know that Nico saw them either. Because I don't even think he shows up on their radar from that.
Because I was worried with the upper not on that long distance that outside.
But yeah, I mean,
or they just take it so quickly Falcons can't keep
BetBoom's
up.
not really getting the entries that they're looking for.
Decision from Nico to just play for info, and it puts the Falcons into the positions they need to close this round. Now this save is not a guarantee.
He heard Kerrigan there.
He's just so
I
low.
don't know.
Main peak.
Yeah, it's a little clandestine operation there for Nico to just spot and let them take it. I mean, if he fought back then,
did you see Foot losing 2 matches? I did. I caught the tail end.
Instead,
well,
says, let's get everyone into place.
it wasn't 2 matches that they lost. I mean, it was they did lose 2 matches, but it was a 2v like 2-1.
It's also a small timing here that really works
Foot
out
did
for
win 1
Falcons
match, Ancient, against G2. And Mirage was relatively close until like the end there.
So add to that the info Falcons had.
Yeah, because they were like 9-9, and then G2 just kind of ran away with it at the end. But closer match than I would have anticipated. I think it just speaks to that G2's playing well, and not so that Foot's doing bad. I think heading into the 0-2s, Foot is going to. It's just they had like a tough set of matchups here for stage 3. Dare I say, getting bullied by Valve's seeding.
But right now, BetBoom are
like of all the teams, they go up against Vitality, right? Like one of the toughest matchups. Then, out of everybody here in the 0-1s, maybe Navi would give them a run for their money. But like honestly, G2 is like the strongest team here in the 0-1s aside from Foot. So it's like any other team, they probably would have been fine. G2 gave them a run for their money, and now they're in the 0-2s. And I think this is an easy dub skis. They move up to the 1-2s. But from there, they'll have a hell of a fight to get back up. Because I think the later Elim matches, that's like Sunday, Monday, right? They're gonna give them a hard time. Because those are the good teams from the top of the board that aren't going to be so easy. I was hoping they would do better. I think they will. I think they go through till Monday at least, right? They're going to play all the way through stage 3. I don't think I would count them out yet, but yeah, definitely just like a tough lineup, which is just unfortunate. But I don't know, if I was like the coach, I was the team, like the owner of the team or whatever, I'd be like, I would still be confident in this team going forward and being like a strong team moving into next tournaments and stuff, but I suppose it could come down to like, you know, if you're relying a little bit more on like the earnings from the match, if you tried to go for the prize. Because I think if you get elimed in stage, if you get elimed in stage 3, it's $20,000 for the prize. And then if you're quarterfinal elim, 45,000. Semifinal elim, 80 thou, and then if you're second place, 170 thou. First place, 500 thou.
Definitely get one side of the site. I don't know if you go decon totally silent and then just throw your connection smoke, get that bomb planted.
You know,
but there's a chance that
there's a lot that goes into running a team other than the economy of a prize pool.
We'll see how successful they are.
Is Nico the greatest rifler of all time? I don't know about that. There's some really strong contenders. I would isn't Simple's like an opper though.
It's kind of an interesting spot.
Skadoodle also an opper.
They might forget about control. Oh, these nades come out actually.
I would say Donk is a really strong rifler.
He's not gonna smoke that.
But Donk's kind of still early in his career to tell, I would think. I don't know. You're impressed by Furia as well? Yeah, they've been doing well. They won yesterday against Bait, which is kind of an easier matchup, given that Bait stage 1 team. A little bit of like overstaying their welcome, and then pretty solid against Mouse. Don't get me wrong, Mouse has been playing well as well, but yeah, Fury's been doing well. I'm glad to have picked them in my pick'ems. Honestly, I'm a little worried. Because I feel like they might give Vitality or Spirit a run for their money in the 3-0s. If either of those teams go forward, you know, and if they get matched up.
It's a supported reposition outer as Magnajez will be the only player towards Secret. They attempt to get this ramp hit going, and now that one AK's revealed itself.
Bedboom though down bad. Down 3 rounds.
On the field. But Nico's got this well-timed flank behind Magnajez, who had just
but Nico is pretty good here, I'd say.
Too late. So AK still in play. And 4 now in the hands of Sorte. And Flom is hoping to just
Furia's on fire. Can they actually beat Vitality?
And so this round suddenly back underway.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if they can beat Vitality, but I do think that they have they do have a solid chance to give them a run for their money. And then let's see. Actually, Sorte, what do you got, man? Nice try. I don't know why he pieced that. Like, he should just play time. He's got bomb down. Like, why swing the guy ramp if you know the guy's double? They're getting restless, I think. Okay. What I was going to say is, Furia versus Mouse. Obviously, Furia went forward. Falcons versus Betboom. Low-key, I'm putting Falcons ahead tomorrow. And then I think Aurora, Team Spirit. Obviously Spirit. Vitality 9Z. Obviously Vitality. Not obviously, but I think Vitality versus 9Z is going to be far closer than Aurora versus Spirit. But then we look at Furia, Falcons, Vitality, Spirit for the 2-0s, provided there's no major upset. And then it comes down to like, alright, is Furia playing Vitality, Spirit, or Falcons? You know, who's playing who? That's the question. I don't know.
An advantage here for Betboom. Unaccustomed to having an advantage like this, can Falcons jump back into it?
Yeah, I mean, their floor guys are gone, so it's time to go plant.
I'm pretty sure the way that these are staggered on the board, it's like Furia versus whoever wins here on the 3rd set, and then Vitality versus whoever wins, you know, Vitality 9Z versus Falcons Betboom. Like, it's those 2 matchups.
Yeah, even though Falcons have
I
won all
think.
these rounds again, like
Maybe.
Betboom have been shaving down numbers, so that's a pretty big win. Going outside into their frags and not wasting any time when they get into advantage to pick the side. It's been really lower centric this half for Betboom. But this was an opportunity you couldn't turn down.
Getting 1 round. All right, so 7-4. 7-4. Did Na'Vi start again? No, still about 3 minutes out. Okay.
In a lot of these attempts.
And everyone looks like a genius on CT side, and Falcons know that as well here on Nuke, so
love this for Magnitez.
Next one pretty seriously, yeah.
Takes a bit of damage, fights right back. A little underhanded flash here. Quick trick to get Nico done. And everything you could hope for, barring an op, for BetBoom's final attempt on the attack.
Oof.
A lot of bodies lobby this round.
The other thing I'm thinking about now too is we're talking more towards the start of the tournament, like the major. Interesting entry. Monacy with the trade. He misses. Nico with the sneaky boost. All right, all right. Kaizuka, man, go back heaven.
This double up inside of the hut though. It's gonna get caught by
Tezes.
For the back-to-back headshot. It's a neat beat clutch attempt from Zorta. Final round of the half, nothing to lose.
1 versus 3. Zorta could make it work.
On the brink of a 5th in this T side. Zorte hits that pause button. It's Nico up top. Nade announces the retake direction from Zorte. And he's hoping somebody gives him something to shoot at. There it is. So
nice try, nice try. 8-4, Falcons up. That's about reasonably how I would expect this match to go. Pre-match here. All right, we'll tune in here. This is probably gonna start here in a moment. Anyway, what I was saying was that we were talking about the what are they called? The charms. The charms for souvenirs. No. Because in the past, let's see if I can find one. Here, there's the charms that exist on the souvenirs, right? And in the past, oh my God, it's so loud. You know, they would like attach clips.
Mouse have all the info, and that hero gun is kicked aside. Done now by Robs, who opens it with a clean tap, a couple of them.
I don't know. I thought the clip was funny for a charm to put on the on the bomb, but yeah. In the past, those charms have been available for souvenirs that happened in the playoffs, right? And because we have a moment, let me see if I can find one. Because I have a few. I believe they're here. Yes, okay. Yeah, and in the past, it's been the, like, souvenir highlight packages, right? With the charm on it. So if I was to reasonably open this, which we're not, it would generate a souvenir that has a charm on it. Which you could remove the charm from the souv, and then it's just like a standard souv. But the question becomes, when you look at the playoffs, how are they gonna do charms? Are they gonna do charms? They haven't really talked about it at all. You know, and like in the past, after the playoffs, you had to wait like a week before you could even like pull souvenirs, because they had to like sit there and edit the clips for quite a duration.
Reaction, I think footsteps made.
So I don't know how that's all gonna go, but
give the signal that they can react in that fashion, knowing that more
I'm interested to see next Thursday. I think, right?
Actually,
Tuesday, Wednesday's off, and then next Thursday the quarterfinals kick off. First half of the quarterfinals.
And Navi's gonna take their time with this.
All right, opening round from Navi. They're up match point. Bit taking damage on B.
Nissim backs away. He's going to come on back with that contact.
Unfortunate timing from Nissim.
Now you're deep and you're in a bad fight, in a bad position, and Man, Legacy getting picked off at range, 1 by 1.
That's gotta hurt. Honestly, at this late like pro league, you just anchor sight, you know? Like no sense in pulling off a sight until you're absolutely sure. The rotate off of one guy is kind of a throw. Low key. Just shows that what my assumption here is that Navi's gonna run away with it, especially considering it's Navi's map pick. They're confident on the map. They know how to play it. They got some strats perhaps.
It wasn't even a kill that really activates that pistol round, though. It's the gush from Bit over
but
on
it's
the
still
other side of the map towards the B-bomb site that
still round one. There's a lot of game left.
Look at this, on the charge out.
But if I'm Legacy, I gotta be like, all right, I can't make that mistake again. Over rotating, that's like silver plays. Not to be rude, but.
And Navi wasting no time, already scaling through Jaguar into cave and seeing it all clear. So I think they're just going to be happy to step forward and continue moving.
All right.
Makaze on the other side of the map, and he's a name we haven't even really talked about.
I got my T.
So strong for Navi in recent months,
done.
But a specialist here on Ancient.
Now we're just going to.
The plan going to be coming through from Wonderful, locking in and confirming the round. So for Legacy, you know, you're going to go into this retake, and it would be so unlikely that you would win it. So you would result in have nothing going into the next round. So they're going to save these. They're going to give it a go in the next round.
Fury is on fire. Can they beat Vitality?
Just have to be careful about rounds like this, though. Like,
didn't you ask me this?
This makes the most sense.
I put Banter Buddy at 10 minutes.
As a player, like, you eventually just start getting the feeling like you're not even fighting.
Story time. What's my worst encounter with the cheater?
Round number 3 here on Ancient.
It's just kind of piling up.
I don't know about my worst,
yeah, I mean,
but
what,
there
like
is a distinct memory that I have of here's a playing Tarkov maybe, which is a notorious game to like get frustrated when you die because you like lose all your loot. Like I haven't had hackers like that in Arc. I don't think I've actually seen like any hackers in Arc personally. I've had people rap me, but no hacking. But I remember Tarkov, I was playing like Lighthouse. And the dude literally was like flying through the map, and he just like flew above me and like killed me. I was like, and then he started screaming at me in a foreign language or something, and I was like, it was like the ultimate BM after you hacking killed me, and I was like, bro. It's definitely the worst situation of being killed by a hacker. Because you know, then you lose all your loot and everything. But I don't know. Is that on par comparison to getting into a CS match with a hacker and then you're stuck there for like, I don't know. Best case scenario, 13 rounds as you get spin botted. I don't think I've been spin botted in a while though. But oh lord. Rate that Famaskin, W or L. That Famaskin would have been a long time ago, so I don't remember. But I like this AK on Alex B.
Hoping that LXB was going to be
taken
down by Arc, but that's not the case. LXB moves forward.
Also, we're seeing some really cool sticker slab uses here. LXB's AK there had looked like a Navi hollow, one of the old school Navi hollows. 2v2 though.
He's going to stick around looking for his
can Navi save the round?
Sadzin can do anything to distract.
It looks like they're going for an exit frag situation, perhaps.
Back on a timing.
Yeah, moving up. A little closer now as Nissim. He's already inside of the side. Makaze is going to hear those steps. The utility drop goes out. Hunts the headshot, looking for the second as well. There's no time to do anything, so Sadzin will retreat. AK-47's picked up again. Both Navi players evacuating to save those and not walking into the waiting hands of Sadzin. So 3 rounds to 0 here for Navi. A little bit more damage at least being done here from Legacy.
Oh, Rain. I think Banter Buddy's spoiling a little bit.
Yeah, no,
it said Outer Wilds, ready for the emotional damage. I don't know, not that much of a spoiler, but I think I'm ready for a sad game instead of like a scary game. We've been playing a lot of Resi, we've been playing a lot of Silent Hill. I think I'm ready for a game that's more just like sad instead of scary sad. I don't know what to expect. Truly. Although I did see there's an achievement for dying in the first minute. I thought it'd be funny to maybe like do that, but
yeah, no more smokes. So executes in the late round are going to be difficult. You're going to be looking for some picks to be able to find some gaps and move and slide into map control.
There's the challenge down towards Donut. Mikaze takes a lot, and in fact, finishes them off through the board. So Mikaze dead. Satin trying to extend the advantage here for Legacy. Should be able to do so as well. Oh, never mind. It's bit on the other side. That is unbelievable how quick that peak is. Instant death. There was no time for the AWP to even react.
Yeah, and because of the lack of utility, the lack of smokes at the moment, no one from Na'Vi is trying to gain any extra ground off of these kills that they're getting and trading off. Happy to descend into this 3-on-3 with 45 seconds on the clock. They've just recovered the bomb in the back of Bit. Nissim is going to defend the A bomb site. Lado and Art over at the BB bomb site.
3v3.
The BB bomb site.
BB bomb site.
29 seconds.
Plenty of time. Although Nissim is making the really smart play, playing close to A main. So when he hears them kind of coming out of Donut and executing here, he'll push forward to find some safety. And he can stop the plan. He can just be a nuisance. He can grab one, shave it off the top if he wants.
He's worried about A main, but that plant is coming through. And Nissim is not going to even pressure them, not even give away his position at all.
Which could sell it even
Gonna
better.
do a retake, wow.
For the post plant.
This is smart by Legacy.
Here they come. Legacy attempting this. Alexi B is taking Art away. So when does Nissim go? He has to go eventually. Lato up next for the challenge, but Alexi B's got that headshot.
He waited too long.
Nissim's here. He makes nothing happen from A main.
Yeah, but I think it's also, I mean, they'll have a conversation. This round
a good
will be
nade, but it
discussed by
didn't
Legacy of
quite
like, what do we
land.
want to do here? Does Nissim take contact so that they're not looking towards CT spawn? Does he actually make his presence known so they have to be concerned about A main? He kept it quiet the whole time so they never knew his position.
He almost got outgunned.
Again, much like we were talking about in the last map, never does anything either to stop or slow down or disjoint or make it difficult for Na'Vi. He's kind of giving it up to play the late round with his teammates, when he could have been a very useful tool to help his teammates get activated. Yeah. And that seems to be the missing factor of Legacy in these two maps so far.
Yeah, again, a lot missing, and so they're going to take a timeout.
Also, guys, last night I saw fireflies. It's been so long. I know that they're not like that rare, but there were some fireflies in our yard, and I was like, "Aw, so cute."
It doesn't look like they're gonna let up here in Ancient either.
I mean,
I love it.
I kind of hate it. I feel like they're not even playing Counter-Strike at the moment. You know, like it's at the moment they're like playing their own like individual game of like I don't know, running their own tactics without kind of.
Banterbuddy asks, is Godot engine
they just have this game plan they're adhering to,
easier than Unity?
Waiting for somebody
I have no idea what the Godot engine is.
It's just not happening.
Bits had one kill so far, and it was that headshot.
On the op, yeah.
Oh, it's so good. So that's definitely a Ferrari peak right there. Formula 1P. Doom out. He's got himself down in towards the cutout in middle. He's got this alongside of him.
Godot engine.
Down and towards the elbow, but look at this. Na'Vi are just running through the B smoke. They're running up into the side. Lato's trying to block them.
Games made with Godot.
With the bomb, but it's
Slay the
a lot of resistance being put up here
Sonic
by Lato. He's
Colors
done well.
Ultimate.
Fast flank from Art as well. He pushed into the smoke. He's going to wrap up the ramp. Nobody has any eyes on this. Nobody knows it's coming.
Yeah, he's right there. He's right behind him. He's going to deny that plant. Wonderful. Oh, tries to get to the second. Give him a millisecond longer. He's got that second kill. So Art had to land the headshot.
Dome
Art
Keeper.
has stepped up and given the
I like Dome
Legacy.
Keeper.
Unless Mikaze can somehow piece together a 1v3.
Case of the
Art's
Golden
get a lot
Idol.
of the glory, but without Lato's 2 kills holding off the initial thrust from Na'Vi, Art's play never works. If there's like 4 or 5 players alive from Na'Vi, they're able to watch that flank. They've got the resources for it.
Yeah, and Sadson this time going to make sure that Mikaze can't get out of the cave. Yes, Art makes the finishing move, but it's only possible because of Lato's defense. So we're going to see that all run down again. It was crazy. Na'Vi decided they just want to, okay, let's just go for it. Let's see how much we can get away with.
I mean, it's a cool call. They had everything they wanted. Just
Good omen.
The second fight, not even that first one. This one.
What's a good omen? Oh, the fireflies. Yeah.
That's what we've been looking for.
Godot is an open source game engine similar to Unity. Yeah, I just was curious what games maybe were made with Godot. And Case of the Golden Idol is one of those. I don't know if you guys would remember this, but we actually played one of the DLCs for Case of the Golden Idol on stream a while back. Because I really enjoyed that game. I would watch a YouTuber played through the original and then the second one that came out, and a number of DLCs. So I was inspired to play it myself. I don't know if you guys were here, because that was like really early on when the channel started. way throwback, but. If you haven't heard of that game, Case of the Golden Idol, Rise of the Golden Idol, very good game. Like a puzzle game, kind of like a detective game. Yeah.
I'm surprised Zima decided to stick around and go for that kind of a fight with
I didn't know if maybe Outer Wilds was made with it. That's why Panther Buddy was saying it, but I think isn't Outer Wilds made with Unity?
Over to the A bomb site. Looks like they're going to start wandering. Makaze's traded out for the AWP, so we're going to get some wonderful AK action going on. Nissim and Sadzin to defend. Sadzin with the AWP.
Anyway, this is the hold that Legacy needs to make here, because if so, they can kind of break Navi's econ.
Will this off angle be enough?
Oof, it's not.
Oh my god, indeed.
M4 moment.
He's landing some ridiculous shots right now. His 2 kills have just been mental.
Bro, Navi blindly running in with util in hand. I don't know what the hell Navi was doing there. The entry was good, but
that might be the first time I've heard him yell today. It's finally happened in map number 2.
Weird.
A little bit of Inferno, but it was
how's Falcons doing?
Yell. It was just a very
alright, let's check back in on Navi here in a moment, but
just Flawless alone. They're suspicious. All he needs. Wow, that's a good peek out of Flawless.
Good angle onto Monacy. We go 4 versus 2.
Yeah, Falcons versus Betboom. Betboom's making a comeback. Kind of. They had what, 4-8? 3-9.
Smoke grenade left here for Nico. Do they block off main and try to just walk out into the site? Looks like it. But in that smoke usage, Magnajez strikes to perfection on the
into the rotations. They felt fast.
It's 9-4. Either 4-8 or 9-3.
Just wait till next round to buy. Won't see an op unless they steal one away from Zorte. This round will be all Deagles for Falcons. Great little spray out of Flawless.
You hear the crowd? That's funny.
When some teams deco, it's not really a concern, but obviously that's not the case.
I love it. Crowd getting hyped. I can't tell what they're saying though.
That was a headshot for 96 damage.
Followed up by the Monacy connection. Tries to find the kill up into heaven, but now it's Tess and Monacy low. Won't stop him. You're giving these guys fights. Very narrow duels where Deagles can be deadly, but the bomb did get dropped right here on the exit of the main.
3v3.
Nico waiting for this exact peak.
2 of them are low with Deagles.
Showed him a little skin.
Never say never.
It's a 3v3 gun advantage to the CTs.
Close.
Tess gets found out. And while Monacy's looking to go work downstairs, wrap around through the vents or get up into something, it's Betboom to clear out or put Nico to bed. And so this 43 HP Monacy.
Is it weird to suggest that with the casters having reverb and the audience from the audio, that maybe they should have a little reverb on the in-game music, like sounds for the stream.
Maybe they sign up for one too many fights. It's a 3-round gap that seems very doable for BetBoom, surely.
Yeah, they were
it's not that deep
because they lost the second pistol and they know what they can do on CT side if given the chance. But in spite of that, they still have started to crawl back slightly, even with clean conversions from Falcons.
Hang on. Roll back the tape. Warmly. Ah, it is a hand warmer.
Through all of that.
The little green thing that they're playing with. I thought it was like a fidget toy at first, but we've sussed out that it's a hand warmer because the studio is cold.
At the start of the round, does that transition Falcons closer to the ramp? We saw that very clean sequence from Flawless to find Monacy from this position. But now on the reload, here comes the volley. Flashes onto Zorte, but it's a fast rotation from this op to get the opening kill into BetBoom's favor. Flawless doubles bad move.
Uh-oh.
And so there is this threat of the immediate
now they're all down.
And you can see all of the Falcons moving down.
Boomich, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got?
Kyosuke remaining up towards lobby. A second option left open for Falcons.
No, this is just for a lurk, honestly. They're really going to commit down here.
Uh-oh.
He's going to be found out. This is going to soften up the tease for the retake. 3 players downstairs, and BetBoom should know it. Boomich trying to find contact. Nade to pop it open, looking to flush these T's into a line, or just finish one off. But instead, it's Tess with the next one. 3 kills to Tess. That's where he falls.
It's so tense.
Boomich now 2v1 in the retake.
Monacy, do it, man, do it.
And right there is the 12th round for Falcons.
He has to read who's out first.
Flash comes wide.
It's spotted.
There's the second. He knows both positions. They try to push. He
Wow. This is so hype, man. I know, right? Wow, that was almost 5 HP there on that spray. Boomich got out by the skin of his pants, or seat of his pants. It's the skin of the teeth. Is that the phrase? Reverb in-game, immersive or just annoying? Bento, but I was saying for the stream, I think if they add a little reverb, it'll make it sound a little bit more like that stadium vibe that the rest of the audio has here. But maybe then it'd be a little too noisy. I don't know. I thought this would be way more straightforward for Falcons. But BetBoom's holding their own.
BetBoom make this a 2-round game.
For a stage 1 team, definitely like not to be slept on. A little bit of an underdog.
5 rounds straight for BetBoom. First time they've had
or maybe Falcons is throwing again. Oh Lord.
Is not going to be found outside. He's playing the A floor. Right floor's outer. Get a good amount of damage to start this.
Might be a little more too. Yeah, it's chipping Kerrigan. 3 players tagged, a lot.
Anyway, this is Falcons bye round. Last round was more of a save. But if they lose this, it looks like it'll be 11-11 before the next bye.
Still in a very active position.
It's feeling like they're giving Falcons the outer floor. Thing is, that off has got an advantage, and so it's meant to. Dylan sets it up.
Wow. Great hold from BetBoom.
As it's just going to be
Falcons just can't seem to get anything here.
Clean from BetBoom to make this now a 1-round difference.
Yes.
Round so far. I mean,
send
the
it.
fact is, they got the info outside,
mess up my pick'ems, BetBoom. Honestly, I'm daring you. If BetBoom gets to the playoffs, that's quite the run. Bait not out yet, but they're in the 0-2s. And they're the only other team from stage 1, right? Yeah. Every other team's been eliminated here.
Working with scraps, but getting aggressive. Defense under pressure, or are they? Diladez on his own locks down the hut door. Tech9s can't puncture through. Quad kill Diladez.
Yeah, now we're all tied up.
11 rounds all. And a CT side that has shown no weakness ever since the pistol and conversions for Falcons.
It's a snap by. I mean, the closest thing they had to what was going to be a victory is that Monacy 1v2 attempt. I mean, when they had lower control, it was looking
man,
very
he's not
solid.
happy.
But outside of that, I mean,
Neo.
BetBoom have had control of the
Neo's a good
rounds,
player.
just like Falcons did back in the first half. We knew
Forget
this was
what
gonna
teams
be a
he's been on,
CT-sided
but
affair. But it was BetBoom with all the
good to see him
pressure
still in
after
it,
shutting down so much
coaching.
and losing
Oh
the
wait,
second
Neo is
pistol.
not actually.
Remember that
Neo
Falcons
is,
stole
I
the
think, a
second
sponsor
round,
on their
converted
jersey.
against
My bad,
them,
my bad.
And had a huge jump start in both halves.
But Neo is a good player.
Only one bomb planted in the last 7 attacks out of Falcons.
Most underrated player in the current bracket.
How far they've been from catching these rounds. Kyosuke's got a duel versus Sorte in a moment. Oh, but they both get picked up to BetBoom's favor.
I don't know. That's a good question, though. There's a lot of players, but
individually they deliver.
Way too easy. They knew exactly how he was going to walk into that, just like
I think, I mean, we speak on teams. I think Foot is underrated.
Holding the bomb. He goes down easily.
And
this one, BetBoom securing overtime unless Kerrigan can 1-on-5, and that's not happening.
Bro, I can't find it.
The full comeback is nearly complete within regulation for BetBoom.
What a rock-solid CT side
underrated player
put forward versus the favorites of Falcons in this matchup.
I don't know if he's the most underrated.
With quadruple Galils in hand, you would have thought that maybe Sorte gets caught by that push into top secret, but no, sir. Ready and delivers.
He's frustrated. Oh no. Be kind to yourself, Tezes.
To win this in regulation.
I'm not sure who besides Monacy and Tezes have even got a kill here on
BetBoom bringing it all the way up to 12. I mean, it was their map pick, so.
He gets downstairs before they can pop that smoke open. This is no hesitation from Nico. Again, just charging through the util. And he's gone unnoticed. What a move. Nico at least getting first blood.
That was a necessary opening pick here. Now they're going to reposition, throw some players down to
he can put pressure
B.
lower, try to scare them into rotating. BetBoom choose not to respond. Kerrigan
will he find MagnaJez?
Oh, he goes down 10 and 17 now as MagnaJez evens out this round.
Instant headshot from the MagnaJez outer push. Equalizing kill. But still that looming threat downstairs, and Nico with the AK. Monacy spotted him versus MagnaJez. And it's the defense to come out on top of another duel. The only thing that's caught them off was that aggressive opening. Another push, taking control of this round. Despite the 4v5.
Swing or be swung, Tezes.
Despite having
swing or be swung.
At the start of this, Kyosuke has been absent all map long. Time to turn it around.
Oh, the double peek. Flamus.
Nico to start this, it'll need to be Nico to end this.
Yeah.
If only he had the bomb. Has to go running up. Flamus tucked in. Nico looking to get blindsided by it. What an absolutely convincing turnaround. BetBoom looking immovable.
Little bit of a throw there. A little bit. He's not even like clearing corners, man. He's just blindly running. I guess he's out of time, but still. Kind of unbelievable comeback. Not the best comeback we've seen this major, but still really solid for BetBoom. Oh, that hurts.
Art has actually stepped forward. He's going to be the first contact as Alexi comes over it. Art with 3 HP, finally killed out by Imma, but there's another player here. Lato on top of the box. It's a very strong spot. It's guaranteed a kill and a second. Bomb goes down. No chance here for Wonderful with 20 seconds. He fades away, and that is the lead for Legacy.
You could see the strength of the 1-2
Speaking of comebacks,
right? Like Dumao, like
here's
pushing
Legacy
up,
also
in
making
your
a
face,
comeback.
You. Lato's just kind of sitting back, chilling in a nice little setup over in Cave. Right, double kill for him, and Wonderful going to try and keep this op alive for the next round, and he should be okay to do it. 6-5, Legacy fighting for a lead, Na'Vi fighting to tie things up at halftime.
I don't think they're going to be too happy about this T side. Started strong, right?
Look, you got everything you need, but yeah, it hasn't been anything you're going to write home about. That's for sure. I mean, really, they hit a point where I think finally Dumao and Legacy show up. So once they start having success on those mid pushes down with Dumao, Navi's not able to get that. Seemed like such a significant part of their offense, and with Makazi on the team, you can understand why, because he's usually been a beast at controlling and taking middle. What's really interesting is Na'Vi using their 3rd timeout right now.
Yeah, that is crazy, and how frustrated Lexi looks right now as well.
Well, I think, you know, if you're Blade out of the game against Spirit last night, you're saying I'm going to be way more heavy-handed in terms of the timeouts moving forward. I'm going to be way more active in terms of trying to keep this team's mentality in the right place and get this team headed in the right direction versus just kind of sitting back and let them play through it.
Yeah, frustrated probably wasn't the right word to describe it. Concerned, perhaps, more apt for Lexi there. I mean, it's last round of the half coming up. Na'Vi burning 3 timeouts on T side of Ancient. Wanting to get this one into shape. Can they squeeze out a tie game here going out of the first half? Makaze and Immo, we talked about how successful this mid control can be for Na'Vi. Haven't necessarily seen it pan out that way. Legacy being good at
Na'Vi with an opening
it,
pick.
Time,
Alright.
Makaze not denied. Stays focused on that fight versus Dumao.
Hanging out right above Cat there.
Between the Molotovs, flashbangs raining over, HE's coming down, and he's still just so poised for that
He knows
fight.
Art's hanging out.
So 5-on-4 in the other direction in the favor of Na'Vi. They've got mid control. And they'll turn this into what looks like a split at the moment. Ima's going to work his way back around through A main. 3 players going to step in.
You know what would be really cool, IMO, is so like, you know how they have the tournament pop up down here? I forget if in the past you used to be able to watch like as like a pseudo spectator. I know it wasn't like an actual spectator to the match, but I feel like they used to have it so you could like watch it using in-game renders and like the demos and stuff. Right? Was that? Am I misremembering, or is that a thing at one point with the majors? Because I thought that was like how they analyzed that you were like watching the major. To give you like in-game drops and stuff, no? Yeah, they did? Okay. So imagine they bring that feature back. And then from there, yeah, you could spectate in match. Exactly. Also, we have a moment here while they're at halftime, and the other match is between maps. Oh. Okay, so imagine you are able to spectate again. Then you can open up the loadout tab, right? And check out like the loadout of every player. I think that'd be so sick. Cause like one of the things I keep thinking while I'm watching these matches is I'm like, oh, what is this gun named? Right? Like what's this name tag? What's this charm? What's the sticker combo? You know, what's the craft that they got? I think that would be really fun to me. But honestly, probably a little bit of a pipe dream to think about that, because to like overhaul the viewing platform again, and like it's definitely very resource heavy to have it that way versus just like a VOD video stream. But I don't know, maybe it would actually be like less resource intensive, because sending like not real time but like still kind of somewhat synced match data demos might be easier than like less throughput than a like high quality video stream. No, it's a thought. I don't know, it would take some overhauling for sure, but I don't know, I think that would be fun. Valve works so hard to put these new features in, and you know, why not make the most of it? Also, our arms race here is a bit of a bot match. I don't know. Am I based in saying that I think Pool Day has gotten a little sleepy? Maybe it's just arms race, but I know it was kind of a throwback map, but maybe like rotate it out for a bit. Maybe you guys are like, the Pool Day hate, I will not stand for it. Fair enough. GG. Are we back? Halftime over in a minute. All right. Run me in.
No help on the three. Oh my goodness, how does he do this?
Are we back? Are we back?
Legacy's got a little life in them after all.
Still with some music. Give me a moment, guys. How's this match going? 8 minutes. And they're playing Ancient. Listen. If Bet Boom wins here, honestly, it's not the worst thing, right? Falcons just goes to 1-1 and can still move on. But I think that would be maybe the most interesting outcome of that match today. We talk about rooting for underdogs, and Bet Boom is certainly one of them, if not the only one. I'm discounting B8 at bait here, because they were the other team that went 3-0. But bait here. I mean, they had a decent hold on Mirage against the Mongols, but yeah, to go 13-3, and then the other two matches were, I mean, Mirage again, one of their stronger maps, but yeah, 13-4 on Inferno. I don't know.
Oh, Imma going forward now. Jawbreaker is unleashing body shots in.
No
and another one from Imma. Oh, Legacy missing out on that pistol. Imma with a big smile on his face. That's a triple
Navi,
kill. It has ripped the
pistol
hearts
round.
out of the Legacy pistol round.
As I'm yapping about
Bet
Boom.
We kind of saw the first kill. I don't know how the second player doesn't swing out and grab him. Getting both of those is nasty from Imma.
Legacy, the ultimate comeback kings.
I mean, it's challenging mid for ages.
I don't think so.
Runs in here. Somehow tucks into the wall.
I think Ancient's a little bit.
So Imma making the most of that.
The most far and away, the most important kill of that
I think
round is
Ancient's a
Mikaze
little
pushing
T-sided,
A-Main
no?
Getting that kill there and securing that position, because that's what forces Legacy to just back out of the
It
box
might
and
actually be
realize they have no
a pretty
safety to get the
balanced
plant,
map,
which
all
allows
things
Bit to get
considered,
one
but
more kill, allows them to get harassed on the rotation back to the other side of the map.
With Navi on pistol round, they're gonna get probably 8-6.
We got wonderful waiting here on default.
Very quickly, 5v2.
This is a force buy as well.
So yeah, like I'm saying, 8-6 unless they pull something out.
Burst out of A-Man and catch them sleeping, but Navi had players ready. And so this one will stall out in an 8-6 lead with no
if
money
I'm
to
wonderful, I'm just trying to get out and save.
Let's remind ourselves also their T-side
He does go down now.
Got a bomb plan.
Yeah, they got a bomb plan. It's at least something.
Okay.
3 rounds for Legacy on the T side of Inferno. We haven't really seen Art able to get this offense up and running in any sense, and I'm not laying all that on his shoulders, right? I think individually they seemed uncharacteristically out of sorts in the first map in the series, only really coming alive like maybe 5-6 rounds into this one.
Yeah, gonna give them a couple of pistols,
but that was a save round for Legacy.
If they want them.
Their double save, maybe. I mean, they'll probably
buy.
buy, but it's not going to be like the best buy.
Deagle, a little bit of utility here and there.
Yeah,
like I said,
so
double
that extra
save.
bomb plan given them
So we're looking
new
probably
element
like
of danger to try and grind some of this
9-6.
money away out of the Navi defense.
Navi up.
Over towards mid,
It's a
we
tough
go.
spot to
Jamel
be
Art
when you're
Nissim
down
just gonna
map
check
point.
utility, no commitment whatsoever, but it does great damage.
Wow,
Tons of damage to Mikaze and Imma, but it won't matter. He'll still get the kill.
Yeah, he's just charging down the B lane. He actually took a lot of damage there, but
If I'm Mikaze now, I would focus on getting out with IM. They're both very low.
20 seconds, 25 seconds into the round.
So the smart thing would be to play back, let the team get the rest of the trades.
At this point, 9-6 lead for Navi coming right up. And you haven't damaged
Dumao kind of sussed out.
Rebuy any of these weapons, so the CTs have established quite a nice amount of money.
Yeah, they're going to be in a happy place, aren't they?
Is the save meta killing the hype?
I
mean, yeah, a little bit. Like, you know, it's kind of sick to see a player go like, you know, 5 HP, 1v, not 1v5, you have your other team, but they get the ace or whatever.
know, what we can
But I think playing smart is the right move.
We can see clearly it's vitality.
You know, you want
like,
to do everything you can to secure the dub, and that shows tactical and smart gameplay rather than going forward with what may seem easier. Or rather, like, more showy. You want to go with the hard pad.
He got through that game individually strong.
Navi, are they the ultimate final boss? No.
Yeah, I'd say the one counter to that
Navi's doing well here, but up against Legacy, I don't think Legacy's that strong of an opponent to compare against. If they were like, you know, like I said, if they were playing Foot, that's maybe a better indicator of how Navi could play.
To his success, he's found a headshot on Iman. He's going to fade away now with 31 HP, but Alexi B has hunted down that trade kill, climbing up on those heaven boxes.
Okay. Traded.
Although Dumao looked like he had a shot at that, did a lot of damage to Mikaze.
He's getting out? No.
He probably would have survived a little bit longer if he stayed behind the big box there. Trying to get into the temple, trying to really be cheeky with it. Nissim drops him, so now 3v3.
But Alexi B is
slow, grindy hit and no indication of what the numbers are from Legacy. So the next player over is Alexi.
They hear bomb.
Who's got very low health and the bomb wants
Why
to
did he
dip.
tab
There's
and then run back aim?
So Legacy's pumping the brakes and going to see if they can force Navi into a bad play.
Yeah, wonderful stepping in towards the temple. Now Nissim is just on the other side of this wall. He'll throw down a smoke. They'll walk in towards him, and wonderful trading him out. So 2v2, 45 seconds left. Wonderful going to be blocked, so he comfortably move out of the temple just yet. Good smoke break. Oh, spamming, damage done, but not enough for the kill. Let's put the pressure on, and the utility's going to go in, trying to deny Sadson any safety.
Well, he gets bombed down,
but they know where Lado is. Great headshot. Can he get another one?
Lado.
Oh, got it. Big 1v2, desperately needed that round, and Lato goes out and fetches it.
Yeah, that's another impactful round from Lado for Legacy. Absolutely massive to win that one out. Beautiful shooting, great transfer over to mid, and
the cast, he's taking the words out of my mouth.
Fall back in, just has to win the fight. It was looking weird again. Legacy, I feel like it's not all there.
I agree.
It felt like they had some more control of the bomb site to
right? That's what people do. When someone says something that they agree with. Yeah, Legacy definitely needed that round. But Navi's still gonna have a bye round here, and you know, even though Legacy did win, they're still kind of down bad on Econ here. The scene with Nissim with the Deagle and Art with the Mac. They went a little too fast.
Thrown away from Legacy. Art's going to try and pull it back. It'll be a 1v4 if he's able to pull this off, and he's not even allowed out of heaven.
You get the round under you, you're like feeling good, and then you play a little too reckless.
Legacy, that one's very close. Mikaze gets that opening kill blind, but Legacy's playing really fast and aggressive at the start of these rounds, and they're losing players, multiple players, a number of times throughout this. So a timeout taken, they're second. Navi have none to spend throughout this half, so they're going to rely on Art to want to have conversations.
Anyway. 10 versus 7. Okay.
And I mean, it's got to be a hard read. You go back to Inferno, and one thing we were looking at there was a very passive and a very chill and a very conservative offense out of Legacy, where nobody was really challenging a banana, nobody was pushing up and being hyper aggressive ever. And now all of a sudden you got in the opposite direction these last few rounds, and Mikaze's able to put you down. Both teams having issues taking middle from the T side. Strong defensive stands. And Legacy just can't afford it because, yet again, their money is busted in a bad place. Dumao's going to have a Hero AK-47 and upgraded pistols around it. They're just going to come right at this A bomb site. Wonderful is going to get tested. His op's been heating up and getting stronger and stronger as we go. A good glimpse of it here playing from Temple.
Yeah, should get the early shadow advantage. Wonderful, see them against the wall. Let's see them off with a headshot. Sad's in dead. Legacy running out into the site. Bomb about to be planted. Mikaze can't do anything to stop it. The fire at Nissim's feet, but they get away with it. Wonderful through the smoke. Connects with the enemy. Good shot from Lato into the temple. Indeed, a great shot. Now an AK-47 available, and it's that combo. It's that duo. It's Dumao and Lato trying to piece this one together for Legacy. Dumao's got the headshot on bit. Started with him being the only player with the AK in hand. Now Lato joining him as he comes out of the temple. Smoke is down, time ticking. Na'Vi tapped the defuse, Lato not buying it, going into the site, going for the fight, but now it's just Dumal left 1v2, time ticking, they're not on the defuse, now they get to it, but it's gonna be close, it's gonna be real close, but Na'Vi this time pull it through, 11 to 7, down to the millisecond.
I mean, it was close, but
lovely retake from Na'Vi, really tough. Great job from Dumal and Lato holding
they're just
on
playing
as
so
long as
chill.
they did. Those two are doing all the work for Legacy, but just could not outlast
Yesterday they were talking about
and that's wonderful,
team spirit
with
you know, not being stressed. I think it was spirit, right? They were talking about not being stressed on the retake, like, you know, 20 seconds or whatever, and they're just playing cool and collected. And that's kind of how Na'Vi is feeling, I think, for me. Is that they're playing with confidence.
At least definitely the best buy they're going to have for a while. We got
Art with a really good entry though.
Makaze going to be caught not aware of that heaven push.
Makaze kind of pushed out mid a few too many times, and now he's getting punished.
Are going to be extremely happy about the fact they've got a 5v4 untraded.
Yeah, opening pick, but they're going to fall back to attack into the B bomb site. They're doubled up at cave. Alexi can't get the first, but maybe Bit can. Oh, there he goes. He chucks. They sprays him down. 2 kills and 1 more waiting.
Oh,
Unexpected. Unexpected player.
For Legacy,
now they know it's B.
Players to Bit, who's even coming for more. Satson's up next, and the shot will connect. Bit was feeling himself.
Bit. Yeah, he was. That's,
wait for your team, my man.
That back in a different scenario, different opponent, but he really wanted to just build
because now it's a 2v2, and you're down a man when you could have had a man advantage.
You can very quickly go from 0 to 0 with a play like that. And Lato and Sadzin, they've got one more opportunity out of nowhere to try and get this round over the line. Ima, top of the ramp.
We see him trying to risk it for that ace, and
look at the utility they've got.
That's that like show versus save.
No idea where Sadzin's disappeared off to.
Meta comment we were talking about earlier.
Move on. You gotta somehow block out Sadzin. Gotta get into the site. Someone needs to get on this deep view. Sadzin's got the kill. Oh, but the time, they're out of time. Sadzin's gonna die, but they got no time for the defusal.
It was a good stall though
I think they were so
Legacy.
worried about him being cubed. They thought maybe after that shot he had just moved out towards like the long side of the cube, so could just never really locate him. If they had known he was in cave, that smoke is an easy placement. The Molotov from Wonderful is an easy placement. It didn't click until way too late. So a lifeline extended over to Legacy.
Beboom already up 2.
11 to 8.
What did I say, man? Underdogs not to be counted out.
He won the round with this.
Falcons are throwing a little bit, but that's as per usual for them.
Teammates with utility that could have set him up for a flash peek. You can wait for them to get closer, so there's someone who's able to capitalize on that, and then maybe you can keep information on the location of Sadzin after the fact.
The play down mid, Makaze ripping apart Dumal. Ima chasing after the second kill here. Makaze falls asleep, doesn't send shots back in towards that Mac 10. Ima's gonna go out and get the trade.
Sorry, we're hearing the game but watching the other one.
Losing that last round, bounce right back.
I mean, Legacy's just been real stubborn, aren't they? They've gone back to this like fast mid play a number of times, time and time again, Makaze's getting that first kill.
Can Monesi catch him out? Oh no!
I feel like this fast mid play from Legacy has been their undoing 3 or 4 times in this half, and it's just continued one more time here in round 20.
All right.
Well, Sadzon's going to step out to the Jaguar fight. He's
1v3 for Legacy, but
on board as well in that engagement. So
I'm really curious how this round goes for Beboom here.
Time in the world to position
retake.
To deal with this.
They know one.
Sadzon will slowly walk out of the cave or park himself in the corner just for a second, but as soon as he comes out of here,
he might give it some time.
Solid take
as well, but doesn't want to use it.
We'll leave that for a moment.
Position as soon as he chucks it out, so for him, he's just like, let me just get this plant. This is going to let him know where I am just as much as the other thing, so let me get the bomb plant for the team, and maybe I get lucky.
No shots coming through that smoke. He tries to challenge the long fight. He can't get it, and that's going to be Na'Vi. Just with a very strong start to the round, it was hard to see a world in which they concede it, so coming right back in, that'll be a 12th round victory here for Na'Vi. They're going to be on top of the board, and it looks like we're going to see them take this 2-0 win with no issues now down the stretch.
Money's going to be a problem in this potentially last round for Legacy. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a timeout coming out of the Legacy side as well for one last conversation of how they want to work this together. Yet again, I mentioned Inferno, the offense had nothing to it for Legacy here on Ancient. 2 rounds on this T side.
Na'Vi up now, 12-8.
Indeed.
And this last one, they'll have
Legacy's just going to try and make their buy work with what they got. But 2 max, Tech,
it's not
Khalil, and AK.
A
little bit of an underbuy.
A few more things.
I am with 22 armor.
Legacy are going to be 0-2. stage 3 of the major.
Look at Dumal's health.
He's just taking so much damage trying to get out mid. Art has taken the first kill, but he's just accelerating into the waiting arms of Bit. He will welcome him into his deadly embrace. And we've got Makaze sitting inside.
And they're just giving up B? Wow.
Dumal stepping out very low indeed. He's
Seems like
creeping
maybe
up
they're
close
trying to play
towards
for a
Makaze.
retake.
Dumal, I don't know how he's got himself here, but
He could actually do something really filthy with this. Makaze's not looking for it. He's got a pretty great flank that they'll never expect. So actually the T side should slow down, but that equally sets them up for Makaze.
this is wild. Dumal coming around the back, but another flank is there, and Makaze's got both kills.
Yeah.
Almost pulled a Nico. Sorry, Nico.
The double on the backstabs there is kind of fun.
Well, Lato and Dumal trying to get the job
Dumal's
done
still
here.
picking
They're
him off though.
2v3, now 2v2 thanks to that kill
But they
from
need
Dumal.
that bomb on Cave.
Wonderful is drifting over.
Makaze is
MVP
playing
now.
smart though.
Makaze
He's just gonna
know
give up
exactly
bomb
where he was
entirely.
last detected, so they're waiting for him to come up that ramp. And Wonderful's going to be picked off as well. So Legacy not dead yet, still in this fight, and they've actually taken away the money of Na'Vi.
Yeah, they really have. That's actually
Lord.
a nice fight back, considering especially the kind of backstab from Makaze that could have been so devastating to that attack. Na'Vi not able to
Anybody
close it out
asking
with
me
too
about
much ease.
holography.
12-9, a timeout taken. This is the third and final from
The
the
most
Legacy side.
mind-bending
Blades,
piece
I'm
you've
sure more
seen.
than happy to chime in during it as well.
I've seen some cool holography.
Still plenty of chances. Still
Yeah.
no reason to panic.
There
right
was
now
a
if you're Na'Vi. You're gonna have to
pop-up
sit around
museum that
back,
I went to here in
sit around off
Chicago.
with just some pistols to play with.
Which, if you have an opportunity to see that,
It's interesting. They're
should go check it
looking
out.
good. I feel like they're maneuvering well on the map. They're being proactive, Na'Vi, on this defensive side. But in these kind of chaotic situations, if Legacy could get into the mid round without losing 2 players, they're finding ways to be effective down the stretch.
My
Still go
dream
back to the
pros CS roster. Old school Team Liquid.
Pistol stack
No,
for
no,
Na'Vi
no.
towards A. That's all they've got.
I can't.
So a 10th round
Pistol
for
stave
Legacy.
for A. Okay.
And then they truly do have a
Now
fight
he
all
just
of a
playing
sudden
smart
for
econ.
overtime.
Fair enough.
I didn't think we'd be in that situation. Even if Na'Vi get through the series 2-0 today, of course there'll be
I think the
some
lineup
celebration,
or
there'll be some relief. The fact that they get the 1-1 record,
like
but
econ wise,
I don't
they
think
save here
Lexington
loss
and
bonus
Blade are gonna
wise.
be
They
too happy.
No,
they'll have the
not
next
showing
2
today.
rounds to
They
buy.
shouldn't be. But
Most
also,
likely.
you know, this is
Most
given us,
definitely
you know,
next
trophy
round, and then I think the
aspirations,
last
so
round is kind of
Their
like
goal, yeah, isn't to
a little based
just
on how many frags they can
win a
get.
series against Legacy, right? This is a team that have goals to lift the major title and beat the likes of Vitality.
Anyway,
and Team
straightforward
Spirit,
round.
and they got a real wake-up call as to the level they're at right now against Spirit yesterday.
Yeah, and I mean even a little bit
Legacy's
today, 'cause
doing
I
well,
think
not
from
giving
then
up
on,
any
I
frags, I
conversation,
think,
if they're
right?
to
So,
close this out in 2 is going to be like, great job today. We should all be really proud
you know,
that we
good
just
for
took
their
this one.
econ.
We're back to 1-1. We're very pleased and
but
happy with that. And we're nowhere close to being able to lift the trophy. You know what I mean? Like it is like we'll be happy about this one individual moment, but a lot of work to do still for Na'Vi. 12-10. Guns back out, up in the hands of Wonderful.
Makaze again pushing out mid.
Legacy.
The number of
going for a
times he's
straight up
gotten
A play.
punished from Cat, you would think he'd play a
Wonderful's
little
gonna be
more
all the way
careful,
back in
but
CT spawn with the AWP you mentioned.
I like it too
Fast
because
A
they
now?
countered so much. Oh, missed shot. That's actually huge for Legacy to slide in. CT is smoked off. Na'Vi, if you
we're
don't
looking
get
at a
some kind of a kill or
5v5
something that makes you feel
retake
like you
here.
can retake this, you might want to save for
They
the
don't have
last
a
round.
kit.
Yeah, there's no kits, exactly.
I don't even think you go for it.
Oh, you might
with
now.
a pit,
That
with a
helps.
spray from Bit though.
But is that going to be enough? Like, let's see, that one kill from Bit. Na'Vi have been running late retakes, even with kits, and running out of time. They've got to get a move on. They've got to try and get through this. If Legacy win this round, overtime is so likely.
Maybe.
Back. Alexi B, the
Wow, very quickly turning to Na'Vi. Oh no.
It's Na'Vi.
Oh lord. All right, Na'Vi running away with it there. Nice. Wow. And that's the last of the elimination side. So we have Falcons versus Bet Boom, Team Spirit versus Aurora, and Vitality versus 9Z. So after they do like a 20-minute stage change here, I think, right? We'll probably start to see, I don't know, Aurora, Spirit. Is that the next one you think is up? Maybe Vitality versus 9Z. But both of these matches are going to be the ones to watch today. IMO. I'm most hyped for these. Get to be nervous about my 3-0s. Or maybe they'll just kind of mirror what happened yesterday, and Spirit's going to run away with it. And I mean, Vitality kind of ran away with it a little bit, but Foot definitely gave them a run for their money on map 1. Anyway, let me leave this up. I'm gonna go be right back. Don't go nowhere.
but CS does come at you fast.
Wow. What a match to come back to.
A lot of teams here are great now.
Wow.
Getting shut down once again in middle.
Thanks for your patience. I just was taking a quick break. Well, we have an opportunity because I know once the Astralis match, brother, Astralis got eliminated. Stage 2. No. 12 minutes, and then we're up with 9Z versus Vitality. But once that match starts, I feel like we're gonna be enthralled and into the matches. So tried to get a good moment to step away. Got myself a little applesauce. Making it work. But yeah, man, Falcons versus Bedboom.
Besides, there's no reason to do this. Gets a kill and a half. MagnoJez does the rest.
Bro, Bedboom's embarrassing Falcons. Oh, I can't believe it.
You actually just can't ask for more from Bedboom.
I can't believe it. Bedboom running away with it. 8-2. It could feasibly be 10-2. Maybe Falcons gets it together and they go back 4-8. But wow, I did not expect this from Bedboom. I mean, I had Bedboom getting eliminated. At one point, I had Bedboom going 0-3 again. Maybe Bedboom heard that and they're like, "No, we're gonna show Ava what's up."
And it'll be Bedboom with an opportunity to try to close.
I'm glad I didn't put them in my 0-3s because they were proving me wrong, man. Also, Koyazuke with a crazy cool ops AK skin there.
That's 3 for Kyosuke.
And 3 for MagnoJez.
He just had to watch everybody die around him.
Ooh. 2v2 now.
They put an end to MagnoJez, but Kyosuke could still go further.
What a crazy spot here for Diladez.
What a clash this round was. I mean, look at the radar. Just a massive murder. Both sides.
Yep.
Monesi just hanging out on short.
Comes out better here. This is a spot that's like so
Bro,
unlikely.
Diladez is just like
players alive, and time just bleeding down as the teaser waiting for a push.
Honestly, if Monesi decided to walk forward to try and work his way towards site, like he could easily catch Diladez out here.
If they come out towards B, Diladez is going to have to clue into the timing. As we get later into the round, he will start checking.
Yeah, we see him looking now.
And whether it's the first or the second player, or if they use any bit of utility and don't expect someone to have pushed cave, this will be the checkmate position.
His move, though. He was in a position where he would have gone
Bro,
unnoticed. Now he's going to
front
get spotted.
out. Oh.
Wow, he actually didn't.
It's him who starts to consider that maybe they had walked out middle. But the
I mean, this is the chance that Falcons really was looking for here.
Now for Falcons, because they couldn't just go into B, knowing
but
that Zorte
15 seconds, they now definitely have to push out on B.
They're going to try to jump this past Zorte. Do they have the nades for this?
No flash.
Zorte in the fire.
He'll get a free shot.
8 seconds. They've got to get this bomb in.
What?
Oh, he goes for the nade instead of holding. Monesi's going to jump on it, win the op duel, and I think both players in this 2v2 for Bedboom get a little frazzled.
Yeah, that definitely. So that's 4 for Kyosuke. You can just call that a great round for Falcons in an
I do not know why Diladez sat there for that long.
Still, they get the kills they need to. They play the 2-2 perfectly. They
teach
beat
their
the
own.
timing. There are obviously winning chances for both Diladez and Zorte to at least get a kill. I honestly think going cave was crazy considering how they used their utility to try to exit. They didn't know where Zorte was going to come in from, but that would have been the most expected spot.
Nade damage out of the gate here.
But it's alright. Bedboom has some rounds to give. They have some econ to burn. They can still buy up here. Whereas Falcons full buy. Kerrigan, Mac 10. He's making it work.
And Diladez burns them back.
Okay.
Falcons players turned away. Nico lingers.
Bro, doesn't Nico see it?
Just a bit of skin.
Oh, Diladez won't give it to him. Is he going to peek this?
Right there.
Oh, he still wins. He played that like a violin.
Nico thinking he was ready for the swing.
4v4 again, and
Diladez then presses forward. Kerrigan's Mac 10 popped, and Further
Kioske.
damage onto Kioske. Zorte freed up. With the wall bang. Takes the 3v2.
Oh,
but there's 70
no.
health for Zorte and Flamis to share. And so as Flamis sits
They
out
saw
in the
him.
red room, gets spotted here by Tessas.
3v2 now. They know he's mid.
The thread that Falcons look
I mean,
to
they're
pull
doing
on
really
to
good
make
damage.
this 4th round happen.
The dink there,
89,
just
easy.
enough to
Both
make
players just jumping around these
it
corners
work for
haphazardly. A
Boomich. Wow. Talk about a half. RIP Falcons, at least at this point. I mean, yeah. Could go either way still, but yeah. That's a really solid CT half from Bet Boom there. But maybe CT sided map, and we'll see. I'm curious. Oh, they added a filter or a sorting for 7-day price drop. Interesting. But but wise words. Clip it. Yeah. I'm funny, man. I'm funny. Nah, I just had a brain fart. I was like trying to think of the word, but yeah, I think CT sided maybe a little bit, so we could see Falcons get a little bit of a hold. Honestly, I feel like most matches are CT sided these days, just the way that holding a site's a little easier. But I don't know.
Let's roll.
Anyway, we have a moment, so let's play a little Vertigo. Give me that up. Yum. The op Archeon. I picked wingmans, but halftime's actually pretty short here on these best of threes. So we'll be alright though, We're just kinda getting ourselves situated for the next 2 best of threes. The last 2 best of threes of today. And who knows? Maybe Falcons can come back in their second half. I mean 9-3. It's quite a deficit, but who knows? Maybe they'll prove me wrong. Go back and win this map, and then go to match 3. But they got a lot of work cut out for them. But we'll check in. I'm not trying to not watch the match.
Let's move.
I just thought I'd get a wingman's in. Ding.
Grenade.
Oof. Is the other guy lit? Could be. Falcons 9-3 comeback. Is it even possible? Let's see. Pistol round. Baboom trying to make the trying to make it work. But Falcons won pistol round, so it is possible. If Baboom won pistol, I think it'd be a little bit of a harder chance, but seeing that Falcons won pistol is a good sign. What is my teammate doing? He's just kind of scrambling. Okay. On the left. Okay. I think he knows I'm here. Both of them. Oh, this guy's annoying. Alright, this is the bonus round for Falcons. Up against a real buy for Baboom. And Monesi getting a pick. Okay. I guess I'm more invested in the match than I realized. It's alright though. Expertise. You want to sleep? Rain. Oh, but it's too early. What time is it there? 7-8 hours ahead. So what, like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. That's all right. I can keep you company while you try and stay up a little bit. I get what you mean. You don't want to like go to bed too early, because then you like wake up early. Oh, it's 6 p.m. Yeah, going to bed at 6 p.m. is like, what am I? In my 90s? That's a decoy if I ever heard it. Oh no, it's actually not. Bro's getting played ring around the rosy with pocket full of posy. Bro, he's getting hard carried. The teammates 0 and 4, and the other teammates 7 and whatever. A ramp. Never mind, teammates not throwing. Bomb has been planted. He's ready. I should have picked up the AK. Shit, he played with him. I also have a bit of work, but I'm too tired to do it. Monday it is, I guess. Yeah.
Let's give it to the boys.
Yeah, I don't know. If it's like 6 o'clock on a Friday.
Incendiary out.
I guess it depends on when the deadline is and whatnot, but But I guess maybe the French have their work days a little bit more staggered towards the afternoon / evening, right? Because they aren't so adamant about starting at like 9 o'clock, 8 a.m. I don't know. What am I talking about? Finally. But I know what you mean about being too tired to work. I thought yesterday I might try to edit some videos, and then by the time I like finished my other responsibilities in the day and like showered and cooked dinner, it was already like 8 p.m. and I was like, ain't no way I'm editing a video today. Bro, I'm 4 on the ground. I have a very flexible work schedule because you're billed by the hour. Ah, okay. He knew. He knew. I have a few meetings though, so I have to be present for those, like in the evenings. Or you're just saying like when you have the meetings is when you like have to be online, otherwise you're able to work at your discretion time-wise. In general, yeah, okay. Good round. Okay. Good half. Let's catch up. Where we at? Like weeklies and advancement meetings. Yeah. We I don't know, do you guys use Scrum? Holy crap. Falcons is up 8 or not up, but they're catching up. 8-9 here. In the US they sometimes talk about like Scrum or like Agile as like a way to schedule work and stuff like that. It's more of like a work structuring, like management structuring tool. Gusht. No, thank God. We did use those in my internships, but they are a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't think... They're kind of like on their way out, I feel like, is the sentiment I got. Like, when I talked with people, they were like, yeah, we use Agile, but not really. It was kind of more like 2010s through,
Sorry, man.
You're good. 2010s through, okay. 2010s through 2020, and then now we're seeing, like, it be less of, like, a thing, but people still took the principles of it forward. They just don't use the terms and like, the actual formal structure for it, but... And we are a small team. Yeah, that could be... Maybe it's a little more applicable if you're a larger team. And we have our internal tools, which is more lightweight and more flexible. Okay. Not to, like, I don't mean to, like, say Agile or Scrum doesn't work. I think it's effective, but I just think people are using it less these days. If not, you know, directly or formally. I think again, they're still applying the principles of it and saying like, oh, this is our process, and they don't call it Scrum, but it kind of draws on it. Because again, a useful tool. It is impactful. He's lit on mid. Yeah. Yeah. Bro's 1 HP on mid. He's gonna hold bomb. Shit, I forgot. Oh, actually, I lit the other guy 96. Weird. I thought I lit that last guy. I won't tell my teammate because he didn't do any damage. So I don't want to bug him out about it. No, the one you shot is dead. Yeah. I guess I got tripped up by the agent skin, but... On ramp. Oof. Yeah, this Remco guy is certainly a better player than his teammate, I think. Giving me a run for my money, making it hard for me. But, you know, come to Wingmans to play the game, so fair enough. Short. Low-key, I'm like, get me out so I can watch them tourney. Nice. Whatever. Or we could tie it. That's fair.
Do you want? Do you need the up?
I could take it if you don't want it. They eco rush us or can you boost?
Yeah.
Hang on. So I think it's close. Yeah. Elevator. Bro, the Negev there is very frustrating. Uh-oh, Baboom's running away with it now. I think I spoke too soon. GG, man. Oh, shit. So is... Alright. We'll watch... Because it's still map 1 for Vitality there, but Vitality up 5 rounds against 9Z, and I feel like that match just started.
Can scoop up that bomb and just sprint it over to B. You'd think, but he takes that line, gets cross, tagged in the process.
Wow.
That tag makes this impossible.
Yeah.
You'd think.
Check it.
Time to put the bomb down. No health to work with, and HE, CT's coming in from everywhere. Good luck.
Hold your cave, my man.
There it is already.
Great round out of Monacy.
Massive recovery.
Wow.
Scary round, but it's
yeah.
in terms of
9-11
those important
here.
shots, 3 back-to-back.
11 to 9.
Said Betboom would be relieved that he wasn't on
I don't know
line.
the econ situation, but
put up their end of the bargain, right? Nico a kill and a half. Kyosuke stopping the bomb as it tries to go down as he's playing close smoke, which is very susceptible to the Betboom spam back.
Yeah, it did look like Nico was going to get 2 kills as well. Get the first one so
His
quickly.
Kill, huge. But there's Monacy clipping Zorte, and here to end it as well. Nice! Falcons find fight here on Ancient. 2-round game, but the Betboom buys keep coming.
Yeah, Betboom still has cash. This is what I wanted to see. And even if they lose this round, they have plenty of cash in the bank too. I don't even know how they got that much cash with the way that they were like losing. But maybe they just played smart and did the like hard eco, let them get a bunch of rounds, which is why they got up to 8 or 9. And then had a number of solid buys back to back. Kerrigan can't get the trade. Tezes finds 2. Wow, that tap is very patient. Wow. That Molly was cooking. Nico, what do you got, man?
Trying to get into the action, wants to tether off Magnagez. They could spray them all down. It's a good amount of damage. It's a 2v4 and Nate goes deep.
Magnagez, man.
Oh. And that Tess has 3 HP. All that's left
wow.
has to be an ace. Bet Boom can taste that 12th round. Tess has
timing. What a spray. Holy. Oh my god. Oh, this is some hype. This is some prime Counter-Strike. Oh yeah. Let's see the replay. He baits him and then they throw the nade and they're like, let's rush. Take sight.
They could have pushed up against the wall at default, held for his second peek. Maybe didn't know exactly if he went to the left or right.
I'm feeling good for Bet Boom. But yeah, they're gonna have their work cut out for him tomorrow. I mean, the match is not over, but I'm assuming they're gonna go forward, and then they either face Spirit again, potentially, or Vitality. And we've already seen how Bet Boom versus Spirit went, so maybe they learned something from stage 2. Maybe they didn't. I'm assuming they did. They studied the tapes, you know. Anticipated that this would be a situation again where they come up against Spirit. But let's say Bet Boom does advance, and Spirit as well, and they did play. Now that's 2 different sets of matches that they've played against each other. And so if and when they run up against each other in the playoffs, in this hypothetical, they were really prepared. So this could be a team that does give Team Spirit a hard time in the playoffs. You know, they're actually like a good head-to-head. One of the few teams that would have been so prepared, given their past match history. Nice try. Alright, Falcons still hanging in there. We'll leave this one live, but I want to check in briefly. 9Z did get around here on Vitality, but they're down 3-5. Was Hawazo Peak just spraying at his teammate that he thought was a player? They're a little scared, huh?
However, they figured it out. They knew that it was going to be cave late.
There's still a lot of match left with them, though.
I think the number one thing I would be wondering,
despite being so down bad here, with 35 on the clock, I think you just try and save. But
will they put Monacy on this line this time?
They're so hungry for a round.
Not from Donut, but into A main.
Any kind of leverage they want, you know, foothold up.
Or is it worth it just to default into that mid control? Some of their nades that they've thrown from safety as they've taken outside of B have been super effective, and they haven't had to do any risks at all. So yeah, they are going for the safe approach. Walking back and getting ready on this, but look who's there. Monacy is on the line. It's a pragmatic setup based on what we've seen.
All right, we'll tune back in.
And surely they know Falcons would be scared about this play.
Monacy will need to deliver, and the flash goes beyond. Oh, he pushes in, but that's going to expose him to the trade because he overextends.
Why did he do that?
Tries to force his way into it instead. It's going to be man advantage, but damn near
Bet boom planning. This could be it for Falcons here today. Now 1v4. Oh. And he's gonna get mollied out. Wow. Alright. GG to Falcons. Honestly, what a play by the underdog team there. They were down bad on map 1, and then they brought it back and then just kind of maintained their hold. A little surprising considering that was also Falcons map pick on Ancient there. But we like to root for the underdog. Falcons will have another opportunity moving into the two, what was it, 1-1s tomorrow? 2-1s? 1-1s tomorrow? Yeah, 1-1s. 1-1.
He's still towards A. Apex yet to die. Could this be his first death?
DGT finding a pick. Now it's a 2v2.
2v2, but you know Rops is still around, so you know he's the A player.
Yeah, when you hit tab and you see his name still lit up, your head's on a swivel. You're checking everywhere for this position.
The problem is with Rops, he can be anywhere. He can be everywhere at once.
We're making good time though. We're on to the last two best of threes of the day. Vitality versus 9Z here, which is already about halfway, maybe a quarter of the way on their first map. And then map. Ooh, match 2 is or the second team that's going to be playing here in a moment is Spirit versus Aurora. Yeah.
Right there, DGT, some lovely shots.
And 9Z, obviously, this is their map pick. They're down a few rounds, but never count a team out. Now they got a little bit of econ under them, so
to close the gap on the scoreboard before we switch sides.
Yeah.
Damage towards Flames. We'll send some back down Banana, but Apex has even taken some utility damage as well. Bomb is all the way back on the stairs still, but it's going to be challenging. Towards top Banana, now top middle as well. Zaiwu spots the peak, doesn't land the shot, and he'll drop back into the site.
He's done some good things on rap side, as we saw in the previous rounds. Tested it quite a number of times already throughout this half. So Mezzi's being very, very cautious over towards Library, but starting to shift towards his teammates at the B bomb site. Apex just replenishes that
4v4. No, 5v5. I can't count.
9Z will be held back for the moment, but they're going to continue moving
I see these nades come in.
Out for the Vitality side. There goes Flames on the low HP. There goes Apex on the low HP.
9Z getting around him.
Getting into the B bomb site. Also on the lurk, even catching Rops, and Mezzi dead in front of that CT smoke. So off Zaiwu goes to try and save this AWP. And this is a much better round, the best we've seen so far from 9Z.
Yeah, very, very good. I mean, Flamesy not able to get anything done, and the defense sliding over as they're kind of setting up for the attack is when the execute slides in for 9Z. Might be time for a timeout if you're Vitality. Haven't had to even really consider it or think about it whatsoever. But now 3 rounds for 9Z, closing the gap, and it feels like they're starting to unravel a little bit. Maybe the overconfidence setting in after the hot start.
Yeah, I've got a lot of money still on Apex and Flames. Zaiwu saves this off. They're going to be absolutely fine, but if is the operative word right now because he's getting pushed in. No scope. And he's going for another one, of course. Little style point attempt from Zaiwu, but he'll hang on to the AWP and the first timeout forced out of Vitality.
Pretty critical to hold on to that off as well. He only had 50 bucks in the bank. That would have been very costly if one of his teammates had to pass it over to him. So Vitality spend a lot of money rebuying these weapons on the verge of being broken. 9Z almost about to get the reward for all this hard work. Now stringing 2 rounds together, 3 of the last 4 in their favor to bring the economy to a weak point of Vitality. And a conversation for them to clamp back down on this Inferno map this opening half.
Oh,
and make sure
I grabbed the applesauce and I didn't even eat it. Oh no. We'll see. It would be funny if if Vitality, the reigning champs, get beat out by 9Z. Again, we kind of don't mind rooting for the underdogs here.
Really impressive if they're
I know they're down a couple of rounds, but this is not a bad spot to be.
Heading towards B.
If they play the last couple rounds of this half well, we're looking at a 5-7 half, 7-5 half.
Trying to get going. Get around that half wall.
And then it's anybody's game, really.
Unleashing flames for the fight down.
Is map 1.
That is indeed the bomb that falls off his person.
This is tough.
And onto the site. We've now
but they do have cash, so
right now, and
even if they lose this round, which they feasibly could now that they're down two players, it could go to 8-4 and then CT side a little bit. I would consider Inferno to be a little bit more T-sided. One of the few maps I would maybe consider T-sided. But Vitality is a very strong team to go up against. So, and also 9Z shouldn't feel discouraged because it is, the 1-0 side of the board. So if they lose this, they go 1-1. And they're not even at risk at Elim tomorrow, right? Like, they still have a pretty relaxed match before they're really at any pressure or risk of elimination.
So gives one kill right back, which opens the door up for 9Z to be able to snatch this round away, convert it from a 3v5
we saw them
25 seconds to do it, though, towards this
in this situation for stage 2s as well, right?
Yep, Smoke is gonna go down.
Not the exact situation, but they go up against one of the strongest teams, in my opinion, Spirit. And like I said, just learn what you can, play the match well, and then tomorrow you're not even at risk of Elim, and so they also won that match. And it's kind of a similar situation here where up against Vitality, they're not at risk at Elim. They don't technically have an opportunity to advance off this match. I mean, it does help them, but it's not an advancement match. So there's really not as much pressure, but like I would say, learn what you can, get as many rounds as you can, learn, do the most, and yeah. It's not even like, it's still way too early to be like, oh, just get ready for tomorrow, because there's another half of this map. There's 2 more maps potentially, maybe 1 more at least, but well, definitely 1 more at least, but maybe 2 more.
They just got those kills in a way because it's forced 9Z to speed up where Flimsy was just rotating away. They kind of assumed that B bomb site wasn't going to get attacked in this round.
But this rotate was nicely timed. Except for Flamez with the Apex with the hype. Flamez, wow, with the flash there. Let's see if they roll it back and show it one more time. If not, we can run it back. Flamez, did he get a whole ace there? Oh no, they're going round by round. What was that guy's? I think it's M4. His name is Raindrop Drop Top. That's funny. Yeah, it looks like they're not showing it. Let me see if I can roll it back real quick. Oh, I went pretty far back, huh? Here. Yeah, Flamez with the flash from the teammate from Mezzy, and he just gets 3. Oof. Alright. Halftime, 2 minutes. How's this team ready? Not quite. It looked like 10 minutes still. Yeah, probably about 10 minutes still. Okay. Yeah. 10 minutes. Okay. We just take a look at SUVs, I guess, for a moment. I'm curious how the Aurora stickers are starting to fare. $61. Okay. Not so bad. I mean, still not great, but you know, if you picked for a team like this, let's say you pick a 99% off. Yeah, $4 for a SUV. It's not a bad idea. I thought that these SUVs would go up way more, but maybe people just really aren't buying much of anything, huh? They made it too difficult. Obviously, the Spirit SUVs, quite expensive. 170,000 tokens. But I'm sure the playoffs are where we'll maybe see the most SUVs get crafted, because those are the most pivotal matches. Yeah. I wonder how this was the souvenir we made, right? $73. Okay. How much is it with the? Still up from what we made it, I think, right? Yeah, because we paid like $7 in tokens. I mean, we already had all the tokens, but now it's still like $9, $10 roughly in tokens. Yeah, I mean, I would like to make a Spirit sticker craft, but there's not too many matches. Not too many.
Yep. Ready? Could be graveyard. 2, 1. I'm on the pit. I'm on the side. Dead. Can you flash? Inside dead. No, just wait. I defuse. I jump. Nice, sick.
Calm and composed.
Funny. That's a little bit of the in-game comms from
yeah, he does slip away. He does take a lot of damage,
Vitality
but fully
there.
getting away might be the problem, because Flames just walks through the top mid smoke. He's got the trade right back.
Apex has spotted a couple at top banana as well, so I think the pacing is going to pick up. Yeah, they're gonna speed up right here. Jumping out of halls, DGT in the open, eats the flashbang. Flames grabs it with the last bullet.
Okay.
Just clears out the site, has a little look around him, and no one actually defending within the site. 9Z having to go for a retake, lose this pistol, and a comeback just seems impossible. Also peak, a kill on Zywoo. Flame sweats down in the site. He's taken out by Max. All of a sudden, 9Z back with a shot at this.
No.
But Mezzi, looking the wrong direction, was worried about the short play, but it's Huaso
yeah,
who was
Apex
patient.
just kind of blindly running in.
Pay off as Apex walks back into him, and a little bit of frustration there for Apex as they let that pistol round go.
I think for him, he's probably saying he looked over with his hands up, and he just had to be like, how has this all happened? So, you know, I think 9Z's actually done a decent job of having some sneaky moves throughout this game. T-side, like with the timings they were trying to hit, attacking without utility, stepping in through smokes. Now on this kind of a retake, you have that player in mid get spotted by Apex, but he slides through the smoke and challenges the bomb site, and they never realized how close he was
this
to
is
the corner.
the
So
hold that maybe 9Z needs to get a little bit of a comeback.
That's why Apex is holding his hand up, like, what's up? Like, where's the comms? Why does everyone seem lost? Why is everyone getting picked off without realizing what's happening? And that's the biggest point that he always harps on with this team.
Let's see, how's round two?
Pistol round for 9Z to get started in the second half on the right foot. How much can they build upon it?
Got to push up here. Flames trying to get through top middle again this time. Also, Peak will stop him, and Mezzi has to trade it out. They go forward. Cyrus AK sees two players. He can't get any of the kills, though. That's going to slow things down significantly towards A, but speeding things up towards B is Apex. He's already through, and he's calling his teammates back. That bomb is running over here. Luchov arriving now.
Yeah, I think Luchov's going to
catch. It's going to get smoked off, and then Luchov is going to try and make a move.
Unless
and then
the smoke
Apex
comes
is probably
in.
just going to delete him. Sees. Oh, yeah. Yep, there we go.
Oh, look at that huge hole in the defense, and Apex just
timing
runs right through it. You got Robs now Finally, a good time to lurk
Raps
out.
gets caught out.
Kill there. It was a bit of an awkward situation.
Thought
for
maybe
Rob.
he could sneak out of
I think they
apps.
still should be okay. Look at the HP on Mayor and DGT.
2v3
and
now.
there's actually
Mayor
only
and
one kit
DGT
available,
low.
So this deep
Yeah,
smoke,
yeah.
man, if it holds him back, so much of this round falls on Max. He's the one with the kit and with the HP. And again, do they have the read that the flank is exposed and open?
Flash over towards Apex.
2 guns though. Not the best.
Steps in front of it.
But
He's ready to
the
challenge. Come through that smoke. You
MP9.
want you to. Messi's got the headshot out towards
Apex
CT
very low
spawn
now.
time. Running so thin.
Just
Messi
gotta burn
staying
the
alive,
clock.
Being a real problem, a real nuisance. Gets the dink, but there's no time for that diffuser.
Wow.
And Apex just yells across the other side.
Yeah, waited a little bit too long to go for that, although the deep smoke
Intense.
was holding him at bay for quite some time, to be fair.
Yeah.
But still committing at the end when there was already no time left for the defuse. 10-4, 6-round lead. Vitality get it right back. Everyone falls in the process, so an interesting economic situation they find themselves in out of a victory. And 9Z buy right back up in with the 6-round deficit. They still want to continue fighting, and they'll use a timeout before the round ensues.
Yeah, they realize this is one of the last chances, if not the last chance,
Timeout?
to do something here on Inferno.
Let's check.
So taking the timeout, trying to figure out what they can do with what they've got. And we've got 2 MP9s.
We're getting close. I'm not sure they're ready quite yet.
Which is going to be in the hands of DGT.
Yeah, and if so much of this half just falls on if they can win this round right here. It starts sliding away after that. Then you're looking at
Still
4
looks
to
like a
11, and
replay
you've got
highlight.
no money, and you probably feel like you need to force buy again. So critical that they're able to snatch this round away. So whatever kind of trick plays you've got for low buy rounds, now's the time for it.
Yeah, because now Vitality's going to have a buy. 9Z's going to be a little bit down on cash.
Losing one to Mezzi.
But they're going to have a buy. M4,
that initial play
FAMAS,
from
2
Vitality doesn't get them
MP9s.
nearly as much success as they probably would have liked,
And a
but
Deagle.
content with the trades and a nice move from Apex to clear out that B bomb site.
KDs are stacked a little bit here towards Vitality. But let's see what they can do. It's only who's that? Max on Banana?
2 Mac 10s though for Vitality. They might not
Kind of have a little bit of the read here on the on AFs,
They'll
huh?
find out right here.
Double stack. And the hallway. And both are dead.
I mean, they
Now
got a
you
good
scale,
pick
but there's
on
2 defenders
Zy
waiting
with there.
back.
Strong
9Z's
player to
prepared
take
for this
out.
eventuality.
Mayron's waiting. Down on default. His teammate Wasso peek. Oh, Flames runs out of bullets.
These are good trades
Mayron's able to get one
by
as
9Z
well.
here.
From the site, Apex.
Myron
hunting
getting
down
great
that kill
damage in.
inside of the site. The MP9 drifts into the corner. Mezzi setting himself forward, really trying to get rid of him, and eventually Mezzi will.
To jump up on the balcony to get the bomb. It's going to buy a few extra valuable seconds for Max to get into position. Apex cautious about the potential flank. And Mezzi still unable to get anything other than this Mac 10. So not the most secure 2v1 in the world.
There he goes. Challenging up towards the graveyard.
You got it,
Mezzi
Max.
taking more damage, but they've got utility. They're on.
Oh,
They're sending the
nice
peek
try.
out. Mezzi's going to be successful in collecting himself his 2nd kill of the round. That's 13 and 5 for Mezzi
Man.
overall.
Apex just
11 to 4
really using their
Vitality
utility
should be
well.
rounding out Inferno in just a few minutes
It's
at
another
this
good
point.
team
That felt
flash
like
we
the
saw
last chance for 9Z.
Yeah,
from him.
quietly a very good game for Mezzi. Kind of what we've come to expect out of him. 13 and 5, 14 and 6 for Flamesy.
It's funny, I think I have a Mac 10 that
Apex
looks
and
like
Mezzi
what
at the end
Mezzi's
decided to stop
using.
playing games and just double swing it.
Like an actual souvenir like that.
11 to
somewhere.
4 and back to unarmored pistols for 9Z's defense. They'll have to run this all the way back into overtime. Okay, a late mid-push, just been spotted out.
Just about spotted there by Flames. Hold on,
Weird.
everybody's kind of walking down middle right now. Time to just go farm them.
Nice
DGT.
shooting from DGT, good P250 work. Flamesy brought down to 50 health. Don't
Always
need to mess with
afford
him.
a P250. Can always afford a P250.
Yeah, damn right you can.
That's what it can do for you.
Man,
Well, they're
Mezzi
gonna
with the
guard
nice Ruby, huh?
AK-47s. They don't really care. DGT can do whatever he wants, run around the map. They're going to win the round. They just want to make sure he can't steal any rifles away to bring forward into the next.
Well, this was 9Z's map pick. Barrage up next.
Yeah.
Where's map point for Vitality? We'll have a buy coming up here in 9Z.
Oh yeah, you got to just invest everything you can now. M4's on the board, no AWP in play. But have the money for it, likely
Utility
won't even
meta.
be able to see it. There's been a couple moments where it felt like 9Z could have
All right.
Something. Again, I don't think
Potentially
enough to,
last
make this
round of the
ultra
map for
competitive down the
9Z
stretch,
here.
But they've had a few opportunities they've let slip away. I think the big thing for them is Luchov yesterday, the best player of the day to start stage 3, and today has not been able to get anything going. 4 kills for him in this opening map thus far.
Will crash down to reality for Luchov. He'll be switching the mouse again. Bring out the new one.
All right, some solid smokes on A.
Flame's going to be blocked at top mid, and
I guess that is the problem with that logic, isn't it?
No,
yeah,
they're
so you
anchoring
gotta
sites though.
Yeah, then now
They're
you
not
start
giving up
playing like crap,
any
you just blame
space.
it on the mouse.
yeah, true.
Here comes a
gotta be
banana
cautious on
smoke
that one.
and a
Which in a
banana
way
molly.
is okay. You know, 'cause you don't never blame it on yourself.
Yeah, as long as you're not blaming yourself, you'll never improve.
But you'll never be the problem.
True. Well, Vitality's always going to finish at this B bomb site. 50 seconds left. Max going to drop a counter smoke as he sees this rain in, but I think they're just going to beat it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and the
They're
flash.
way in front of it.
Off they go. Flames running into the B-bomb site. Unleashing a lot
Blind
of bullets,
spray.
not doing a whole lot of killing. It's going to be Luchov who steps out with 2 kills. Max and Luchov.
Okay, there's sight
both dead,
control.
though.
No way.
Thanks to Mezzi, who gets a
Ooh.
3rd through smoke. Mezzi marches into the B-bomb
Tough.
site with the rest of Vitality, and they are going to be taking away Inferno. 9Z's map pick has gone against them in very convincing fashion.
Well, it's a 2v2 at this bomb site. Rops is still just jumping out of halls right now.
He's a long way off, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got to hustle.
He's coming back now. He'll be halfway up Banana by the time the first real fight starts.
Oh, good molly.
And again, molly to buy some time. So, not going to be letting this one go. Robs is all the way towards top Banana now. As he's stepping out looking for further kills. He's already got 3 in the round. Why not go and try and close it with an ace? Mezzi, 1 more away from that, and it's Robs to steal it. So, a 13-4
Damn, nice,
win. It's
nice try,
Vitality.
9Z. Nice try. This is already kicking off. Perfect, right at the pistol round.
Anyone can do.
We're not missing
really.
any Counter-Strike right now.
This draw is tough for Aurora, absolutely.
I mean,
But they
maybe like
had,
the first minute of this match, but
good last match at least.
no
And
frags
Wonsi
really.
takes another dome.
Actually, that's not true.
3 kills into the pistol.
And as well, 5 up for Aurora.
Now it's a 1v5 for Shiro.
Low from that press out through long, so Woxic going to be the hero of the pistol round. Triple kill starts things off very nicely for Aurora. It's a matter of converting that pistol now and trying to get Spirit off to a slow start, because nobody's been able to even slow Spirit down, let alone beat them.
Again, not tested. At least Anubis.
Pistol round's pistol round.
With Navi was kind of.
I am curious though whose map this is.
I don't know.
Did
I don't know
Aurora
how to
pick
put
this
it.
first?
Like, and the thing was, yesterday it was like Shiro also was so nuts. It was like every time he was alive in a late round, Zontix was alive. Like,
Oh no,
there
this
was
is
way more than
Dust.
just Donk,
This
and Donk had a 2 rating. You know,
Spears
like,
pick
what,
for map.
how
Alright,
have they
interesting.
achieved this level?
Maybe we have a match
The
on our
team that
hands
was
here.
been
No.
doubted for the leadership change. You think there'd be it's so much more of a rough patch. It's not happened at all.
Donk getting
With
caught
Donk
out.
down to a 0-2 start. The reason I bring up slow starts is because we don't know what Spirit looks like in terms of getting themselves out of those rocky beginnings to a game, right?
Yeah.
You've got a frog behind you, not a coach. And so,
How dare you? He has a 100% win rate.
if anybody is, you know, to try to pull you out of those
You didn't see him
moments.
mogging Blade yesterday.
Acadia and Woxic mow down the doorway. Nice and easy on the conversion. That's a quad kill to
There's some funny banter about the coach there.
Off the pistol. 2 SMGs
Blade, I
featuring
think,
this next one,
being
but first buy that Spirit really get
whose
nothing out
coach
of.
was that yesterday?
This is
Navi's
great, and
coach.
Aurora are going to be like, okay, you know, this is the thing. Okay, we win the pistol. We convert. Everyone's shooting for the head. We know we had.
All right, but this is the round to watch now. Bye round for Spirit. Round 2 kind of a wash. Sure.
They want to be here. They know.
Oh
it's
no,
a
they're
tough
saving
challenge.
round 3. Okay.
It looks like they're believing in themselves.
You get Donk out long.
Donk's
Lands
Deagle
on
here
him,
is kind of funny.
And he buys an extra second waiting for the flash. Those
He's
flashes
got a
announce
Team
bit of
Spirit
presence, CT
gold
peels away.
signature, I
Matt
think,
doesn't
on the
wanna be guy
front,
that dies
and then I
gives
think
an
that's a
M4
bet
over
boom sticker
with or without
No?
Kevlar in this case
from
on Team Spirit.
from Budapest maybe.
And, Donk jogs for position. Gets himself into a very fine spot.
That's kind of funny.
CTs scramble a little bit.
He's kind of I don't know what he's trying to say with that, but is that bet
Donk's
boom?
coming in on the
This is where I need the in-game spectators so I can look at people's skins.
But he's got a gun that can really chew him up.
Just one more time to reiterate how lopsided this exact head-to-head is. This core has never defeated Team Spirit in a best-of-3. They have a map win in a best-of-5 grand finals in overtime, and an overtime victory as well in a best-of-1 back in 2023. That is the only thing Aurora can say they do versus Team Spirit. Today would be a hell of a time.
Also, based on HLTV at the current moment, it looks like Foot's gonna play Legacy and Paravision plays B8. But I think that still can get shuffled after these matches wrap up here. Nitro, Shiro, my bad.
I do appreciate how they have to get just a little bit if they can, and they are.
Nice.
So 2 kills in the end as Aurora fight hard to clean that one up. They make it happen, and a 3-0 start.
Best software for making beats. Daw talk. I still like Logic Pro, but Logic Pro for the iPad. I thought Logic Pro for the desktop is a little clunky still. The UI looks not great, but on the iPad it looks great and very straightforward. But maybe there's like reduced feature set. I don't know. The other downside of using an iPad is because I hook up my preamp with a USB-C to the iPad, which means that when I'm streaming or like when I'm recording music, I cannot charge my iPad. I mean, maybe I could do it with a dongle or something, like a USB hub, but
he really could push if he wanted to.
Yeah, just outright. You only have one port on the iPad, so
Spirit looked to sneak right by.
It's all right. It works for me. I think if I was like in a professional studio, maybe I wouldn't go that way. But for an indie dev, it's pretty solid. And by far, I think the best UI. Anyway, now we have a buy round for Spirit here, and Donk catches a backstab there.
Trying to puncture through, but they'll have to do it with no mid control as both those kills come out for Aurora. This first gun round is getting stopped.
They know he's on car.
Tenier finally collecting one. Flashes continue, bullets through doors. Shiro
timing on tons. Oh, Shiro gets the read. Now 1v2. Man, Aurora's putting up a good fight. Was it Rain that was telling me Rain said Aurora is not going forward at all? This is quite the underdog upset moment, huh?
I mean, this is so awesome from Aurora. This rifle round is the best.
Did I have Aurora? Yeah, I have Aurora in the advanced section.
Looks like, okay, he doesn't want to
honestly, I'd be a little sad if they beat Spirit here. It'd be surprising to say the least.
To still flank them as they're coming up for the mid B. They never push him back at any point in the round. Info is on their side the whole time, and the shots look great.
Donk fans holding their breath as we wait for him to get his first kill this game. Tenier finally got into the action last round trying to crack open that site, but all for naught in the 3 versus 5.
Donk with the hero rifle here.
Kind of love it, man. He's made that push last round. They didn't
Shiro just holding out on car. Where's Donk? He's up cat now.
Plan win here for Aurora.
Magic's taking space.
And Shiro's looking to pop the door, but there's no one here. So it's a total fake in terms of them coming out for long control. They're trying to pull someone off, and that's Woxic. He won't have to turn around, though. Major is going to be able to calm this.
Okay.
Sitting in front
Let's
of
see what's the take got in store.
It's announced by the utility.
Nice shot.
Snapped over to Magic's. Donk's got
Flash comes in a little late for the team.
Now the game can begin. As he looks to press into that offer, goes under the line.
Wow, what an op shot.
Looking for thirds.
can't get it.
Tenier to get his 25. A missed Molotov. It comes up a little bit short. Doesn't deny Zontix this bomb plant.
Okay.
And we've got this 3v3 retake inbound for Aurora. It's going to be the flank for Major. Sure, around middle.
Why not pick up the gun?
Tries to get a better gun. Still
Ramp?
just the Tech 9. Flashbang. And Major is going to be set up. Players not blind. Still
Traded.
able to catch the kill. Wicadia next. Cleanups clean. And with it, Aurora 5.
I mean, really good hero gun round for the team, but
the whole time. And again, it's Major's info to know that they can stay in their active spots towards Cat and fight with two guys. A great shot in for Woxic, and in fact, 2 when he tries to hold. He's 9-1 on this 5-0 start. And this is Donk, who is ready to pop up.
Okay.
And it's Woxic, who on a pixel is ready to shoot. So that's the kind of opper he is, really.
Hands down heaviest hitter at the moment in the server is Woxic. Donk finally gets his first kill. You shut him down immediately, and Major has already found value out of this move twice. This time, reconsiders the push. Yes, good. Tenier hanging on to it just in case Major was feeling frisky yet again.
Looks like he got the value that he was looking for out of this move.
Now there's some conditioning that's going to keep Tenier allocated to it.
I wonder if they'll be suspicious because Shiro had thrown that long flash last time. That no one really responded to it. They didn't get Woxic to pull back to hold the long doors.
Yep. You get him on the move. Major loses a quarter of the health. Here's Woxic pulling away to help out.
All's good, all's good.
On the long corner, thrown out from middle. That's meant to be the assist to Tenier, but instead he gets bested by Major.
Major shooting hard.
Aurora has really strong hold. There it is. Okay.
Doesn't want to follow through. Major running top middle. Oh, but a missed shot from Shiro. Major gives away the audio, and now just this back and forth between the CTs.
Wow, Spirit's falling apart here.
This is impressive, man. Every single move is being countered. Can you believe that Major even tries that push after Tenier mollies him back? Takes that fight, and Major's sitting out there fighting one as they're going for the split. It's a complete call out. We saw Aurora yesterday was the T sides, you know, where they started to kind of let Monty back in, and then it was like, ooh, okay. Oh, Donk actually could die. He will die after time. Not often you see that happen.
Ouch.
That's tough.
He doesn't even have enough money for head armor.
See some pressure start to set in here.
Wow, this is a picturesque moment for Aurora. Magic's coming in to try to undo all of the great ideas that Aurora have brought into this to give them the confidence to go for some of their brazen-looking pushes. But everything's been calculated to perfection. And on top of that, Major has a team that's shooting extremely hard. Again, with a start like this from Woxic.
This is most certainly the best start anybody's had.
This is tense, man.
Previously, 4-2 in the best of one. A 4-2 start that would find them only one more round.
4 minutes on the other match.
Whoa, off the tack pause. Looks like Jabich had a great idea. Somehow they've actually called out an empty long after all of the rounds that Major has pushed. And even though they don't have a lot to work with, Major's going to go high over this. Throw a flash, and will he see too much? No, a little bit of damage on Magic's, but that's it.
Takes a tag, though. Now it's Major operating on a third of his health, and there's no dive through.
Team starts to run back.
Also got this move out of Xantares to take over the tunnels. Really affords Aurora this heavier A stack, and as Magix is looking to go back at it, bombs still just through the long doors. Acadia, she's not waiting for your terms.
Magic's got damaged by Tanir somehow. Maybe a nade.
In-game leader's head. And now Donk given a duel versus Woxic over towards Catwalk as the riflers within A
bleeding teammates.
to just peel this round apart piece by piece. This is damage on the third member of Aurora at 35 seconds. They're clambering up over those boxes, trying to position on site. Major survives more damage, comes out with a second, and Soulfly's
wow.
stuff this. All 5
What a hold.
Aurora, a flawless CT side so far.
I mean, of all the tier 1 teams that exist in the stage, I feel like Aurora might be the most
and now we start to
surprised.
see the map
Obviously,
slip
you
away
mentioned
from
how
Spirit,
lopsided
you
this
know?
head-to-head event is in the first place. You
Can't
factor
seem
in
to
the
get
fact that
their
Spirit have
econ
already
under
proved
them,
in this
and
stage,
they're going to go into
played
another
against Navi,
save, give
all
up
these other
another
teams that
round.
ended up being good afterwards.
So it's like
Aurora would be one of their
8-0.
favorite picks of all those top teams
I
to
mean,
try
a
to beat.
4-8 half
Here we
is
stand. 7-0
recoverable,
start
but
from Aurora. No luck involved. Great gameplay, great
this is not supposed to happen.
excellent
I know,
individual
this
level.
we talk about an
Lacadian
underdog
somehow takes to the
upset.
top of the board, 11
This
and
is
2.
certainly an interesting turn of events. Rain said Aurora is not supposed to win. I don't know. Maybe they go to map 3 off this, but
Magic's didn't waste a moment, didn't try to hide it either, so Xantera has given
he knows.
wind of what's up. Understands there's more players coming, so he'll just buy his time instead of shooting.
Oh, that's a mistake. What the?
Now they're really gonna start
What a
sprinting
whiff.
this forward, and Woxic has taken one to the face. Great grenade damage.
All right, helping the team.
Zontic's into that AK's cleared out the B players.
I mean, they know both are on A now. Okay. This is the foothold. I thought it was gonna go 8-0, but
turning into a situation Spirit could close.
I mean, Major full HP.
Major not totally ready for it just yet.
Woxic, they know he's way off site here.
But it looks like the plant's going down. No, Major, what a kill.
1 versus 3 technically in this site. Second teammate trying to run over, still very far removed.
He's just patiently waiting for the teammate, or
who plays close under the window. And we're just waiting for Woxic to get over. He can pick up tools for the job, swapping out to the rifle, picking up a flash. Surely that flash is meant to get them in the sight. There's a kid on either CT right now, and Major's decided to quietly close in this gap. Finds the kill under the window. Now it falls to Magic's, and he's ahead of the flash.
oh, wow, well played by Aurora. Wow. Major, maybe the underdog player we're thinking about. Xantera's got too greedy. Yeah, you could say that again. Honestly, I didn't think Zontix was on. I wasn't watching the radar, but even with Xantera's getting greedy and nearly costing them the round. Let me tell you something. All right, impart your wisdom upon me, Rain. What do you got?
Whoa! What an unexpected turn of events.
The Punisher memes?
Spirit no longer looking
the Punisher meme? Which what meme?
Straight up insane CS out of Aurora.
Oh, this one where he's like, no, wait.
Both the game plan and the individual stuff.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was from the Punisher. My bad. Absolute disbelief. I can't believe it either.
No round.
I mean, buy round here for Spirit. This is what I was saying. 0-8 buy round. And then maybe they bring it back 8-4.
Has to wait for this buddy to come running over to the other side of the map, and they still get away with it in the final second.
Yeah, that player at long was basically in a spot just to punish exits. All right, he was going to wrap out along as they were falling back into CT spawn and then get the kill.
Donk fraud.
Realize the chance at hand.
I understand your position. I still think he's one of the strongest players in right now. He has been replaced. Who has he been replaced by? Major? Woxic? Wicadia? Bro, they all got insane KDs right now. Wicadia with 11 and 3, Major with 12 and 2, and Woxic with 10 and 1. They can't get really picked at all.
Major plays out on an aisle, happy to just gun him down, gets his damage in. Oh,
there it is, there it is.
Tanir and Magic's slay 3. It's a Woxic and Soulfly 2 versus 3 that gets equaled instantly.
Like what happened to Eminem in 2010? You're kidding? But you thought Eminem was replaced with a clone? Wasn't there like other celebrities that people have had that theory about as well? But they were more actors, no?
Swings into it, falters, and there we go. 9 rounds into this best of 3 series. We have Team Spirit winning their first round, and it is an instant timeout for Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Why not? Let's just get ahead of it. It comes close on that previous round, of course, when they make that.
Anyway, first round for Spirit here. Wow.
Where it feels like
yes, people here think he really been replaced.
They did get close, and now they close.
Eminem.
Still, it's a 2-9 start from Donk.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Since his face kind of changed. I don't know about that. He still looks the same, albeit a bit older, but
because they've been simply losing gun duels, they've been out-rotated. They've been
like that could easily be
the first thing they need to address.
You know, explained as like, if that was true, it could be explained as like, oh, maybe he just got like a facelift or something, which, you know, not common with male celebrities, but not completely out of the question as like a thing that someone could have done. But I don't think so. I think he's just the same guy. Or maybe I'm a plant.
This is the kind of moment where it's either
here to convince you that Eminem has not been replaced.
Depending on or not if they go back to losing.
All right. This is a pivotal round. We need Spirit to win the next 3. This is the hold that they're gonna need.
Oh, they shoot him back into the 3-2 setup. There's no one inside of mid.
But let me just quickly check. Oh, 0-2. Off to a good start for 9Z here.
As long as they keep playing his game.
It's a round 3 save for them, so probably going to be 9-3 or 9-0. 0-3 in favor of 9Z. Look into what he looked like in 2000 versus Revival.
As him and Woxic are inside of the CT spawn, looking to couple up with Major. And you can see Magic's considering this. They're clearly considering him. He has lost all this health to utility. Didn't even get to see anybody this round. So a man advantage for a retake. Retakes that have stuck the landings for Aurora. And you can see Shiro's hesitation with eyes over towards the tunnels.
Okay.
Still, utility comes through. Flash
so that's Eminem in 2000.
Major lets it fly.
And then this is Eminem. Yeah, I mean, I could see it a little bit.
The time is getting close.
Very close, dangerously close.
What are we watching?
By the skin of his teeth.
He's got another clutch.
Wow. Aurora 9-1.
Switching to the pistol, playing a little bit, but he has to fight when
I mean, the other thing to consider is that he's going with the brown hair later on versus like the blonde hair early on, which helps to structure his head a little bit more.
As he's flanking from the top of mid, telling him, I know exactly where you're standing after you threw that setup smoke on Cat.
Maybe like this picture.
And 2 kills on the hold.
I mean, I don't know. It just looks like he has like thinner eyebrows, maybe.
One of the B players, I think, yeah, this is
softened facial features.
Now thinking, how do we just make the most of this? Xantares wins out versus Dog.
He still looks the same to me, honestly.
About to go into the second half looking like a shell of himself.
You think that played into it? Maybe.
And that's going to be an open door for the bomb plant. We've seen Aurora get away with retakes, but this is one of the better positions for Spirit.
Yeah, weight fluctuations from that stuff too could also change face shape a little bit.
Once again.
Despite all the rounds Aurora have, their money's actually quite low. So
because you have common sense.
Save, but you get the second kill in middle, and it feels like it's on.
You still got a playground player. It would end up getting you both killed.
I have common sense that I can suss out that he's just like a normal person that hasn't been cloned. Banter Buddy asks, is Donk actually washed or just human? Donk's going 3-11 here.
It'll be a second round for Spirit. They definitely left some on the table.
I don't know, man.
The clutches that were won by Aurora
Maybe he wanted more
insane.
matches, so more people could have an opportunity for shoes.
That he's played. Now I don't even know what to compare it to. It's been just pure impact out of him.
I think Aurora's just got a really good hold here, and then they're kind of winning on econ game.
But it's still a very decent response.
He's Magic's a little tilted about probably some kill prediction stuff. Maybe it's my guess. That's my kind of reaction when I have that happen to me.
Overperformed and was a driving force to get them there. And he said, sometimes I've got to look down the line and think, this team needs it, I'll do it. Oof. This is one of those games tonight.
People believe all sort of conspiracies. Yeah.
At the major.
Yeah. Fair enough. Like, people don't think we landed on the moon. And I think it's safe to say we've been on the moon.
There's been so much activity from the CT side. Oh, and even though they get the leg tag on Woxic, Major still gets a bit back for his friend.
I should say, though, one of the more interesting facts about the moon that I didn't learn until more recently was that particles on the moon actually are quite abrasive. And not good for you to breathe, which is probably makes sense. But like, you know, the astronauts, if it was on their spacesuits and whatnot, it was, I mean, marginal, but still not good for them. But almost like sandpaper, the dirt and whatnot.
They want to take it back. So far, there hasn't been time.
I'm not explaining it well, but I just thought that was an interesting fact about landing on the moon. Uh-oh, getting mollied out. Oh, he did bring Donk, yeah. Tough.
They're going to find that vacant B bomb site for the bomb plant in a moment. CT still preoccupied on A.
And Zontics get one.
But you'll go down with nothing. And so low HP Wikidia,
they are walking around a little aimless here, but let's see if they can't get the last.
Oh, damn near collateral. It was.
Yeah, just low HP.
For so little damage.
All right. Magics, what you got?
Wallbang has Wikidia still a part of this, but look how close they are to dying.
I mean, Major is dead, so there might be a chance Spirit win this.
Magics with the nade. It could do it real close here.
In a 2 versus 3. Easy kill to Woxic as he tries to get closer to the window. The double up into the doorway. And Soulfly's got Shiro dead. Now just Magic trying to play the time, trying to draw him in. But he dies.
No time.
I think Soulfly gets onto this bomb, and we're looking at maybe back-to-back last-second defense.
No way, did it again.
Oh my god. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow.
Just in behind Mezzy, and Mayor climbing up.
Wow.
His shoulder is somewhat spotted, but Mezzy knows if an AWP is going to peek him, he's likely to lose that.
What a run from Aurora there. Still 2 more maps to go, but man, if I was Spirit, I'd get fired up here at the half.
And this time, caught by his own flashbang, turns away into the wall.
I can't believe it.
Robson Zyro taking damage. In fact, a 4v5 being converted here by 9Z if they can close.
Anyway, Vitality down a couple of points, but map 2, they're up the map play here. CS Gods have a favorite. They wanted to see the Northern Lights.
A tough spot up there, and then Zywu having to just retreat with 18
Aurora Borealis, huh?
Nanzi looking strong here on Mirage, this CT side. Maybe there are still some issues. You mentioned, you talked about it, some of the struggles that Vitality had T-side.
Also, as far as matches go, this is the first match, or rather the farthest that any team has gone against Spirit on any map. Navi had a good run yesterday with 8 matches, or 8 rounds. They did lose the map, but they
Lovely
did.
Shot from Flames. A better equalizer from Mayor. And really just well done from 9Z, having 2 people at the point of that attack over towards Khan. They were ready for that fight.
They did get 10 rounds. and that's the most so far. But who knows? Maybe Spirit has their CT side. They get their CT hold going, and they just don't give him any round.
Apex.
It's possible.
Tapping away. Luchov has to get out of that. He will get back to safety.
Like an 11-round straight run.
To back-to-back rounds there
I like seeing Apex mad.
One thing that hasn't been able to do, even despite the fact they have a 4-round lead, is get their money under control. They're still sitting very,
It's
very
good
low
to see
cash.
some cracks
Any
in
round loss they
the
take is
reigning
gonna be
champs
very, very
hold.
painful.
I
Might be
will
another
agree.
buy-up afterwards, but they're going to be missing some of the bells and whistles. The flick misses from Mayer.
Nice.
Sticks around too long, so Apex takes him down. He's done that unconfirmed damage on a Luchov earlier.
And 1 minute 5 seconds left. 5v4. Vitality lost to 5v4 in the last round. This time, trying to extend it as Messi, but he actually gets caught at range against an MP9.
Okay, the individuals of 9Z on Inferno, they looked flat and a little bit absent, but they're here in this map, hitting some very sharp shots. This MP9 just
Max with
picking
a good
Messi off
movement
at
on the
range.
van jump. I can't hit that. I don't know if it's my keyboard or what, but
Not to guarantee a 5v3 there.
Look
looks
at
like
Vitality on
maybe
the
a
map again. I
late
just
A
mentioned
hit.
trading hasn't been really solid for them in this map so far. They're all in positions now where you can't really trade anything. Flames on his own, working his way through cons. Iwu's going to follow it up with the AWP.
And you have to piece it together quickly because there's only 30 seconds left in the round. And you've got Zyro now moving up towards top connector. Flames coming through. Great headshot as Huaso Peak just steps out in front of that smoke, then drops back in behind the
Did
cover.
they get the guy
Back at
on
the bomb site, they need to clear it.
Luchov not being
Firebox?
cleared right now.
Nope.
He's going to actually just peek out. That's the bomb coming down. Good shot from Robs. 10 seconds. No scope from
All right.
Zyro.
We have
All
a
of a sudden,
lifeline.
round is back on again for Team Vitality. Zyro protects Rob, steps
Smoke
in front of
goes
him.
down.
Come and fight him. As the AWP is looking for his next victim. Zyro's making the difference.
This is the hold.
DGT left alone. And that M4 is all the
Come
way
on.
short. Where Zyro's no scope.
For my
then the
pick'ems,
follow-up kill towards the
Vitality,
jungle.
come on,
It's just
man.
ripped our hearts out of the round here for 9Z, and they're just going to have to save.
Yeah, this is the only weapon they'll have. They have to bring the op forward. That money, just check it out now. It's going to be a very, very bruised. It's a very labored buy into the next round. So having the op is going to be nice for 9Z. Zyru's having all the impact for Vitality in these 2-round wins. The double deagle previously on an eco, and now this with the op to recover what? I think that's a 2-on-4 situation. Him and Rops have just snatched away. Lovely shooting and good protection as the bomb plants and the smoke fades. Zyru still prepared for the
Here's a
fight towards
timeout
jungle.
for Vitality.
Lead is cut to 3, and 9Z have a really tough decision to make. They're
Are they
going to
up?
love the fact that Vitality are the ones calling the timeout out of the victory, I think.
We'll check back in. I gotta watch this match though.
Coming out of the break, like we again talk about pistols so much, but
Spirit up a player here on
Spirit
pistol
only need a
round,
little bit of
second
confidence.
half.
They lost 3 clutches that they could have closed. The half could have been much closer because of it. So
Also, I don't want to.
Please forgive me if you want to watch 9Z
for it.
Vitality here, but
throw leads just as convincing as
yeah, sure.
Spirit's
definitely.
my
They're locking out under a
favorite
break,
pick
even that break in
of the major. I've been a
But,
fan
I don't
since Shanghai.
Like this while Donk only has 4 kills.
Yeah, that can also change.
Banter Buddy earlier asked me
So they just gotta
my
figure out they're
my
vulnerable.
tough like most
This is
regretted
already the best result on any
pick'ems
map
pick, I
from
guess.
any
It didn't use that
team
word, but
versus Spirit
um,
at
Yeah.
the major.
Oh yeah, before yesterday.
I was
no-
thinking
it
again
was 10
back
rounds
to
in total
Shanghai,
over
I think,
4
where
maps
I
versus
originally
Spirit.
put Spirit as winning the major, and then I changed my pick'em, and
Luckily for Donk, even in these recent games, he's had teammates to
and then
work
they went on
around
to
him.
win, and I was like, big
Zontix
regret.
collects, Woxic is
1v3
done for,
now.
and it's a Major 1v3.
Magic
He
could
had
maybe
50
make it work.
HP, it gets whittled down lower. Now he's just running for the hills.
Weird
That
save.
bomb belongs to Team Spirit. This pistol's got their name stamped on it.
And yeah, he's
Does
just.
he come at this from a different direction? 15 seconds. Go ahead, send it.
Yeah, I wouldn't
I mean,
save.
there's no point in walking.
Let's go, Magic. Get crazy. 10 seconds to find all 3 of these headshots. You'd think it's impossible. And
Nope.
it is. There's a 3rd round for Team Spirit.
Okay,
At the very
okay.
least, they'll have that, a pistol
Foothold.
in their back pocket to
They're
try
gonna
to
have
at
buy
least get
round.
this map to an even respectable scoreline.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for right now. Whew. Pressure's on Aurora. It's crazy to have to say that. I mean, it looks ridiculous at the moment, but you have to understand what we've seen in the last few days.
Always.
That's the good guy to hit. Yeah, he's amazing.
Always.
Amazing.
Woxic finds that damage, man.
Might be the best of all time at that.
damage on the door cross, hitting people while crossing. And for a guy who's as fast as Woxic is, who can consistently pick through the door, oftentimes sets himself up to pick not through the gap, but through the door just for wallbang damage, and can still hit headshots doing that. Dust to Demon.
Honestly, if you're Aurora here, just keep bullying Donk while you've got him off his game, right? He's currently off kilter. 4 and 13. He's the guy that gets tagged by the scout. I mean, per Donk standards, he's going to feel like he has contributed quite literally nothing to this game so far. The least kills on all of Spirit.
I mean, his standards are a 2 rating, so yeah. Definitely.
Map goes quiet at 45 seconds. Magic's to pick it up, and as they extend around through the catwalk, it's just going to be the cleanup.
Okay, come on, come on.
Just looking for a kill. He's not being too greedy. Only wants the 1, and with 3 players tagged up on
the 3-4 peak. That's funny.
Well, it's still a 6-round lead for Aurora as they'll buy in with their first set of AKs.
Nice.
Quick to do it as well. They know exactly what they want to get into. I'm sure they've already talked through this start of this T half. Man, they'll get hype if they close this one out. Bring 11. But it's a pretty full strength buy. They've got 2 Fomuses here between Donk and Magix and an op on Shiro. Actually, Donk gets given the M4.
Now we see the buy round here for Aurora. Good nade. Not the most damage, but still pretty good. We see a B hit come out here, fast B.
Crazy. It's a crawl up cat. It's a total fake kill.
Uh-oh.
They bite on
Shiro's getting baited off of a cat hold.
Shiro's in CT spawn. Molly comes out early.
Yep, they run through.
Nice kill, my goodness.
Hell of a headshot there. Magix just bends a bullet up and over.
Uh-oh.
Starts dumping that utility. Finds more value
The
out
util
of it.
plays so solid.
Terrace finds the headshot. Shiro's Desert Eagle catches a wall bang.
Shiro not counted out. And we see them rotate really well off a bomb here. Sontics doesn't even need to be in the game. Shiro just takes it out. Alright, this is what we were looking for. Spirit gets on CT side. They start to get their hold. They start to make it work. Never count them out.
You said, you start giving Spirit a chance to gain confidence. This game could suddenly be right back on.
Yeah, totally. And it's also just,
yeah.
I mean, it's
I love it.
Prude of Magix throws his molly down. This is a moment where
I couldn't tell what stickers on
do we need the full rotation
Magix's
come out, but no one moves.
FAMAS there, but it looked like a Rio sticker.
After a very dominant first half.
One of the few majors, you know, we haven't seen glitter stickers in a hot minute. No?
Fire goes too far. 2 players.
Those are cool. I kind of wish they'd come back, but honestly, maybe not a bad idea to bring some glitter stickers back. Because then you have foils, glitters, hollows, golds, and the papers for 5 different. Maybe that would help keep the prices down a little bit with people distributing their purchases a little more evenly. Just food for thought. Magix, wow.
He is rocketing up the leaderboard.
Yeah, that evens up his score line.
Anyway, we see a timeout from Aurora here, so good opportunity. We're gonna keep watching this match, but let's check in, see how the match is going. Wow. For Vitality's map pick, 9Z is really holding their own. 8 rounds up.
To have this happen after the way the first map played out is just crazy. Never even expected it. And it's not by anything miraculous. 9Z playing really good Counter-Strike and punishing every mistake Vitality has made. It's not some cheesy clutch. It's not some miraculous 1v3. This is just solid play from the side of 9Z.
We'd like to see the cracks in the hold. The reigning champs.
Maybe waiting as Max actually pushes up through the B apartments around the backside.
Mezzi, ice cold. It was holding.
Sees him, communicates it to his teammates, but he's not given the chance for the kill.
I feel like Mezzi was looking at his radar when he popped in. There was no reaction on the first spot. There wasn't the jump back.
Yeah, it was a little weird.
So aggressive towards top of A ramp while it's smoked. We'll
check back in. They still have another map to go to if 9Z pulls it out here, but
he gets away through mid and tucks back in around the cover.
If 3 guys up there, they don't even spam.
Donk getting bullied by Util, but they're down a player on T side here.
That might be a lost chance.
Excuse me.
Why didn't they try to catch him? He was already low.
Maybe because they wanted to go quiet so that they could walk out mid and catch you off.
Magic's with the play.
Magic's plays wide.
Oh, won't get spotted on the first.
Yep. Now it's been seen. Magic's does extend.
I mean, dude, they walk by the entirety
Great
of mid,
timing.
didn't smoke at all.
Soulfly gonna dip. Fair enough. Both players here on mid slash tons.
Crazy. I mean, none of the A players have anything to look at. Nobody. They just assume nobody's playing in CT spawn, and they thought that Spirit was.
They don't have bombs, so probably just a save.
Left the gap open.
Now it's turning into 10-7 in favor of Aurora.
Gift to have all
but they're broke, so what? 10-8.
Like it would have had to be Spirit watching.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they have a good pistol round. Right? Like, they save a couple of AKs.
I do think maybe that is why they didn't spam on Donk, but I would say in contrast, spamming Donk on the fallback and actually smoking CT surely would have been 2 better options.
Right, like the gift was getting out mid control quietly.
Yeah.
And go into
still getting greedy.
You know?
Spirit, is that you?
For sure.
I'm loving it. So far, so good.
3-round game.
Yeah, very much is. They tried to play this T-half tricky.
A scary sight on the other side with Team Spirit.
I don't know why your message is not showing up for region, but good to see you, my man.
Meanwhile, Aurora have 2.
I saw it on screen.
Donk right back to it. Same post as last round. Shiro
I guess the multi-stream thing is a little broken, but good to see you, man. Uncle Pan. Yeah, we're watching Aurora. We're actually watching both matches. We got them. The other one in the background here.
To push the envelope as this is being held shortly. Oh, the AK just turned as Tanir goes in, but nobody dead because of that either way.
Oh, 10-2. Yeah, 9Z's got a really good hold there.
Oh, the answer's good for Xantares.
Sorry, we're tuning back in.
Leaves Major 1v3 regardless.
Yeah.
That double
I thought this would be a pretty straightforward 10-8, but Aurora's been playing pretty well here on Dust 2. Yes.
Running it down mid.
Now I have Aurora advancing, but I have them advancing in 3-1, 3-2. So my hope is that Spirit wins. Also, because they're my favorite for the major.
Across the map here for Spirit.
I'd like to see him win the whole thing, but.
So there is some weird world where Major, nails a shot right away.
Okay. I don't know why the
potentially scores a point.
Chat's not working here.
Zontic's jumping around backside. Yep. Tucks his head down as
but
the Molotov sails
Major's
by.
the MVP. Always some surprise with this guy. Yeah, he's been playing really well. At the start, he was like 12-1 or something like that. But now we start to see Spirit work their way back here.
No bomb plants.
Which is pretty good.
They had a chance for one at least.
Yeah.
Didn't go for it.
I'm a little relieved. Seeing the 10-2 half, I was like, this is a bad. It's a bad sign.
At least 3 players alive.
Yeah. Well, it's reflected in the economy.
But I kind of figured CT side would work out pretty well for Spirit. Anyway, great entry from Aurora here. Getting a heavy wallbang damage on Zontix. Vis-a-vis my justification for why I don't like Dust. The wallbang, possibly. And they're going to reposition towards B. I wonder if they know that they hit Zontix there.
So Major holding on to long control in a position
him being
where the
8
CTs are already
HP
down
and
a
he's the
player, now they
only
have to make a
guy
blind gamble to
towards
the other
B
side of the
site.
map.
It's a little rough.
And if Major throws any pieces of utility, then he's just hoping, well,
but now Donk's
you know,
back there to back
the
him
fact
up.
that I could be here.
Major's kind of a controversial
what?
person in the Turkish community. Some hate him and some love him. Mostly because he's old. What?
They are putting himself in a really good spot to hold this.
Just because he's an old CS player, or what's the justification? Some people say he can't play the game good enough, but he's one of the best IGLs right now. I mean, they've been playing well in this matchup. Definitely taking me by some surprise.
That might be the first week round of the major officially for Donk. In the first half, it was a lot of the whole team getting outplayed. Him not missing any really bad sprays. Here's one, and it's also a moment where they're not clearing.
But honestly,
that
Spirit is okay to lose this round. It does put Aurora at 11-8. But Aurora's got, well, Spirit's got a lot of cash in reserve, so they can still buy pretty well. And Shearer's gonna save. It's interesting that he's saving the AK instead of the op. You see players do that when they have cash, because obviously you can buy an op, and the headshot damage is unrivaled with the AK. We'll see if they maybe play a little more passive, casual on mid doors here, so that they can avoid taking some of that wallbang damage again. They missed. Okay. We're rooting for different teams, sadly. I mean, I'm rooting for Aurora in the grand scheme. I would like to see them in the playoffs, but yeah, overall, I think I would root for Spirit to win the major. It would definitely be an underdog play here to see Aurora come up against not the reigning champ, but a previous champ, nonetheless. And I think this round, I know they're still going to be good on cash, but Spirit really need this round more than ever, because then it puts Aurora at 12-8, and then it's match point for the next 4 rounds, which is a really tough spot to be in, risky spot.
They're just not scared about it, are they?
But Frisian, you're rooting for Aurora, I take it.
There are mollies.
Aurora's kryptonite is Mongols and Vitality. Yeah, the way it got stacked up, Vitality's playing 9Z right now. They're gonna let him get off site. Wow, it's all the way out long. Wicadia getting some sprays. Oof. That's a really solid start for Aurora, I'll say.
Yeah, they're about to do the job, so this one's dead simple.
Senzu is out, so I'm not worrying too much. Out of Mongols.
Didn't seem like they totally fell for any kind of
Who's Mongols lineup? Blitz, Techno, 4K, 910, Menzino, and Cobra. Yeah, Cobra placing Senzu, yeah.
And then as soon as he does, it's a player ready for him and not anything on the long corner.
But yeah, I have Mongols advancing, I think, still. Perhaps, right? Yeah. Yeah, and they went up against Bet Boom on their first best of 3. Which Bet Boom is also really surprising me here.
Spam that's just off the money.
Oh.
It's another strong
I thought someone was tapping on the window.
But this time really not with anything else for Aurora to work with.
Oh, now your chats are coming through. Good. Okay.
You know how Major calls. If it worked previously, they want to try it
on
again.
This round.
Right and left side smokes come out.
CT smoke in front of the cat commitment after that nade finds more
Don't
damage.
tap the glass. Yeah.
There's been great value out of matches
good Tyler the
so
Creator
far.
album. Yeah, funny.
What kind of position does he want to pick up?
as the one behind the glass.
Zontic's about to have his hands full. Eats the flashbang. Gets a bit more on Xantares. It's got to be Donk's
I don't know. I can't do Mimery. Oh my God, Donk.
One shot to help out that gap over top of it is a way to keep this even 3v3. The bomb does make its journey through the tunnels into the site.
All right, 1v3 retake. Woxic taking damage.
This is Aurora. All three members
Okay.
The ball plant. Actually, Xantares, is he watching this? No.
Easy.
Tenier. Oh, and he catches one more.
It's a Tenier double down and a
Major, what's he got?
Lights out so far this map.
Tenier pushing out the molly. Not over yet. Let's see. Another 2v10 here. But it looks like Vitality is making some headway on their comeback. And 9Z's got a bit of a save here, so it's going to be 5-11. But not so straightforward for Vitality. Because Spirit, in a similar situation, had gotten all the way up to 8 rounds before Aurora managed to pick one up. But now 9Z is already 1 round in on the other half, and
at a fast peek here for Woxic. Oh, the fire's not good.
Molly got cooked.
They know it though.
Magic's thankfully didn't swing it.
Flash coming to the corner. Oh, right as they
Tenier, nice, my man.
The timing's insane
well pressed by Tenier.
What was I saying? Yeah, so 9Z has a little more wiggle room.
So they just burned an additional smoke. Team Spirit over towards the long doors.
But
it'll be a retake smoke if anything.
Vitality, who knows?
Looking like
who
it's
knows?
Be a tunnels hit. We'll see end up trying
but in that situation as well, Vitality is already up on the first map, and comparatively, this is the first map for Aurora versus Spirit. Ooh, let's see though.
It's a Molly out middle to try to keep him back, but it's really a pretty thinly veiled defense, and Aurora more than happy to test the waters. Oh,
I think the Magic saw him, no?
So both teams know what's up. A bit of presence out middle.
They know Magic's gonna sit here, no?
We've also got still bomb on Wicadia towards those catwalk stairs. He hangs on, tucked in.
42 on the clock.
Is he just believing that he hasn't been seen?
When they hear him.
This is trying to flush Magic's out, but he can fall away. Would take a huge extension here from the Opper. And Donk right there on the brink of peeking into Soulfly. They're trying to get Woxic to overstep, trying to get him into those nades.
Not working
really solid hold here.
That commitment comes through. Shiro missed op shot. They're gonna try
Here's
to
the round though.
20 seconds. It's Donk with the answer back.
15 seconds.
Xantares trying to smoke it off. Tenier's flank activation kills Woxic 4v2.
Plant's gonna go down.
Still with a bomb down.
2v4. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Donk, what do you got on Cat? Show me it.
The only utility Team Spirit will have to work with. Two separate
Uh-oh.
players. But Xantares, now with a molly in front of Zontix, has got this retake cut off. His teammates
They're going too slow.
And those players have yet to cross. Xantares given another. Wicadia collects his. This 2v4, 1 kill from a close. Zontix onto the 5 HP, and Wicadia's gonna just keep this stuck. How many close rounds
it's over.
for Aurora? They push Spirit to the absolute limit. Time expires.
Wow. Xantares needs to get his shit together. I mean, can you really criticize them when they get the first map there? Wow, what a round. 2v4 hold there on stopping the retake. What's the second map? That is Aurora. Yeah, that's Aurora's map pick, but I forgot. Let me run back the VOD real quick and just check. Because I know my camera blocks it. Anubis. Okay. Yeah. Map 2 is Anubis by Aurora's map pick.
Headshots. Very quick from Maoni. He'll carry that AK into the next round.
Yeah, lovely work from Maoni.
So it's a little nerve-wracking to see.
So they can rebuy that, but it is costly.
Yeah, Anubis.
At the end of the day, but nothing
it's a little nerve-wracking to see
the
team who picked the map for map 2 having map 1, if that makes sense. Like they won the map that wasn't their pick, and now they have map pick advantage. So Spirit, I don't know, man. If they don't win this next map, obviously it's over, but we're looking to hopefully have a good start from them. Or literally like any kind of
we'll go out into middle, take the opening kill on Mayor,
any
and
kind of like
dish out a lot of
leverage,
damage behind that smoke
rather
as well.
than letting them get like 10 in a row or whatever that was. 9 in a row.
You can see they didn't want to mess with any more spam that might be coming through.
He did get his shit together when I said something. LOL. Anubis though, yeah.
Probably didn't really have one.
You have it in the bag? No, I don't subscribe.
One con, one window.
You don't know Aurora's Anubis game? I mean, they picked it, so obviously they're going to be confident on it, but I remember Spirit's not too bad on Anubis.
You're making an audible jump up into the window. Apex has got the utility ready just to try and disrupt that boost. And look how ready he is for this. That smoke will fade away soon,
Apex,
and
what do you got, my man?
Apex is going to have a challenge of 2 players around the corner, and that could be the problem. Gets the information.
What a weird
Apex
swing from
loses
Apex.
The fight.
Yeah, he actually didn't seem very
He's
ready
just kind of like
Zaru.
shift walking.
Missed shot as well. AK here for Flames, trying to recover this, trying to get 3, but he can't do it. And all of a sudden, 3 kills come in for 9Z, and it's just Mezzi who can stop this, and he's all the way over the B bomb site.
Talk about floundering.
Vitality had a 5v4, and they messed it up big time.
Yeah, that's
We're also
so
seeing
uncharacteristic. Like
Vitality kind of let this map slip,
positions to be able to hold on to this attack,
which it's also their map pick, right?
This
like you would
think.
think.
Very rough off game for Vitality, and Mezzi not even going to get a chance to take a shot. And
That's
I don't think
what,
Vitality
6-12 here?
closed the gap enough. I don't think they got close enough before 9Z get to 12 for them to make this work.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
They're going to buy up what they can. Mayon made him pay a couple rounds ago going for the hunt, so few players are going to be a little bit low and busted. Apex can't get all the utility in the kit that he'd like.
Let's go, boy.
One final hurrah for Vitality. This is a game I think they're going to have to win playing their D game. And it's not going well. Lovely shooting from Luchov. What a spin back towards short. We're gonna get a little tech pause into the action. First of the evening for us, 12-6, and we'll chill for a bit as the admin team gets to work.
Trying to fix the system of Vitality. That's the big tech issue right now, isn't it?
It must be a tech issue if this is happening.
Well, great to see 9Z seizing this opportunity right now.
Especially because, I mean, we've been here for a couple of weeks now through the stages, and we've been hearing everyone talk so highly of 9Z. We ourselves haven't casted a game.
Yes.
Seen the stats, seen the results and everything. And going into Inferno, I was all excited for it, and they got destroyed on that map. But coming into here and seeing this kind of a level, I'm like, all right, that's a lot of fun. I know Vitality's playing a very bad game at the moment for their standards. But it's good seeing 9Z and Luchov especially pop off. Mayern's got 19 kills.
Yeah,
I think this goes to map 3.
Showing us a little bit of that potential that we'd seen in the earlier stages and bringing that fight against the world #1. Now Zawu gonna head out in towards middle. He'll hit the shot, but such a little amount of damage for the AWP to be connecting through the wall. Flames though, he's got 2 towards the ramp. Great opening from Flames, but Apex is dead in connector. And Zawu now waiting for a head to show. It feels I'm not confident in Vitality winning these rounds, even if they've got the
I'm not confident in
9Z
on this map.
Control of the window room.
This round here.
Have a look.
They don't have any control of bomb here.
Starts sliding over. Max drops off.
They left it in spawn. They got a little too carried away, no?
Q's made.
Huaso Peak is going to go back for it, but
I think why they're boosting up and they're getting players in position, because Huaso Peak's going to have to go get it. He's the only one who has the potential. That doesn't have to give up a really nice advanced piece of map control.
No one's going to be alerted to Max. Max is being loud as well, but no one's nearby spotting out his position or hearing him. But
not over yet.
Going to turn. Zaru's got the kill on Luchov. Much stronger round here for Team Vitality, and Huaso Peak now 1v4.
I think 9Z's got to be really careful about the
also people are inviting me
rounds. I think that's where Vitality's getting the biggest advantage on the CT side so far. As Vitality's been much better at finding opening kills. They're being the aggressor in a lot of different situations. We've seen mid pushes. We've seen Apex play underpass. Now we see some A ramp aggression as well to get the opening 2 kills, and that's what's going to bury 9Z. If they can make it into the mid round with an even situation, they've come out on top of a decent amount of those. So a save for Huaso Peak in round 19. They'll try again moving forward. 12-7, the lead is cut to 5.
Yeah, Vitality has
How
not been close
long
to
until the
perfect
next match?
at any point here on Mirage, but that is what they have to be
10
now
minutes.
just to get
10
overtime.
minutes.
Timeout as
Well,
well.
I think we're gonna be streaming until like
Going in
3
from
o'clock
9-8.
again, but
Makes sense. I mean, get an early one in. You
I
got
think
2 remaining. so
today
burn one of them
we're
now.
not so
Vic can
pressed
have a
on
chance to talk
what
with
I
the
need to
guys
take care of,
while you
and
still have a lead. Keep them calm, keep them chill, remind them
maybe
that the way
watch
they've
the
been
whole
playing
match
so
through.
far in this game is awesome, and they don't need to do anything else. They don't need to try and go above and beyond.
But I'm
Everything they've
getting
been
a little
doing is working,
restless.
so just keep the focus there.
I was hoping it would be a straightforward
Vitality
match
on the other
where
side, it's going to be
Spirit gets 2 in a
Apex
row
just
again,
reminding
but
them we've played a terrible game, but we're still in this. We're still in the midst of this comeback. Comms are everything. Communication,
would be a
making sure
little
we
too
all know
hard
what's
to-
happening around the map.
I just
and
realized
continuing
the
proactive plays to start the rounds.
stained glass
Round 20,
like
Zaiwu
that-
has his
like,
AWP. For the 9Z attack,
the
it's a
stained glass
single gorilla
artwork
amongst
behind
AK-47s
behind all
and
the
plenty of
players
utility.
is
Four members of
based on the
9Z gonna open up towards the
graffitis
A
from
bomb site. Looks like they're calling the number
that
of
you would find in
flames
the map and stuff,
Zaiwu.
like the no scope or the mollies and stuff. I think maybe a few of them are, but not all of them.
Execution in.
Could you check DMs for me? I sent you some Anubis stats on Instagram.
The lead of Huaso Peak. Now Flames hiding away. Good kill on DGT, unleashes for a second, and Apex is through the smoke. Oh, when Zaiwu goes down there, you start to worry for Vitality's defenses, but then Flames steps up, and he's got some help coming through the smoke.
Yeah, so precise. And Apex knows if Flames gets a kill, he's swinging through the smoke as well, because the next follow-up player isn't checking him, isn't holding him behind that smoke. Good opening kill from Zaiwu. Good shot in return for Huaso Peak, but this is lovely. Flamesy sits him on his ass, and Apex cleans up the last kill. 4 rounds away and back to pistols.
Is this you, Absolute Cinema?
Let's see if DGT can do anything with it. Top mid smokes deployed. 2 players going out that way. Vitality going to make it uncomfortable with utility.
Not me with the mime.
He's just going to test this Palace right now. Is that going to work? Flames just gets his crosshair back in time. So with DGT dying at Palace, that's the
I gotta
rifle
save
gone
this,
and
my
not
bad.
being recovered.
That's
The
funny.
advantage is extended upon by Rops in mid.
I love that play from DGT. The rest of your players are on a low buy, so it's kind of one of those rounds you get a gimme to kind of be aggressive and do whatever you want to do. And he actually found the exact fight in the exact scenario he was looking for. He even got the benefit of the nade trajectory, selling Flames' position.
Anubis, man, wins, draws, and losses. So they have 9 wins and 4 losses for a 69.2% win rate. They've won 281 rounds total, and they've won 74% of their rounds after getting a first kill, with only winning 35.6% of rounds after of losing the first pick. And they pick the map 80% of the time.
Still waiting to take the step forward, but
so in the last 12 months,
down to a timing. He's trying to
and then
his teammates coming out of the ramp here, so they can try and go for a last-ditch attack. But
2024 Eternal Fire.
Easily.
Is Eternal Fire like the team that was what Aurora was before they were Aurora? Like some of the players at least.
Yeah, we're within 3 now. Striking distance.
If so, then 18 wins versus 7 losses on that team with a 72% win rate.
Has his AWP on the other side to counter Zaiwu.
They don't pick it. They pick it 40% of the time instead of 80%.
Map into this half.
Yeah.
3 in a row with 4 players surviving in each of them. 7 of the last 8 rounds in the favor
Eternal
of Vitality.
Fire.
They just have no more mistakes to give.
So I'll take your word for it. I think Spirit's gonna have to work really hard. They're gonna have to reset for sure between maps here.
Just maintain this position with the scope itself.
I truly think that part of the problem with Dust 2 here was that they just lost like some pivotal rounds, and then they're just kind of like consistently down on Econ. Because if you can never get your hold with Econ, then it just slips away from you.
Team Vitality at the ready.
Flamesy getting mollied.
He's stuck and he can't get anything into the open, so it falls to Rops. The responsibility of defending this A site. Apex charges forward. He's gone. Have 9C done it? Have they won Mirage? Rops is trying to deny him. Headshot is good. Needs a second.
Not
can't
quite,
get it.
but it's now
1v4. And he's got the first with the AWP. Zaiwu into the open. And 9C will respect him, but they put him in the
Not quite. Wow. All right. 9Z Vitality. They go to map 3. Dust 2. Dust 2. So they're gonna have their work cut out from them as well. Both of the favorites to go 3-0 here. Not having the easiest run, which we like to see. We like to see some engaging matches, but yeah, wow. Eternal Fire was founded by Major and Woxic, and then in 2025 the roster got sold to Aurora. I see. What is this? Oh, it's a show called The Dispatch. Okay.
Bigger problems. Featuring special guests.
Alex, what the hell is happening?
Is this an Australian show?
Is this really necessary?
No, it's in Europe. Funny. Anyhow. Okay. So Aurora bought the roster for Eternal Fire, but is it just like now the roster was like 1-to-1 on Aurora for what it was, or did they kind of like take out some of the players that they really wanted and then kind of piece together the team that they wanted? Either way, even if it's like piecemeal, they seem really strong still on Anubis. So I don't know. We have a few minutes. I could play a match of like arms race or something, but if you give me a moment, I'll be right back so I can settle in here. Alrighty. Parisian says, well, Jota left, but that was after he was transferred to Aurora.
There's a third piece here in Soulfly. He's been found out. Donk and Shiro try to swing into it. Donk's now got 3 kills.
Yeah, fair enough. If you sign up for a team and then you get sold, you're like, I didn't sign up for that. But maybe there were other reasons for why he left. Anyway, Aurora versus Spirit on Anubis. And Spirit's off to a good start. They got pistol round.
Finding those kills with some very beautiful
we'll see how it goes.
to start it all off.
But I'm optimistic. Winning a 4v3. Donk is fired up. Xanter is sold? Nah, nonsense, man. How do you sell what's not yours to begin with? Because, I mean, it's eco-frag, so I don't know why I'm, like, so hyped about it, but...
Honestly, everything else, it was kind of like we weren't really looking at stat lines because we were looking at Major getting ready to flank long every
I won't try and gloat. I won't try and gloat, because I know you're looking to have Aurora win. You should have seen the beginning. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, because we're gonna miss out on the defuse there. Here, we can watch the beginning and then catch up live. Because round 3, Aurora is probably also gonna save again.
Now that we get on to
it's pretty standard econ management.
But their most recent win was versus Na'Vi, where they just continue to look unstoppable.
Tanir, wow, what a nice pick from Waxic, though.
Yep. 1 bullet, 1 kill, good night.
Not the sticker slab bugging out on Donk's Glock. That's funny.
And Buddy's dead. But still willing to go for this long A play. Thing is, 4 defenders already here for Aurora. They show a little bit of skin and then they decide
Aurora over rotating a little bit.
Move from Aurora to also vacate. But the thing is, Spirit don't fully depart.
Pause and play maybe here into A. So they take their time. Whoa, Zontix gets found out. Magix is starting to work on the flank towards B.
And in a 5v3, Xanteras is freed up enough to just...
That's about where we came in.
He finds a back turn, sees 2 players, Donk included, who just killed Waxic over Xanteras' shoulder. Then he gets the second. There's a
right there, running in. Okay. Here's round 3. Aurora did buy. And unlucky, Zontix gonna find a pick as well. Here, make it a 3v5.
It's an upgrade for Zontix.
We've seen it actually a lot this major, where teams will pick and ban maps, and then the opponents will win the map that the other team picked. And then they'll trade it again, and they'll go to map 3. We've seen it a few times. You're telling me he didn't sell? He sold a little bit. He did for sure. But when you're up against Spirit, man, is it again yours to really sell if it's already Spirit's?
That's the first wake-up call that Spirit had to endure, and it feels like 3 rounds in.
No.
They've woken up.
But yeah, it's definitely an interesting phenomena. This major almost, where
that they pulled off also contributed.
Contract jail, selling players like stocks. Oh, that I saw contract jail and I was like, what the hell, Bandu buddy? No, not too bad. Aurora's still gonna have a bye here, so they're not out of the running quite yet. But yeah, definitely weird to see teams trading maps like that. And I mean, I don't know. It's still early to say that Aurora is gonna lose this map to Spirit. You know, it's only round 4, and that early pick on Magix is a little tough. But they got cash to work with, so best case scenario, Spirit here just tries to get picks and pull them off of sites and things.
Such a nice find early for Major.
Zontic sees one. I think Xanteris saw him, no?
Right. Xanteris, if he gets around this corner and there's nobody holding from far back, he can actually just come and clear this.
Hard clear. Zontix.
Yeah.
Gets found out.
That's
Does
tough.
decent damage, but Xanteris winning the duel, ready for the position, extends into the 5v3. And then it's going to be a 3-player defense over towards A site. If you peek, though, into E-Box, you could open the road for Spirit to take this half of the map.
They saw bomb.
Donk's coming in closer. They don't have a flash behind him.
Okay, smart. Shiro wrapping all the way around mid.
Gets blasted. Now that A push starts to happen towards long. Donk's gonna get shot in the back. The bomb is still just standing at the top of stairs at 25 seconds. Tanir is really selling that this is going to be the
Send it A.
bomb can actually get into A for free.
Send it A.
Well, this is real bad.
Send it A.
Catches the flank. And now Wicadia
He knows
what's gone on, and that is somebody has slipped the net. They straight up with kills.
Oh my god, man.
I don't know if he was looking the
Counter-Strike.
Turned, saw him, and
Peak
then
Counter-Strike.
out, wasn't looking at him in that moment.
I'm sorry, Parisian. Aurora's down now. They look a little stunned. Couldn't believe that happened there. But this shows, like, even as the clock ticks down, Spirit has ice for veins, man. They're just so relaxed, so calm. And they just, you know, play their round to the fullest of the clock here. And, you know, he's like 18 seconds still on water with bomb. I would have called the rush A like way sooner, but he capitalizes, gets the pick as he's fixated on dark there. 12-0, and then we have a comeback. Trust. Bro thinks Aurora's big versus NIG. NRG. NIG. I don't know what. NIP. NIG. NRG. Bro, I keep portmanteauing teams and words and stuff. NRG, yeah.
Donk was wreaking havoc yesterday.
Anyway. They have a hero rifle. They have some MP9s. So Aurora really is trying to, you know, leverage their cash here. But honestly, I think the buy here is a little overzealous. Maybe try and save, position your well for like 2 buys in a row instead of trying to strap something together and then have to save another 2 or another round. I mean, I think they're going to buy again next round given their cash reserves, but
making sure that they're preoccupied with a potential
you know,
threat
they did
on the other side of
save
the
the first 2 rounds, I think, right? So
bring over Xanteris.
Or rather first 3.
Zontix has a ton of vision. If they walk up to try to throw a deep grenade, Major dies.
Now they
that's an
know
open site.
to go A. I'm sorry, to go B.
1 and 4.
You've seen this countless times. Yeah. I mean, even if they start picking up rounds here, you know, a 0 to 4 could turn into something solid for Aurora. But a 1v2, they do have 2 guns. Honestly, I would be calling save here if I was Aurora. You don't want to lose the cash advantage that you have right now by holding 2 guns. Spirit's obviously gonna hunt, so maybe they could pick up some extra cash that way.
Always great to be able to play from ahead, but can't always guarantee those pistol rounds.
Does he see Xanteris?
Could go
He should see the head right about now, but
he's not even just, he's not looking at all.
Yep. See ya.
He's got an A4, I mean, sorry, an A1S sneaking out.
Player dies.
Yeah, this is just, oops.
Careful.
Oh, won't even get a chance to find that kill.
I don't know how Tanir didn't see his head sticking over the rock, but maybe we got a spectator buff on that. How's this match going?
It's kind of crazy.
Pre-match, okay.
A1S sticking out, and he was facing an angle that would have been way harder to defend.
But yeah, look at that boost on mid there.
But at least he kept the gun.
That window change on mid on Anubis here really shifted up how the map is played. And I think in a good way. It's making the map more complicated, but also like it gives a lot more leverage for playing. An early pick on Donk here could set up the round for Aurora. Like I said, they had the save for a good buy here, and we do see that they're leveraging their cash to the fullest that they can. You say simp, a caster? You don't need to watch it, but it did actually happen against Spirit. Not on the major, but in general, yes. I think I did see a 0-12 comeback like that. But I think on that match they did get a few rounds on overtime, whereas like the NRG versus Big match that happened, Big literally just won 16 rounds in a row to close it out with no leverage for NRG giving up at all. Blast Premier Bounty 2025 Grand Final. Yeah, but not a major. That's just like a minor tournament, right? Anyway, Spirit with another good entry here. 2v2. Even taking Donk out, can't really secure the round.
Oh, and now he doesn't have to, but he still gets the kill.
Getting good timing there from the team. Alright, we'd like to see it.
As much as we had Aurora prepared to kill Donk with the tactic to flash out and get him outside E-box, Shiro also knew exactly what Aurora were going to try to do when they lost it. When they were fighting with those two mollies, he used his own. The molly that Donk had in hand, he used it to counter the second molly that Major had after pooling them when they were handed over by Soulfly, acting as if he had two players there himself. Then he extinguished the molly, went in for the kill, knew exactly when and where and how Aurora would try to take that back.
They're still not going to start three here, even though we've got Spirit yet again collecting numbers outside sight. This time, no canals play, no E-box threat, just a straight-up walk-in from Tenier. Oh, him and Donk straight up rip them apart, and it is an instant save call from Aurora as they are watching their map lead disappear. Very quickly, Anubis could be done.
And again, you mentioned it like on Dust 2 is Aurora. We've seen them blow big leads. Donk, or excuse me, Donk. Spirit, when they're in the lead, they've had a really easy time just closing clean.
Sorry, I'm just like locked in watching the game.
No lead feels worse to throw away than a map lead in a best of three.
Enthralled.
Oh, maybe a two-map lead in a best of five, but
it happens.
We'll wait for next Sunday for that one.
Next Sunday for the best of five. 7-0 Aurora. Wow, this kind of giving me reminding me of a different map that just happened. True, but still an S tier. Yeah, I'm not discounting Aurora by any means. I do think that they advance here to the playoffs for sure. I've had a good feeling about them. I was reading stuff about how they were playing right before the tournament.
It's not bad considering it's just
you know,
a half investment.
I know Foot is another team that's doing well. I didn't see much of anything about them. I mean, I probably did, but I didn't internalize it. Whereas Aurora, I definitely read and remembered that they've been playing well. So I was expecting them to do well.
Yeah. It's hard not to feel deflated, but
they're no Team Spirit. I mean, they did beat Team Spirit on map 1, but like I said, you get a cash advantage, and then no way, Majors. I don't know if you saw it. Major's knife stat track has a 6-7 on it. That's funny. To me, it's funny.
Most players here, though, Woxic is one that's bought in full. He comes in half armor and no utility.
He's 36, by the way.
Again, no nades to counter. The map control being taken safely.
Major. 6'7". That's funny. You mean he's 36'7"? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just coincidence. Don't they like play? Don't they like? Oh no, I guess they don't decide who picks sides with the knife round.
Just off the back of good utility.
That's because he's 67 years old. I knew it.
Just walk right into that.
Running, giving Shiro the audio that peak's about to happen.
Somebody called the Turkish authorities. He's falsified his his ID records. He's claiming to be 36. He's 67. I don't know. The joke has run its course. I don't know. But
he seems worried about it. It's a matter of timing.
Let's see. Shiro, can he read the mid boost?
But like also how briefly. I keep hearing that scope.
They keep looking for it.
Yeah,
and there's the timing.
Jump up, bomb at the halfway point.
Janko.
For Aurora to actually give this a retake attempt, but hey, free op for the next one.
Major and Zanteres don't borrow out skins, so it's probably a coincidence. I mean, yes, if he owns the skin, like it is maybe more of a coincidence, but like you can still like trade your skin to someone you trust, trade it back to reset the stat track, or even use like a stat track swap tool, and then or even just like have 6-7 like on something and then stat track swap it on, you know. I was gonna say like you could just like hop in a private match and like knife your friend 67 times, you know what I mean? Just to like set the thing for a meme for style points. He does have 2 kids though, so maybe they like the meme. Yeah, it could be. If he's like memeing with his kids, and it's kind of like maybe a subtle reference to like to the kids while you're on the major. That'd be sweet.
Suck on that.
Anyway, 8-0 for Spirit here. It's feeling like a return to form for Spirit. You know, made Aurora being the first team to catch him off guard and to break their hold for the first map they've ever lost. But I don't think they're gonna go down without a fight for sure.
Really
dare I say map 3 at this point, but
into this now with just a single smoke, couple HEs, a molly, and the kills are everything. Zanteres wins his duel.
Vitality also up on map 3 against 9Z by 4 rounds. Ooh. Magic's missing his push. This could be the toe hold that they used to climb up, or not. Wow, 1v5 or a 2v5 quickly turns into.
It'll get scooped up with still enough time to plant, but this 2v5 has come down to the 2v2 now.
Interesting. They're planning for E-box.
Literally 2v5 now 2v2.
So there will be action soon.
I was gonna say this round looks like it might start to go towards Aurora, but
doesn't look like it.
Just on the timing there.
He's just gonna milk this for all it's worth. Knows the opera's up close. He's gonna let the E-box player come through, help him out with the flashbang.
Nice try.
Pressured into the push.
Wow.
9 rounds into this CT side, Aurora find their first, and props to Zanteres because he was at half health at the start of that.
Okay. I see it.
I mean, the second
I
kill's
hear it.
The flash they used to get him to push out, which was the perfect use of a guy who'd been tagged down low. So
first round.
Excellent
yeah.
Excellent, trade kill here.
It would be. I'm gonna just check in periodically on Vitality here. 9Z getting around under him. Good. We like to see it.
Are beautiful, and
we come back.
I mean, in the end, it's the first round they win, and to deny a 2v5.
I disagree. Not here. I think their fighting chance is gonna go to map 3. and that's where it'll be duked out.
A little bit.
You know? They have the map advantage, so they can lose here reliably and still win in map 3, but I don't think they win this one. I think we're going to Cedar Creek.
He's hurting bad. They don't even know about it.
That was him over towards E-Box. Good dink.
Can't get sprayed.
But that op's going to encroach.
Oof,
Nice
tough.
nade.
Good nade
Just
from
gets through the doorway
Xantares
enough to
there.
finish off Magic's.
I wonder if it's nice for Shiro, because he didn't have to shoot, now he can actually push, and they think that they've actually dispelled the threat that was there.
Cadia, though. Oh, I think this
Solo guy on
push is ahead of Wacadia's
Heaven.
ticker. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it, but they've already.
I don't know if I'm
extended
Wicadia,
past.
maybe I pull off site here and to get the try to get the retake. I think a 4-man retake is better than 3v3 with bomb down, but
as they go into CT spawn and this walkout from Xantares.
Shiro's gonna get caught out here.
Yeah, he'll just have to be perfect.
Nope.
That's too much to ask.
Nice try, nice try.
Finds another headshot this round, and that damage that
It's
Major had to
T-sided,
stomach
trust.
towards E-Box is gonna really take the wind out of his sails. It is a one-off round win
Yeah,
for Aurora
I mean, I
so far on
agree.
the defense.
Anubis T-sided, but you need a few more rounds under your belt. Going into T-side with 1 round here, and I mean, there's 2 more rounds on the board. You know, maybe they get to 9-3. But especially if you're 10-2 or 1-11, that's a very, very tough T-side. Because you lose 1 round and it's like match point. 2 rounds and it's match point. You know, best case is like 4-8 at a minimum. So it's tough. Tough for sure.
Really just trying to grab onto silver linings in this quickly fizzling CT side of Aurora.
Quickly on the timeout here. How we doing?
Actually talking to Navi, and I was asking him about what it would be like for Spirit without their coach, and he said on the attack pause he expected Shiro to be the one to, you know, really talk a lot, and that makes sense.
Okay.
He's the guy that we've always seen very active.
Vitality kind of got a tough buy. Not that bad, honestly. It's only Apex with an MP9.
But we've also seen Magic's talking a ton, and it seems like taking control of the situation, trolling middle, pushing everyone back, using his nade sets very effectively. Oh my.
You want to talk about pushes and nade sets?
Yeah.
They're already down through Canal for Major, and the frag grenades almost killed Xantares.
And fighting for Canals is so tough. Like, it's such a
Parisian, I'm curious. Did you do your pick'ems?
So many places where you can start to get kills if players aren't watching for you on the T side, but at the same time,
so far mine's been pretty good. I don't think we've gotten in a spot where any team is beyond what we picked. At least for the 0-3s so far, B8 and Legacy are Bait and Legacy are both well on their way to 0-3. You don't buy the coins? That's fair enough. But I think you could still do your pick'ems even if you're not buying the coins.
One bullet kills him. He goes for the track shot.
That was crazy.
Just as a fun way to make your prediction.
Gets caught off guard by this angle here from Woxic.
Okay, okay.
Fair enough. However, Wicadia comes flying through the mid smoke. A good amount of bodies out middle for Team Spirit. 3v5 recovery underway with 30 seconds. Missed off for Xantares.
Don't let him back in again.
They have.
I was gonna say Xantares, you know, took that
3v3, okay. It looks like they're going B here, and they hear it, so Soulfly's gonna rotate in, and so is Woxic. Timing tempo-wise, this round is going to Spirit. Sorry, Aurora. I don't know why I said Spirit. I make predictions in my mind, LOL. Same thing when you don't buy the coin, or no.
Having to go full passive without information. Well, information comes when there's not enough time to change your mind.
Yeah, it's the same thing. You just make your pick'ems and stuff, but you can only like it would upgrade the coin if you got correct pick'ems and points and stuff. It's only if you buy the coin that it or the viewer pass that you get the coin. But say you you don't buy the viewer pass, you do your pick'ems, and you're like, oh, actually, I got a diamond coin. They're like, oh, I got a gold coin. Then you can buy the viewer pass like towards the end and still get your progress. I think is how it works. I don't know. I've just bought the viewer pass, so it's not like that, but yeah.
So slightly more likely.
That's cool. Yeah. It's a nice way to do it, if that's how they do it. You know.
This is the first Woxic boost up, trying to get over smoke.
You automatically get silver just by picking, for every stage. Actually, I think you can actually miss a stage and still get silver. But yeah. Yeah, I think gold you need to get like 2 or 3 stages correct, and then you dabble in trading a lot, like trading skins. What's the best skin you've ever traded? If you don't mind sharing.
Wait, but they're trying to sell a fake on the other side of the map. Some kind
retake
of
or
fake.
save, the ultimate economic gamble.
They get the kill, the CTs will leave. They'll scramble.
Pop it open, find the leg shot on Major. Now he's suddenly feeling like a liability.
They're not expecting the beat play. Donk on water. Wow, Soulfly with the spray. Okay.
He won't be able to stop this.
He didn't even peek yet.
Woxic barely around the corner.
Go for it, my man.
Into the second half, he'll go.
Did you see that? He flickered the scope as he came around the corner.
And Santerez a 1v3 clutch to try to give Aurora that third. And
not
no,
quite.
Sir,
Donk shuts him down. All right. First half of map 2 over. Let's check in. I think pacing-wise, we'll go to halftime here on Vitality, and by that time, map 1 might be over, or map 2 might be over, and then we watch the second half while they're getting ready for map 3 on Spirit versus Aurora. When we watch the second half of map 3 here, and then we'll watch the rest of the second map, or the third map. Well, the one I liked the most was the Mac 10 propaganda. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that the other day. But you've already seen that, so I'll say Bayonet Doppler Phase 2, the pink one. Okay. That's a good one. Let me see if I can find an old school screenshot. I used to have a Doppler at one point.
In 2026 and last year, to be fair, there wasn't a Tier 1 trophy that didn't already have Vitality's name on it. But for 9Z, they've been failing to qualify for events
back in the
that
day.
Vitality are winning. And now here at the biggest event of the year, it is 9Z leading the way.
Back in CSGO, this would have been 2016, I think. I named it Dreams of an MG. Kind of dark, but I liked it. I had a few different fun skins back in the day. I don't have very many photos of it, though.
In a row for 9Z. Once they grabbed control, they have not let go. And it felt this way on Mirage as well. And
I guess here I...
3 rounds
oh no, that's not
in this first half for them to scrape together whatever
not my
they can.
Butterfly knife. Anyway, some old school screenshots from the back in the day, but yeah, the Doppler, the Bayonet's really nice. I kind of miss I miss my Doppler. But yeah, the pink one's a nice float too. I think I also then had a Bayonet black laminate, or maybe it was an M9 black laminate. I should remember this, but yeah, I think I traded my Doppler for a black laminate, because that was like around when the Black Lam came out. So it was like a little more rare, I think.
Much slower this time from 9Z, knowing what they're up against. Exchanging utility. And congregating at short. You'll have DGT just planted, waiting for a long push, waiting for any aggression.
And Apex has the smoke to block short. He's just playing on ramp at the moment. He's holding it, but again, the contact plays. There's going to be no chance to put this smoke into place, but thankfully ZywOo's op is here.
Yeah, Flash is going forward. ZywOo's missed a lot of shots today.
Nice.
There's another one.
Nice.
Oh, he just can't connect anything. ZywOo's op, not lethal today. Finally, connecting to the chest.
ZywOo,
Third time of asking.
man?
Lutrov's moved in, though, with that space on the missed shots. He's
9Z.
got to get something. His teammates are all falling like flies. 19 seconds on the clock. This looks like a Vitality round. Apex getting caught. Finally, Flames chiming in. And the bomb moves in. It's getting planted now, but Vitality looking to run them down. Max defending. Good headshot, turns to short. Needed that one. But now Myron knows he's just stuck in the open. Metzi moves in to take it. And a tie game again.
Yeah, but you're right.
Decider map, pure chaos or pure skill?
For those kinds of contact plays, just a
I
single
don't know.
flashbang, it feels like ZywOo should just be able to chew
We'll
him
see
up.
how this match goes.
Having a bit of an off game at the moment, but so does it feel like the rest of Vitality is as well. That seems to be team-wide. Good recovery here and a good to stop the run of 9Z at 5 rounds straight. They win their first round in quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, 9Z's definitely giving Vitality a run for their money.
But a plants
Ooh,
and
yeah.
plenty of money for 9Z means another buy coming in. Mayern has the op again. This time it's Luchov with the long spawn. Does he want to try and take it?
ZywOo's carry potential. Is he the undisputed GOAT? Yeah. Based on the stickers alone, people very big fans of ZywOo. Deservedly. He's a great player. It also goes to show that you know, Vitality hasn't really shaked up their roster much at all. They're just very confident. I mean, why change something that works, you know? So I can't blame them.
Vitality push at some point through line. They've been checking it for back-to-back rounds quite heavily. Well, we've got ZywOo. Oh, gets caught.
Nice.
Great flashbang, and then even better
That's
from
a good
Luchov.
flash from Max there.
Open. Hands covering his eyes. Luchov
oh, and
spams
another
down. It's
Luchov
Apex gone
spam.
now. 9Z looking to reclaim the lead of the game, and they're charging in towards the A site.
I think they're just going to do it as well. I don't even know if you can go for this one. If you want to try and attempt a retake on this, Rops and Mezzi have to move in towards middle and start pushing towards short, but there's no motivation for it. Money's not there if they lose everything. They're going to want to rebuy an AWP for ZywOo. Rops has the money for that. 9Z has some lovely calling, and that round felt like a hard counter. A single flashbang to blind ZywOo's position, the pre-fire into the spot. It's absolutely perfect.
They're coming for Flames right now. They're trying to take another weapon away, and they'll do
nice.
it. Max is looking.
It was a great hold from 9Z here.
Right now. It's crazy.
I thought this would be straightforward, like Vitality just goes straight through.
Yeah, it looks like he's on a motorbike. He's running over the top of them.
6 to 5.
And Dust too, a little CT sided, no?
Absolutely spectacular. Just such a good piece. Set up so well. And
ZywOo's just kind of rolling over him here.
Down to Apex.
Look at that.
Hang on though.
Vroom vroom. Headshot on Flames.
He's leaning over the monitor.
I don't want to miss it for you.
He's on for the ace now. Turns it over towards the last man left.
Oh, he's giving it
Magic's
to him.
get it, man.
Wants him to have it. Magic's gonna walk in this. Oh, an ace delivered.
Oh no, we just tuned in for the BM moment. Oh man, I don't know if you saw that, but Tanir I think was just holding Zenteres there at the end.
That's awesome.
Letting him walk up.
Come and get it, brother. Magix goes from 3 and 8.
Just like the content piece. Anything for the graffiti.
Anything for the graffiti.
Anything for the graffiti.
Good position here for Magix. Makes the most of it. USP push.
Graffiti moment, maybe? They keep talking about it.
2 MP9s, a USP, an AK, and a nade kill.
I think a funny graffiti could be like Tanir with the camera, like holding the
having a field day on Anubis.
You know, like a home video, like a skater is like filming his friend skating down a railing or something, going for the 5K. I think it'd be a little tough to figure out a graffiti like that, but that's kind of funny. No, funny story actually. I bought that Doppler bayonet for $900, and 10 to 13 days later, the market crashed because of Reds being trade upped. I'm sorry to hear that, my man. $900 seems like a pretty good deal though for what the Doppler was at the time. Maybe not. I thought Dopplers were like over 1,000, but yeah, market crash definitely always hurts. Because then the supply goes up. You know, there. What was maybe previously a little bit more of a limited supply. But hopefully it goes back up for you in the future once everything gets a little more evened out. Or I don't know. Maybe everybody trades up all the reds and there's an overflow of golds and reds become the new rarity. Who knows? And it became like $400. That hurts. I don't know how. Literally, like, I was looking at also, I don't want to mean to. We could take a look after this match because I think both Vitality and 9Z are gonna be at halftime, and then this is gonna go to map 2. So we'll have a moment. But I was looking and I'm like looking at stilettos. I thought were kind of cool. I don't have a stiletto, but at one point I thought about getting one. And I checked on prices and they're like still $300 or whatever. So it doesn't seem like the crash impacted those as much. I don't know.
Still just being extra cautious as to not fall into that trap.
They're just ready to save, I think. Over on the other side of the map.
But a nice stiletto
That's no problem.
Yeah, this
still runs, you know, at least 300, 500, somewhere around there.
They're actually out of AGs. Oh, they don't want to make a mistake. They'll regret.
Bro,
it's fine.
what is?
Xanteris is wrapping around through Temple now. He will find it.
Xanteris just like chilling on Temple.
Time to spare just in case it is stacked.
It looks like Aurora's gonna pick up another round here though.
Huh? You know, they're just kind of sitting on edge that entire time.
Yeah, I wasn't like actually committed to getting a stiletto because I don't have cash for it, but I was just curious, you know. I don't know, maybe I could have traded. I have a few different skins that are sitting in storage that I'm not doing much with. Like I have, what are they called? Like the unhinged gloves with the gloveless fingers or whatever. I don't really like those gloves. My gripe with them is like the nails are gross, and you would think the female operators would have cleaned their nails like slightly more than that. It just doesn't seem like they fit the agent skin IMO. But who knows? Maybe if you're running around defusing bombs, yeah, maybe your hands are dirty. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. But I just don't like those gloves, and I don't know. I have like a Navaja Vanilla knife, but that was the first knife I ever unboxed, and I don't know if I want to get rid of it. But I put a whack name tag on it, and now I'm like, I don't think I can use this on stream because of the name tag. I suppose I can always rename it, but
there will always be a tendency of Aurora. If something works really well, you know it's coming in again.
It's crazy to think how it's been more than a year since I've started watching your streams. Not true. We've only been streaming for about 10 months. I think we started in like August, no? But almost a year is pretty good. And I appreciate you sticking around with me for so long. I don't know if you've been around when we've talked about it, but I refer to, you know, you guys being like the OGs. Because
potential Xantera has pushed through Temple.
You know, you've been here with me through the start, watching me grow
While everybody else for Aurora
more and
gears up
more.
to go and hit that A
And I
site,
appreciate you every
which
day.
does feature a double MP9.
But we'll hit 1 year soon. I'm not sure what we would maybe try and do for 1 year. But we've been growing, building out our editing platform and stuff, getting our workflow set up and such. Uh-oh, donk. Uh-oh. 15 seconds. They're getting stalled out. No nades to shut it down.
Oh, he let them out.
Trying to press down into the site, not like this, Aurora.
Shiro, man, just pick out a rifle.
Shiro, now the 2v1. And his Major just hangs on to the fountain pillar. Oh, he loses his shots.
Wow, okay. Map 2 going to Spirit. Yeah. Alright, Aurora getting run for their money. Oh, perfect. And we're actually on that second half here. Give me a quick moment, though.
Transitioning over towards short as well. Vitality just happy to maintain long control during these delay smokes coming out from 9Z.
We're looking at the stiletto knife. Yeah, so by price, you know, the cheapest is actually, I think it's come down a bit.
The old
172. I thought these were closer to 300. Like a ultraviolet, I remember being like 300. So not as much as they used to be, but still pretty up there.
A follow-up smoke to block the cross. Wasso Peak doing his best to make sure there's going to be a gap in it.
Yeah, none of the knives really break 300 until you get to Case Hardens and Crimson Webs and stuff, which are the nicer knives. Yeah, I think I remember the blue steels being like, or the Damascus steels being like,
less and less time available, which increases the chances
like 360 or something.
Chaos. Oh, look at these defensive
I'm sure I could like look at the price chart as well if I really wanted. But anyway, let's see the last
20 seconds left. Vitality moving through, but Wasso Peak's arrived at 5-7. It's his moment finally.
Not quite for
kills coming
Robs.
in, his first 2 of the game, but 14 seconds left. Bomb is down, and Robs can't get to it. He has to win it on elimination, and Wasso Peak just needs to hide around the corner. Robs can't win this. He can't win it any longer. It's going to be 9Z winning a 4-spy, and the woes of Vitality will continue into the second half.
Yeah, what a play. Those defensive smokes are so...
Robs dies after time, $350.
Those defensive smokes
That's
are
tough.
so brutal. Vitality think they've laid out all the delay utility. But what are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to enter
I
this?
could have sworn it was March.
The route that Wasso Peak takes from one smoke to the next, pouncing around the back during all the chaos. There's no way Vitality can control that situation.
Oh, no. And a timeout as well for 9Z. Gonna try and let Vitality stew in it.
Yeah, but this is our third and final timeout. This is actually kind of crazy to have this happen this early on in the half. You
we've
burned
been
2
streaming.
in the first half.
What
I
was
shouldn't
this?
say burn because you put them to good use. But you have an entire half of Counter-Strike to play against the best team in the world, and if you run into any more issues, you no longer have the ability to stop the game and have a conversation. So 9Z using that out of a huge win, potentially to just calm the boys down.
I'm just scrolling all the way back here.
Rob's really testing the motto.
Wow, memory lane.
Yeah, but he's still
first stream 10 months ago, yeah. Actually, the first stream I think is
so there we go.
Rise of the Golden Idol. We were talking about this just earlier.
This is crazy. 9Z.
Yeah, 10 months ago.
Really tough time today.
If you were watching me since earlier,
and DTT up on short.
They really sandbagged us in the first map too.
You may have seen me when
we
put out this music video, MK Ultra, which was about a year ago. I think in March.
Different situation than I expected.
Oh my God, no, that would have been 2 years ago.
You're not going to get too many opportunities to be able to take down Vitality, so 9Z looking to make the most of this moment. Advantage siding with
yeah, like I think it was 2 years ago in March that I put that song out.
Really struggling today.
Yeah, he's been very, very quiet across all 3 maps of play for Vitality.
But maybe you came in off of like a music video or something.
Together complete maps.
Maybe like a montage or something like that. But no, we've only been streaming for about 10 months.
See, Lutrov working up the courage to start moving in towards the tunnels.
Here, let me check
yeah, which is great because they're throwing a mid to B smoke, but once you've cleared out upper
no,
B
MK
tunnels,
Ultra came out August 9th,
nobody's in B tunnels. Maybe
2024.
Mid, but that's going to be cleared by
and then I started streaming about a year later in August.
Flames Mezzy. Taking the most of that damage, though. Mayron's under pressure.
Yeah.
DGT trying to alleviate some of it, but the deagle rings out from Apex. Max it long with the Galil, rattles away onto Mezzi. Lutrov with the flank around the back. Rops is looking in that right direction, but he's got a P250, gets the dink. Mezzi, rather Apex, had to turn and he just couldn't do it. So
I guess the summer months get mixed up a lot because of the heat. Fair enough. Because when I first started watching the streams, I had just moved to my new apartment. Ah, okay. I was just mistaken with my timing. It felt like it had been a year. I mean, it's about a year at this point. 10 months, roughly, about a year. You know, give or take a few months, but
he's matching Zywoo at 8
yeah,
10,
roughly
but
a
I
year.
feel like some of the up kills in the first half from Mayor
it doesn't feel like a year to me. I feel like it was just yesterday that I started streaming. But we've come a long way. We've done a lot of good progress.
Peak did deliver a big important round two at the start of the second half, though.
I know we've been like losing subscribers a little bit more recently, just a few, but you know, still quite a lot of subs up from where we were.
Get 2 important kills in a very important round. And if you go on to upset Vitality, nobody's gonna care.
No, not at all. This will be a day of celebration. Wasso Peak.
It's been a rough year, let me tell you that much. You and me both, my man. You and me both. Hopefully you have a better year ahead of you, though. Same for me, but all I can do is wish it for you. My year's probably only going to get tougher, I'll say. With everything going on, which I really shouldn't say much, but things are just only going to get more complicated for me. But we'll see. You know, we're having fun streaming. We're getting into a good rhythm with video editing and story game Saturdays and stuff like that. So we're vibing, we're chilling. Also, just a reminder that you can always recommend a game if you want to see a certain game for story game Saturday. I mean, I may veto it if it's not my forte or whatever. Like, if you were like, oh, play XCOM, I'd be like, I don't really play XCOM. But yeah, you could always recommend something too, if you'd like to see it. But yeah, surprised it only feels like a year. I know. Time flies when you're having fun, and it sure crawls when things are going tough. Tony, 9Z, yeah, man. 1-to-1. On the maps here.
Off the shot, I think.
And they're actually up too.
Apex is gone. DGT gets caught. Good response from Zywoo. Mayor gets another. Mezzi had to trade.
They're putting up a really good fight. I could see 9Z actually upsetting the order of everything, upsetting the balance, the balance of the universe. And my neighbor owning the French.
You can avoid him.
Yeah, your neighbor, man, he's crushing it.
Player towards CT spawn, knowing that you free up the A site. 25 seconds left. Wasso Peak trying to rotate back while Rops moves forward.
You have a great soul. If anyone's going to overcome evil corporations, it's you. I wouldn't say corporations are evil. I just think that there's some stuff that needs to get ironed out. And that Molly on Zywoo, oh no. Wasso Peak's really trying for it. But thank you, Frisian. I'm glad to have your support.
Even if he gets that kill, Rops is still coming through that smoke out. You know, guarantee that that's
there's not much I can really say at this point because you know, we just gotta let things play out.
But you can see the utility's just a little bit late coming in. I think he might have gotten flashed as well from Apex's.
But I appreciate your support regardless.
So the short defense doesn't work out as strong as 9Z would have liked, but they come right back into round 18. Off in the hands of Mayor and still 2-5-7.
I'm sure it'll work out.
I know it was a great
or I don't know. Maybe it won't.
9Z have burned their final timeout, right? So
but
if this starts to get out of hand, if Vitality starts to build
momentum, all I'll say is I have a fighting chance.
I wonder, it would be a cool question to ask the coaches if
you know,
those
it's not over.
I'm
still able to move forward and continue.
And I'm wondering if they were called to settle the team down so they could focus
and that's
on the next one.
all I can hope for is a fighting chance. Anyway. We want those stories once everything goes away, though. Listen.
Some control of mid.
as much as I'd love to do like a story time,
Stake in the last round.
I'm not sure what I'll be able to say. You know.
Start giving him some chances. I will start warming up.
We'll see. We'll see though. Maybe I'll see if I can't figure out. I don't know. Listen, I'm limited in what I can really say at this point, but I appreciate it. Yeah, go talk to your lawyer and stuff. What lawyer?
And now Vitality need to dig deep and recover 3v5.
As far as, I mean, for the most part, I am litigating by myself, so which makes it very difficult. But
will step through the smoke. Well, DGT's over towards CT spawn. He's trying to get out, trying to catch Zywu.
Anyway.
Tries to get away, and he won't. DGT hunts him down. Max has only got a 5-7, trying to defend this B bomb site.
Wow, look at this
Waiting
round
in the car,
from.
teammates rotating over. Apex has got one, trying to drop down, can't get the second.
Wow.
And that's
9Z.
with two
Wow.
5-7s, managing to pull it off.
Man,
Wow.
just looks so out of step at the moment.
How long until?
Watch them, I feel like their rotations, their shifts,
Oh, they're chilling.
their kind of audibles that they move into, that they change things up. They're usually a step ahead of the defense. Right now, they're just getting schooled. 9Z is keeping track of all the information. They're being aggressive. They're being assertive.
Going over strats.
So they're never losing track of Vitality moving around the map. And
So they'll probably start up here in a moment.
Pistols, one up in the hands of Zywu. And normally that would feel very dangerous, but he's been quiet this evening.
Is Cedar Creek next? Yeah, for Aurora versus Spirit.
Get some impact as these rounds have gone on in the second half.
You're doomed.
8 and 10 to start this half. Now 6 and 12, doing a very, very good job.
I forget what that's from. I think it's a cartoon, but I won't count you out. But I would be surprised if Aurora takes this map from Spirit. Just on the stats from last what we just saw there, about 50% win rate, I think, for Spirit.
Passing the utility back.
But you never know.
Getting ready
Obviously, first map was Spirit's pick, and Aurora took dust from him. So anything can really happen here.
As they come towards it. He's got the first. Mayron's got a headshot here on Apex through the wall. Zywu sending one shot back, but they don't get that bomb forward. Zywu's dead.
Now, on the other hand,
alone, 35 seconds. The Deagles
Cash is pretty bad for Vitality here.
Doing this.
They are in complete control. And a timeout
either we win or lose 50-50. I don't know about 50-50, but
I don't know how many times
yeah, I mean it could go either way.
But this is the last chance to wake up if you're Vitality.
I don't think it's as reliable as just flipping a coin. I'd maybe put it more like 65-30, 35. Could be a stat.
On all that experience you've got together, all the comebacks you've executed.
What is
it was exactly 1 year
maybe
ago
there's
today,
maybe there's a certain app that I won't name that shows probability of what people think the match will do.
Their win streak there, a 13-3 win in a best of one. Everybody said it's because it's a best of one. It doesn't really count.
Why am I looking at
well, now
MLB?
On stage 3, it's best of threes. No one is going to be able to take this away from 9Z. And the 12th of June, every year
the split that I'm finding is that people think it's 20% Aurora, 80% Spirit, which I would not maybe put it that low, but just goes to show where people think the match is going to go.
Surrounding it, what a shot from Zywu. There he is.
There he is.
That's a great one.
Oh, with a scout nonetheless. Okay. Fighting chance. 8-11. Doesn't mean match point here.
That is exactly what you needed.
So we would like to see Vitality win this round. I don't know. Maybe if you're Tony, you're like. I mean, I root for the underdogs too. It would be fun to upset my pick'ems, make things a little more exciting, rather than just getting 4 points and having a cakewalks stage 3 pick'ems. But
very tentative still,
people love an underdog. Yeah.
I
mean, even if they're not winning this here, I think 9Z is going to the playoffs.
He's got an AWP.
I mean, I didn't put him, but I got talked out of it, low key. But I really thought 9Z would go to the playoffs here.
Max waiting at the car.
Now this silence makes you so nervous if you're Max.
Yeah, you know you're just not going to deal with this if you're Max. His head turns, he's looking to the tunnels. Flames just run
Okay,
through.
4v2.
And you've ended up with a 2v4 here, so it's not going to be around 9, so you're going to be able to pick up. So it starts with the ZywOo wallbang with the double doors.
Doomed quote. Invader Zim or a fever dream?
And he's going to go down. He's going to lose a rifle, potentially 1
I love
HP.
Banter Buddy, man. I like say the random reference, and Banter Buddy's like, actually, it's Invader Zim. Or I'll be like, oh, it's this player or whatever. Like, we were talking about when we played Silent Hill 2, right? Pyramid Head has the giant sword, and I was like, oh yeah, you know that character from Naruto who's on the bridge with the mirror lady, the ice mirror lady, and I couldn't remember the name, and then Banter Buddy was like, oh yeah, by the way, it's Zabuzu's sick, or like yeah, I forget, Zabuza, I think is his name, but the giant sword guy from Naruto. But Banter Buddy's had a number of moments like that. Actual nerd. Yeah. We love Banter Buddy, man. I'm so happy with it. I keep making progressive updates to the app, but here, to show you what I mean, that I'm not imagining it.
Running out long, Messi at the front.
Right here. I was just saying, I don't remember where that Doomed. I mean, there's also like other Doomed, because there's like Futurama, but I was clearly with the cadence and everything, referencing the Invader Zim cartoon that I couldn't remember. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's also like there's like an episode of Futurama where Bender's going like, Doomed! But no, I was clearly referencing Invader Zim, and I didn't remember. Actual nerd. I'm so happy. Sorry. I'm totally the one that's nerding out right now.
Drops a Molotov of his own to prevent Flames from swinging top mid as he can retreat back to short. DGT wants to fight and he wins it out. Extended spray against Apex.
You know, once you're like a bigger streamer, I'm sure chat would easily pick up on something like that.
Dropping back as well, no chance for Vitality.
When you have a lot of people to rely on, but definitely a solid tool for an upcoming streamer who maybe doesn't have as many chatters to rely on. For an obscure reference.
The utility's still there for 9Z. They have to just use smokes to try and get through it. It's desperate for Vitality. It is dire for Vitality. And ZywOo's left it long with no hope in a 1v5.
Very quickly falls apart.
On the clock. Series point on the board. 9Z about to upset Team Vitality.
Oh, this hit looks so disorganized.
Bro, look at the way that they run with their heads down backwards.
ZywOo can't land these scouts. Finally a kill on the Max.
Smart. Oh my god, ZywOo getting 2.
No more giving away
3.
weapons. Disgusting shooting and a losing effort out of ZywOo. 3 headshots with the
Get your baguettes and get out.
It's a 12th round for 9Z, and they've got 3 chances to kick Vitality out of the server.
App called Banter Buddy, but it's just a pocket-sized bald man called Mini Lion.
AK M4s, lots of M4s.
Dude, it's not even that. It's how often did you see Vitality
Northern Lion reference just dropped.
Like that. No
blocked by utility.
Can't even turn the corner.
Hopeless, absolutely
hopeless.
Imagine
Messi
running out long, trying to get
I forget what the wording that they use, but I know exactly what you mean. Because Northern Lion always just pulls like the random like fun fact out of nowhere, and he's like, actually, it's this person from this movie from like 1983, and you're like, okay, sure, Northern Lion. And then he's like, actually, also. It's this obscure NHL Flyers player from 2001 or something like that.
Robs is taking a headshot, Mayo gone, and that B bomb site, it looks open. It looks pretty weak right now. You've only got one player there, but it's Luchov. And he's been incredible in this tournament for 9Z, but Vitality actually peel away.
Yeah, but he's on his own now, too. He's got to make smart decisions as well, not just fragging. So Luchov staying
9Z, player up.
No pressure from the mid to be split.
One of the biggest upsets I've ever seen. I'm so bummed I took 9Z out of the 3-1s. But honestly, dude, maybe they even go.
They need to get some defenders at the A bomb site. They were so pressured,
maybe they even go 3-0. Dare I say?
Max vacated his position. DGT moved into
They'll be up against Bet Boom. Who else?
The drop down the
Furia,
are you
and then who knows, Aurora or Spirit.
Robs is ready for this. Max has got the kill. Robs has
25.
the kill. But this is exactly the two players you want in this situation. But Zywoo given another
All
chance.
right. 2v2.
18 seconds.
Bomb's gonna go down.
Could keep Vitality in this. Robs with a shot.
Bro, Robs.
Smoke. And now just EGT.
Oh my god. They know where he is now.
Zywoo keeps his head down. You gotta do
Wow.
it.
It's not over till it's over. Not over till it's over. 10 to 12 here. Wow.
I cannot believe you drop off the blue bin there.
You do that?
There's no reason unless there's a calm that
Parisian says, I missed a bit of Pro CS. I guess who is 9Z and how are they winning against Vitality? 9Z has a couple of Uruguayan players. Mayern is the only name that I think I know from before the major. But they've been playing really well. Kind of a newer team, no? Kind of like Foot, but a little bit older than Foot.
Oh, it just can't be undone like that. That can't be the way they go out.
I don't think this match has started yet, no?
It's brought to overtime.
Oh, it has.
2 more rounds they need. This one against unarmored pistols, and they're playing it very cautiously at the moment.
But Tony says, reminds me of ENCE. Easy for ENCE and Super Pooper Belt. Pooper Pooper Belt. 2 Uruguayans, 2 Argentinians, and 1 Chilean player. Yes. They got 1 pick off Flamesy here. Anyway, we're going to watch the end of this. But Aurora Spirit, it's off to a good start with 1-1. Nice. All right, 12 to 11.
Have to point out as well the fact
me and the Jinx on the caster. He can't hear me.
Earlier, doing the extra damage for the pit really affects them down the line as well.
Oh, it hurts
a
lot.
Yeah,
there was a good amount of impact
newer
in those
team, right, Tony?
For sure.
They've been playing really well. I did not expect this from them, but even in stage 2s, they were doing like really good things. Yeah, I mean, they went all the way up to the 2-0s and then faced Spirit, and then got kicked down to the 2-1s where they beat Tyloo. And I mean, their matchups have been okay so far. Power Vision, Astralis, FlyQuest. Not the most difficult teams to go up against, but the fact that they're this close against Vitality, and now they're a player up, plus like 40 HP, 30 HP. They have like two or 3 years, yeah.
Flash goes in, DGT blind, they're gonna try and clear him, but even blind, he still gets a kill.
Max, what do you got? I can't watch it, man.
And they will not let it slip. The only player that can stop them is Zywoo, and he's not even gonna do it.
Wow.
What an upset. What an achievement. They have
Wow. Wow. Everybody was like, Vitality Spirit, man. Holy shit. Holy shit indeed. To go 0-2 against Spirit and then crush it here against Vitality. Wow, I don't even know who to seed for who's gonna win the playoffs, man. It can go either way.
Starts with a little bit.
I can't believe it. Sis, all my friends are heathens. Take it slow. Huh? Is that a
Spirit lose a map today? Falcons lost their series.
Hold on.
Vitality lose their
21
series.
Pilots reference.
There's one
all my friends are heathens, take it slow.
Monty beat Paravision.
That's from Blurryface, the album, right?
That's legit.
Spirit are kind of the last chance.
My name is Blurry. Yeah, I think so,
favorites.
right? Actually, I think it's a song is Blurryface too.
Here's an easy one for
they
Spirit.
just beat the #1 team.
5-7.
I know. And Spirit beat them. So do we think Spirit's gonna go up against Vitality and just win, or like Aurora giving Spirit a run for their money? Like, does that speak to how Spirit like Aurora would play against Vitality, and Vitality would also lose to Aurora.
A lot of bodies here for sure.
I don't know.
Deal with, but he approaches it with caution and a teammate to try
You
to
know
help.
way more than I do
Major
about
just
21
kinda
Pilots.
stuck
Is
halfway
it
up that
because you're
ramp, doesn't
white?
even have an angle on this walkout. Major's gonna wind up being
What?
the third piece of this ramp hole.
No, I've.
No way, Magic's just
a little left click right there.
Just a quick little shag, a stab inside the ribs.
$1,500.
I've listened to a little 21 Pilots, but honestly not that much. I could stomach the Blurry Face album. I thought that was a good album. That one song, Car Radio, I find it very annoying. So I wouldn't say like I'm a big fan of 21 Pilots, but no, they're all right. I shouldn't be so rude. It's not a bad song. I don't like that song. But maybe I heard it at the wrong time in my life or the wrong context.
You know, Valve really cared about the better teams in stage 3.
Yeah, I don't listen to 21 Pilots like that though. But I feel called out that you're like, you listen to 21 Pilots because you're white. LOL.
The backstab, the knife kill happened over towards Vance.
Oh, okay.
It just was the exact same moment as the ramp death.
But wow, I can't believe it, man. 9Z
Gnarly, dude.
against Vitality. What an upset. Wow. South American CS, the region's next big hope. South America's had some really good players and really good teams. For a long time now. I mean, you know, Cold Zera and Fallen in them on SK Gaming. That's been a Brazilian team for a while now. And that was like 2016, and is that right? Fallen's Brazilian. But no, South America's got really good teams. Doing our hemisphere more proud than any of the NA teams. Because Team Liquid, NRG, M80, they've all been, I mean, they all got eliminated stage 2, but, yeah. Definitely, NA's down bad right now. And Complexity's gone, man. They closed up shop on Complexity, which I'm still sad about. And the guy, you know, I said this earlier, but the like owner or CEO or whatever at Austin, and they're like, oh yeah, we see Complexity and we're optimistic of NACS coming back stronger, and then like right after that tournament, they closed up. But Waxit going 0-5.
How smooth was that donk kill though? Really?
Not me rooting for it because I am
Water's
hoping
a
that
little bit cold.
Spirit loses or Spirit wins, but bro, that's also not a Freudian slip. I'm just saying the wrong team. I would like to see Spirit win for my pick'ems, but also because I like the team. You want to see Furia versus 9Z?
It's just, to be honest, he doesn't really have
Bro, it looks stressed.
I don't know why he was pulling off with Wicadia still alive.
It's not gonna update. Yeah, I mean, if Furia versus 9Z, and then Bet Boom plays whoever wins here, it'd be kind of interesting to see Bet Boom versus Spirit again. Because that would mean that. There it is. There's the opening. Yeah, I mean, I think Bet Boom versus Spirit, because we saw that like way early in stage 2. No? Yeah. And they only played one map. But could be fun. You kind of look like Major. I believe you.
A chance to catch one off guard. Very aggressive about how they're approaching these fights. Is working.
There's a healthy banter rivalry between Brazil and Argentina/Uruguay.
This is weird. He still picks up the first one. He's got 100 health.
Yeah, it kind of seems like a friendly rivalry, like U.S. versus Canada. No? What do you mean? You believe me? You've seen me? Have I?
I do appreciate like how aggressive that they're attempting
not
to come in for
IRL.
these trades. We saw Soulfly
Here, let me
earlier
check your
from the
Instagram.
ramp, take his fights into the lower site, take out 2 players, punish Hero for trying to re-peek.
Bro, not the not the Your Mythical Morning Rhett, right? Rhett and Link as a Rhett.
Sure in the third person replay that smoke was, I mean, he gets away with it.
Oh yeah.
Asked him if he missed it.
This is what you look like?
Just really
Yeah, I
looked.
could see it. Like a younger Major. Yeah, an Insta.
Wow.
I believe you.
Good timing, right? Oh my goodness, man.
See ya.
I see the resemblance.
Timing doesn't mean
Bro,
much.
you're about to
Dunk
tell me
on
that
the
Major's
hunt.
actually your dad?
Already
You just can't
established
miss
That'd
a
be
bad
funny.
bullet.
Tell your dad he played well today?
His pistol's gonna dry up in the face of a Spirit full buy.
I mean, sorry if he loses, but... Anyway, pistol saves from Aurora. So we're looking maybe at a 2-5 lead from Spirit. He's French-Turkish as well, born in France. Okay.
Walking into another knife kill if he wants it.
Nah,
No,
he's not that
because
old.
Terrace.
No, I know.
Well, since that
If he's
being
36 and you, I don't know, I don't want to guess your age, but
There we go.
to hit for him to
watched,
have
remaining
had,
here for Aurora.
I don't know, I don't want to.
Yeah, feeling hunted
I'm
down
not gonna
surely,
engage in this
and
thread because I
nowhere
don't
to
want to guess
escape.
people's ages and be wrong
Spirit gonna
and make
sure
weird
they go for the
statements.
jugular in this one, even your
But,
unarmored pistols,
yeah,
not allowed to
sorry,
live.
I was
They
just
keep
joking
5
a little
players
bit,
up.
but
They're now leading 5-2 on the T
Yeah.
side. If you're only joining us after the 9Z upset, well, this series began with a beautiful outing on Dust 2 for Aurora. A first half where they looked untouchable.
One of the best Aurora
All right,
halves ever.
last
One of the
match
best major
of the half.
performances ever.
Yep, his 7th best map at any big event in his entire career.
our last match of
today.
the day, rather.
And yet the rebound from Team Spirit on both Anubis and now the first.
I don't know why I'm so
second round of
nervous.
Nuke just looks of a different caliber than what they had to offer.
I'm
us
old
on
enough to
Dust 2.
drink in the U.S.
Watson
Okay,
starting
yeah, I was
out
gonna say
0
you seem
and
at least
7
20,
But
21.
he'll be on the op. I don't know if he
Like,
had another attempt
you know,
at it.
like
I think
you've
he was rifling the
graduated high
last,
school, or rather,
rifle attempt.
the age in the U.S. where you would have graduated high school, which
He'll
is,
be very
you know, you
key.
graduate high school around 18 here.
Was so solid on Dust too.
But what was I gonna say? But yeah, if he's 36 and you're over 20, like, the math doesn't math. You know, he'd have to have had you when he was like 11, and
First one's clean.
something ain't
It's an
right if that's.
immediate evacuation
I'm gonna
down
stop
ramp.
this thread.
And also one to drop off fence, so it's
Streamer
numbers
Jinx,
slightly
your
thinned on
most
this A site.
legendary match-breaking moment.
Woxic's op really only watching for the Red Cross.
I'm still taken aback by 9Z there, man. What a play.
Cadia trying to come to
17 to
hero.
18,
Oh, survives that duel, but
based
Donko
on the
kills
age
Antares.
you started school.
Oh, he gets the second.
Everyone.
Madger's
Yeah,
brain
I think when I
splattered on the
graduated
bridge.
Now
high
there's
school,
two
I
guys
was
who are
like
stranded
just about
outside.
turning 18, because I'm kind of young
Do they know
for
about Woxic?
uh,
Did he get a chance to shoot?
our graduating
the
class
name.
Oh my
sizes,
goodness.
or like
Cadia
when
tries to get
when people
escaping.
enroll.
Woxic watches as his teammate gets blown
'Cause
to
again, my birthday's
smithereens.
like
Man
May,
advantage. This is all made
and
possible
and
by
that's around
His
when
triple
classes
kill
wrap up.
on this A floor has opened the door for Zontix to plant
Although
comfortably. It's
honestly,
heaven
when I was a
control, it's
kid,
lobby
like
presence. It's
school
another
was
moment
wrapping
where
up
Team
like in
Spirit
June.
looked to get away with the win.
Now it's just a one-man
Now
only
it's more
round,
so
from
May.
Donko
I don't know what
speaking.
happened.
No
Maybe
support.
because they
Got
don't
caught
want to
off
have
by
people like
LP,
sit
but
in a
literally just
hot ass
punished
school,
any missed bullet.
because the summer starts to get really toasty. But I
And
don't know.
Tanier looks to punish the save. Soulfly should be looking up here as he backs away.
Anyway, Aurora going in for another
See if Tanier checks
shave.
on him.
Is Tanier gonna check spawn? Bro keeps checking.
I think Soulfly's trying to assist his teammate to get out, and ends up costing him his life.
Ouch.
And now Tanier is going to be quite suspicious. Woxic again looking for his first.
And he dies the bomb.
the
Actually, he
off at
does
the
do a
same
nade, but
time.
I think even at that HP,
That's like a
he's too
nasty little
close.
hell pre-fire into the frag grenade.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I could see
close. That
you
had to be
being
perfect
really
nade.
popular and not popular at all in high school. Which one was it?
Well, Spirit having a field day now. Here
We
on map
had
3 as well.
a very large class size
Long
of
gone is their memory
my
of
graduating
Dust 2.
class
Look
was
at
like
this.
1,100
Just
students.
like no chance.
So between
Two frag
all
grenade kills
four
this round.
Yeah.
like classes, all four like years,
That's not all
we had
in.
like over 4,500 students, maybe 5,000 students
Triple
total.
MP9. Aurora have just been
Without
trying to play catch up. They'll
I mean,
be
I
freed
don't
up
know.
to get aggressive this round by the looks of it. Into Hut go too.
But it was like broken up into 2 different campuses.
Looking to couple with the
So,
trophy push. Tanier top
you know,
ladder,
freshman,
so
sophomore
flies
were
both to
like
jump on
away
Shiro,
from
but
junior,
he's coming
senior.
off by Donk.
So they're separated more or less in that regard, but
Aurora's body
I just,
stacked.
like, I wasn't super popular.
Woxic still without a kill
Like,
here on
just,
the
there were so
decider.
many people that, like, you know, you just kind of blend into a crowd. But,
Did they invest
I wasn't
like
one
a
of, like,
little
the most popular
awkwardly
people in
here?
school.
Okadi on 9,
But by far not, like,
on 8.
to be unpopular would maybe be to be hated, and I wasn't really hated, I think. I mean, I don't know. I have a long story about high school, though, with certain people and certain stories that I really can't say at this time. So maybe that's for a later story time. I've talked about it a little bit on stream, and you may have seen a video posted in the past about it. But
as this gets later, those MP9s throw with
but yeah, it
strength.
is a big ass school.
Terrace on a very good line to get a kill.
That's kind of the suburbs at an extent, though.
Any kind of sloppiness here could cost both of them.
But yeah, I know.
Wow, won't be
Like,
hit.
some people have a graduating class of like 20, and you're like in every single class with them for everything. I don't know. So it was just a different experience for us.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
but yeah.
Terrace, he'd do that too.
Sure.
You seem like a suburb gal.
He does
Okay.
respect. Game is game.
You already said I'm white earlier. Fair enough.
Hit the drop on them.
Look at this.
Come on.
I'm much more than just suburbs,
That was the
but
mother of all drops for sure.
fair enough. I suppose now I'm back in the suburbs, so some might say put in my place. Spirit running away with it though. Up 7 rounds here. Or up 5 rounds, 7-2.
Minute 34. They're climbing up into heaven. They have secret control. They're out squeaky at the same time.
This is 2 maps in a row where Spirit have just been having a field day. A little too much fun for Aurora to be able to handle.
Yeah, I think Aurora had their fighting chance on Anubis there.
Well, at least Woxic's on the recovery in this 2v4.
I didn't even realize it wasn't even that close. It was 4-13. Wow.
But Zontic's through the ramp.
I only had 35k people in my hometown, so my school wasn't that big.
What's really funny,
Yeah, I couldn't even
CTs
tell you
have
how
no
many people
idea.
live
So, Spirit are
in
probably pretty
the
confident
surrounding
they have no
areas
idea, so
around
they're
here.
just
Well, down he goes. Woxic.
Quite a lot.
Why the hell are you in the
You
lobby?
live in
Your
Istanbul now with 14 to 16 million people, though.
Go ahead, take that
Yeah.
A-site. You know A-site's clear. You get a little cache of utility, you refresh your grenades, put a molly on the vent, or make sure the flank stays fine.
What is this round?
Yeah, you know, just...
How could the round be so aggressive that they took map control?
Dude, Howley would be losing his mind. You get the footsteps up in heaven, a frag grenade to soften the opper, but it's a good pull back from Woxic. Now Donk actually goes lower. As Major has wrapped back up the ramp into the hell
I'm
play.
curious though, how do you
Donk's
like
gonna
living
swing
in
the single door
Istanbul?
open, give the
It seems like a
Raptors
lovely
headbutt.
city.
Molly's coming.
He's gonna go into the duel now.
Oh.
Major instantly because this is Donk.
It's Donk. Of course
Donk.
it is.
And Woxic, his last victim, is 1 in 9.
They've used every part of the map
Also,
to
his
make this
AK has a
happen.
bunch of
Every
Dima
second
stickers
of the
on it,
round,
which I think is fun.
Visited both sites, and Woxic,
Quick reposition from Donk. No, opts to stay on single doors. He doesn't have a defuse kit. Woxic, no kit, but he wins the yes.
Wow.
Jumps on top of the bomb with time. And
Well
Aurora
played by
almost
Woxic.
find a third, but that round,
Well played, well
you'll never
played.
see that one again. Probably for the best.
it's such a ridiculous round because everything's
It's
amazing
a
out of
really
Spirit in
nice
terms of
city,
how much map control
if
they get. They
not
get the first 2
sometimes
kills so quickly.
overwhelming.
They're
As
down
all
B,
big
faking
cities
it
are at
within
times.
50 seconds while they go back to get the bomb.
I
Lots
think
of time to make
Istanbul
up for their
definitely has
mistakes.
more people than Chicago does.
Aurora, by the way, have no idea what's happened to kick off this round.
Maybe not Chicagoland
They
area,
don't
but
have to know. Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
But they'll still be wondering, like, how do you evolve from there? You know, you want to find some continuity between rounds.
let me check.
Yeah, they've been
You have
Yeah,
no clue what just happened,
2.73
but, hey,
million.
it's on the scoreboard.
And that seems like it'd
at
be
this rate, Aurora
pretty
will
spread
take what
out
they
too.
can get.
Whereas Istanbul is
They're like, we
14 to
just want you to
16
know we
million
could've
and
won easily.
maybe a little more dense packed, but I don't know. Maybe sometime in the future I'll go and visit.
My favorite part was Shiro
when I'm a famous streamer. Who knows? Based on areas I've traveled, I would love to live in Groningen, Netherlands. It seems nice. I think I'd have a hard time living in hot climates. I've always been kind of like a snowbird in that regard. I like the cold. Plus, I would not want to give up my big coats if I move somewhere hot. Around 250k people, really lively, but not the same time, really peaceful. Yeah, personally, I think I'd like to live in like a... Ooh. I wouldn't want to live in a place with not a lot of people, personally. If I can manage. I like the hustle, the bustle. You know, which is funny considering I'm a little bit of like I'm concerned a little bit about germs and bacteria and stuff, but I like living around a lot of people. Wow. Shiro clutching it out.
I mean, that was impressive still. I don't know how what's happening now.
This game's got it all.
It's a Glock to
I'm a little tired,
Round 12
so you'll have to forgive me, but we're enjoying watching Spirit. I wouldn't say close out the map, but definitely put a lot of distance between them and Aurora heading into the half. Anyway, one more round. Who knows? Maybe. Aurora goes 4-8, and then they have a fighting chance. I think they could even make a 3-9 comeback work, but it's hard to say. Shiro kind of looks like Leafy. Like the old YouTuber Leafy? Is that the guy?
Winning T5.
It's a hard game to cast.
Wasn't that guy kind of toxic?
No op coming into play here for Aurora.
I remember this guy kind of.
Scraps on the CT side.
Shiro. I mean, maybe with like a haircut, maybe. I don't know. If you remember that guy. Yeah, his channel was like It's Leafy or something like that. I don't really remember much about him, but I just remember there was like a lot of drama. Wait, didn't he have like drama review or something like that? Or is that a different guy? Anyway.
Final chance to soften the blow. Difficult CT
Waxic.
And lucky to still have Waxic alive. He wounds Donk, but doesn't kill him, and Donk's gonna win that duel. Now with Kadia getting this MP9 pressed up into secret.
Nah, that's Keemstar with drama review. Yeah.
Donk turns back, but he does lose Magix.
He's waiting for this push too.
Here's
Xanteres, what do you got? Oh, nice. Oh, wow, Tanir. Bro, you're bringing all the throwbacks. We're gonna mute because I don't want to get copyrighted with music again, but solid half there. Yeah. 9-3 in favor of Spirit. I don't know, Frisian, do you still think Aurora's gonna make it through? Good night, guys. Good night, Rain. Thank you for watching. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow for Outer Wilds. I may pop in and watch a little Counter-Strike in the morning, but we'll be back around 3:30 Central Time for some Outer Wilds. So hopefully we'll see you there. Otherwise, sleep well. Have a good weekend. Yeah. Pyrocynical, Leafy were rock stars of 2016 YouTube. They all said the N-word at some time. Yeah. That sounds about right for an edgy YouTuber in 2016. You could say the same for anybody that played Counter-Strike at that time. He probably also said the same. Yeah. Yes. All right. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. Wow, I still can't believe 9Z, man, with the upset. Okay, so now my perfect pick'ems progress has been upset. So we can maybe see Legacy versus Bait tomorrow. That would also upset my 03s, but if say Baits versus Paravision or Foot, or Legacies versus Paravision or Foot, I mean, both of those would be truthful, but you know what I mean. Like if Bait was versus one or the other, then it would be the same to say that Legacy would be one versus one or the other, reflexively. But yeah, reasonably, depending on how the seeds go, we could maybe see 2 more points from the 0-3s. Vitality's out of that, so we have maybe only Spirit here, which we're looking pretty optimistic based on how map 3 is going. And then we need then at a minimum 2 more points from the 0-3s, or the 3-1s, 3-2s. You know, Navi here in the 1-1s, Foot down in the 0-2s, but I think Foot at least gets their way back up. Furia here in the 2-0s. They could reasonably go in and seed on the 3-0. Maybe Spirit doesn't even make it, but let's see. Falcons 1-1. They're definitely going to go there. Same with Mongols 1-1. And Aurora looks like they're getting kicked to 1-1 as well. So quite a few teams that are still in a really good spot for the running and not at risk of elimination for tomorrow's matches. Who else are we thinking? Falcons, I said. Navi, Mongols. Yeah. The only 2 teams I'm really concerned about at this point are Foot maybe going out accidentally. If Vitality, goes to the 1-1s, I think they're gonna go up to the advance, so they take a spot here. So instead of 1-6, we're looking at we need 2 out of 5 teams here. I mean, who knows? Maybe Vitality just goes up against some of the best teams in it right now. It'd be funny too, like Vitality versus Foot here on the 2-2s. Or maybe Foot wins tomorrow, Vitality for some reason loses, and then it's Foot versus Vitality here, and they get eliminated. That would be quite the bracket upset, man. I think a lot of people are expecting Vitality to move forward, but who knows? Yeah, and I'd expect the lineups on HLTV to not be locked in yet. They still say TBD, and I think this all gets shuffled out when this last match lines up. But if it does match what we've got here, we'd see Bait versus Parvision and Foot versus Legacy. Anyway, it looks like we're back for pistol round on second half of the last map. Woxic and I share the same name, and we're both cracked on the op. What a coincidence. Bro, how are you typing to me while you're playing the CS Major? Clearly you should be focusing on the game in front of you. No, I'm kidding. That came off sassier than I wanted it to be. I just wanted to be funny, be like, you're playing the game right now? Anyway, Spirit shutting down Aurora's entry on pistol.
I know his priority
16
is just
to
to
8.
win the game, but
Oh, he's talking about
also
KD
looking back
maybe.
on these stats, like this is a generational run. No one's ever put up an average 2.0 rating in any kind of 5 series affair at all, and it's probably not going to be 2 this time. But these last 2 maps are going to be right back to where he started.
Yeah, his crummy Dust 2 outing, 11 and 18, 0.9 rating.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about Donk being 2.0. But man, Tanir's even got a better KD right now. 16 and 6. And they're focusing on donk.
With a quick headshot into Shiro. Desert Eagle that Aurora are afforded in this
that's
round,
what, like a
2.2,
2.15?
No Kevlar around this. Still 4 players up.
I don't know what's 2/6, 1/3.
This is your round to play, Aurora, so take your sweet time.
Dunks.
12, 4 out of 6, 3/4. 2.66 KD. Bro, can I do math? Hello? Nah, that was really funny. You should be more sassy, maybe. Yeah. I just don't want to like be too rude, and you know what I mean. But I'm glad you found it funny. I'm too polite, I guess.
Little jump outside, and Xantares' Deagle's found a second victim. Now they're going to try to make it a little quicker. You still got this little porthole towards the squeaky door. Try to keep eyes on the
Bro really called it a porthole.
Katie about to walk out hot in a second, but
Zontix.
Distracted. Badger goes for the drive-by,
nah.
no armor, and that's the bomb drop. So as you'd expect, never meant to get too
much of this. We're looking like it's closing out here.
Tell me why this game isn't over, Connor. Tell me now.
Because it's not 13 at the top.
Pro doppelgangers. Who's Shiro's secret twin?
Not to laugh our way through an Aurora attempt. This
You're funny, Banter buddy.
Certainly started with a real challenge, but it has been team spirit to just kind of kick it in gear. When you win too many
this game is boring.
As they did so far in you're bound to just
it's a relief, IMO. For me. I know you would want to see Aurora win, but
he's clapping now.
I'm it's a nice like mental reset, you know, kind of get to relax and vibe as we watch the game wrap up. Some of the other matches I have to focus a lot on, and this one's just kind of like just having a little dessert after our dinner. But yeah, I guess if you're more of an Aurora fan here, you're a little bummed out. But of all the teams Spirit's faced, Aurora's given Spirit the hardest fight, and I don't think that that's something to forget about. Honestly, I think Aurora is gonna go. I mean, I have him in my 3-1s, 3-2s, but I don't know. Maybe they get a really tough matchup. They play Vitality or something tomorrow. But provided the bracket's kind to them, I think they go to the playoffs. And honestly, even though they've lost here,
I love the tethering there in between,
you know, 9-13 on Dust.
Just a perfect push through
you know, they've put up a good fight, and I think that they have a chance to win it in the playoffs.
Gave up a second kill and let Aurora
they should put up a fight at least. I think they're trying, man.
Fast. I mean, one Soulfly gets his pick off, which is super clean. They don't necessarily have to deal with them because they still have 2 more in upper.
Keep in mind, this is also match 3. You know, they're
who could eventually catch them. So
way probably fighting a little exhaustion here.
Massive gap. They have, you know, you want to keep that sort of chain smoke throughout the round. And they
you know, I talked about it before, but being like a stage 2 team, I thought maybe Spirit would run into some exhaustion issues, having played so many matches back to back. But you know, they've seemed to relax and take a breather well. Them being 3-0 in stage 2 also gave them a couple extra days to rest up. But yeah, playing 3 matches that are pretty long here, back to back to back. Can be a little bit daunting.
Be wondering, is anybody else gonna walk through that wall?
I certainly feel it while I'm streaming, but it's not even the same caliber as a pro match.
Down through the vents they go.
Let's see though. Really good buy round for Aurora here. So.
Squeaky and Main though both compromised. ton of utility getting
Who
dropped
knows?
here.
Who knows?
Smoking it kind of the left side of Hut gives Magix a little more cover. They could lose track of him.
2 out heaven.
Here on the rafters, just looking for targets.
And they're cleaning up.
Magix's flash ends up helping in the middle of that as it's
It was
Zontics
close.
with the double.
And the Hut
It's not over
utility
yet.
was just perfect. The timing on it,
But,
like they really wanted to go for it.
Yeah, they. I don't know. They looked like they were blind there on heaven. No.
Could not
When
make any
when Donk
progress.
swung out heaven. With
Total
Zontics
shutdown.
there, but.
My goodness, having to save in this position is gotta be god awful.
12th round secured off the back of it too. So Spirit just keeping Aurora beyond arm's reach ever since this series moved to Anubis.
Wasn't the sexiest finish back on Anubis either.
They're like slow clearing their
done.
exit
Move
for
along.
a save. So they're playing smart as best they
Right now,
can.
9Z awaits.
But
We know that
kind of have an
game has already
insurmountable
gone
task
down,
in front of
and
them
what a
here.
blowout it was
Got to
for
get 8 in
Spirit's
a row.
progression through stage 2.
Let's see it though.
A stage that we saw them dominate
Match
and thought
point.
to ourselves, well, yeah, they don't belong in stage 2. They'll get here to stage 3, and then things will start to be a bit more of a struggle. Wasn't the case until Dust 2 tonight. And ever since that map loss, really no issues. A couple of weird rounds on the attack that I think, you know, versus a more informed opposition, you get punished.
All right, let's see it.
We've got limitations here for Aurora in round 17 as they fight to stave off the Spirit victory. Xanterez emerging through a smoke. Tanir pushing his on the
bomb.
Almost catches the bomb, but he takes damage from the Tech 9. Shirozop misses.
Some shots
And
getting
so
missed
with
by
control
Spirit
taken
here.
over by Xanterez, and
Soulfly
another
with
kill
a
coming
nice
through
pick.
for Aurora. Looks
That's
like
the
they've
opening
got
that they
fight left
need.
in them here on Nuke.
And
Now,
it's just so messy. There's so many peaks going down
2v4.
where there would be a
Tanir's
chance
very
to
low.
get the kill, but it's now Aurora, like you were saying, couldn't punish before. And these awkward moments out of Spirit. Now they are.
Xanterez.
Oh my goodness, dude. Are you joking right now?
Wow.
Like, watching. This is crazy. I can't believe he pulled that off. He'll still die, right? No. He barely.
Half the
I can't think of a position where you'd have less of a chance to actually get your shot off.
That's tough. 9 HP,
longest
and he
gun.
just no scopes
In the worst corner
instead
to
of getting
hold it.
sprayed down.
Oh, man.
Very tough.
that
Oh, the nade's gonna
be
get him.
awesome, though, isn't
Yeah. Ooh, nicely done. Aurora
Fair
could've
enough.
finished off.
Looks like they're
We gotta
putting
get
up a
out of here,
fight
man. I'm losing it.
for sure.
I'm really losing it. Excuse me. It's a very serious endeavor. ESL Cologne Major. But there has been some wonky moments in this close.
I mean, hey, no one's getting eliminated today.
Yeah, true. This is where you have room for improvement.
What?
I don't know.
Not even a wall bang?
Tanir's been bending bullets all day long. That AK entry on Xanterez, I swear he wasn't even around the corner.
Yeah.
So still cash in the back pockets of Spirit. Fund this one. A Magic's MP9, the biggest limitation. Xanterez solo outer play, and the nades, yeah, gonna expose him. Shiro clips him. 5v4 secured here by Spirit in what could be the final round of this 1-0 match.
Counter-Strike
Zontics
just
smoke
posted
fade,
a.
Badger super unprepared. Oh, no trade. Oh, one mag from Zontics.
Bro, I'm looking at my phone watching a clip on Twitter. Let me roll it back. Sorry. I gotta see this final round out. You're asking me about the Apple Music logo on the bottom right of my screen? Yeah. That's because I have if I boot up the app, it's because I have the audio. It's like an app that is booted from. Bro, I should turn off these HUD elements if I'm not using them. Yeah, basically I used to play music during stream, and I guess that's been on my screen like the whole time. Cuz I've been playing music in the background sometimes. My music, but bro, I didn't even realize. Yeah, cuz it's the Apple logo from my desktop, like in the top left corner, you know, you have like Finder and stuff.
Tanir thought he could trust it.
Hang on, we gotta fast forward a tiny bit.
Donk out here on the raft.
We saw this all already.
What? I don't know.
Even a wall bang?
But there has been some wonky moments in this
Okay,
close.
last round. We know what happens, but
this is where you have room for improvement.
sorry, I forgot about that. Thank you for pointing that out. I guess it didn't come up till now, but come up till now.
I swear he wasn't even around the corner.
But yeah, that's just a product of the music app.
This one. Magic's MP9, the biggest
Okay,
limitations,
what do we got?
solo outer play, and the
Save round, kind of, not really. Shiro with an opening pick.
5v4 secured here by Spirit in what could be the final round of this 1-0 match.
And they're all kind of stacking up trophy.
Major, super unprepared.
Wow. Oh no.
One mag from Zontix.
Oh.
Sure enough, Spirit get to what
Wow, what a closeout. Unfortunate timing there, keeping your util in hand, playing a little exposed, but wow. Interesting matches today, guys. I cannot believe it. Spirit does advance. Huge upset from 9Z beating out the reigning champs. Let's go 9Z, man. I countered him out. I didn't put him in the advanced because someone talked me out of it, but I truly believe they have what it takes. Same with Aurora. I think Aurora, Spirit, 9Z, I think Vitality comes back. And don't count Foot out. I think they're gonna have a comeback. And that's at least 5 of the 8 that are going forward. I think. Personally. I think watching Bet Boom will be very interesting to see if they go to the playoffs, because they've been in it since stage 1, so they got a ways to go here. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's probably wrap up now then. It's just past 3 here for us. I'm gonna go have some dinner and stuff, get on with the rest of my day. And I think yeah, like I said, I maybe will pop in the morning, and we can play a little or watch a little of the tournaments tomorrow. But then we'll be playing Outer Wilds tomorrow afternoon, starting at 3:30. We'll probably play Outer Wilds and hope to get all the way through. But I'll see you guys there for that. Have a good start to your weekend. I hope the matches were entertaining today. I know I had fun watching them. Yes. Anyway, good night, Ava. Good night, Parisian. Thank you for watching, and see you guys soon. You see, you're just mad, I got an unblocked flow state. Photos of us sleep a dream here in a